transphobic stuff is said nicely, it is still putting a bow on top of a
insists he is a woman. That fine, he can do what he likes, but he can't actually come into women-only spaces, and you reserve the right to say that the reason is because he's a man. That doesn't offend him.
There, the turd that is transphobia with an attempt at putting a pretty little bow on it. She's also been caught reading erotic fan fiction on a train, something she has admitted to doing. A Twitter thread of her went viral after someone pictured her reading NSFW Harry Potter fan fiction. The fan fiction was reportedly tagged as minor Harry Potter / Ginny Weasley, mildly dubious consent, and kidnapping. It's since been confirmed that she was indeed reading explicit Harry Potter fan fiction on a train. She was traveling with a group who I will not name because I don't want to give them attention, but who are
video can help you become a pro later. Once you've positioned your label and you're happy with it, you'll click save, you'll name it, and then click this little chain to copy the URL. Head back to OBS, hit the plus, select the browser source, and paste this in just like you did last time. But extra step, change the width and height to match what you set your canvas resolution and overlay resolution. So remember, mine was 1080p, so I'll set this to 1920 by 1080p. For you, make sure it just simply matches your base canvas. Now, what if I don't like where my bars have fallen naturally and I want to move them all to the bottom of the screen? Well, I can. I just click and drag that source all the way down and it moves everything because I'm simply moving the stream elements overlay I made and imported. But LJ, now we're left with 2 support bars. Don't worry, I did that on purpose so I could show you guys how to delete a source. If you go down to your source list, click it and click delete. But if I wanted to move my webcam and its frame that goes around it, I can click and drag each one individually to move an overlay resolution. So change the browser source and paste this in just like you did. Label and you're happy with it, you'll click save, you'll name it, and then click this little chain to copy the URL. Head back to OBS, hit the plus, select the browser source, and paste this in just like you did last time. But extra step, change the width and height to match what you set your canvas resolution and overlay resolution. So remember, mine was 1080p, so I'll set this to 1920 by 1080p. For you, make sure it just simply matches.
Alright! Yay! This is the starting weight line. I like it. Edit. I got this Christmas song in my heart. tree says Christmas to me.
Sorry.
It's snowing outside. I'm busy. At least
I'm holding you. Something like there's so much of you.
I know. You tell me it every time. What are you doing over there?
Shopping. Doing some last minute shopping.
Last minute shopping?
Christmas
It's not even the 25th.
But it's the 20th.
Crazy.
5 days.
It's crazy. Maybe I should have made a Christmas display.
I should have done what?
A Christmas display. I finally got around to at least creating the framework of a starting soon screen. But I've been trying to find a transparent frame to go around it all to look like gears for my Twitch. And I can't find one. All of them are just, aren't transparent for some reason. Hmm? I'm saying I might. Maybe I should have.
There are really people in the chat who see Jaden in the title and think it's like not gonna happen. They think it's like I understand the Jaden clickbait, but I saw some comments of people like, yeah, 50% chance she's here. I've never lied about the Jaden presence. If I ever say Jaden's gonna be there, I mean it. You know, like, it'd be so strange. I think it'd be weird. You know, I would even go so far to say I simply just think it would be weird if I said she was here and she wasn't. I think it'd be just bizarre. Oh, chat, why? Oh, it's because I was listening to Sabrina Carpenter. That's why chat's so tall. There we go.
I opened the door and handed the guy in the hallway some and said, said I had more if needed. Then I grabbed more and ran towards their unit, wasn't sure which exactly was theirs. As I was heading that way, one of the friends rushed out of their front door saying, "More Narcan," so I ran over and they invited me in to help. So I ended up administering the Narcan since they were both freaking out. Understandably, their friend was basically dying in front of them, in their apartment no less. Thankfully, one of them knew CPR, so they did that while I did the Narcan. Luckily, we were able to bring their friend back to this world and he began breathing again. Before I left, I made sure to tell them which unit I'm in and if they ever need anything to come and get me. I said, I don't care if it's 4 a.m., if you have an emergency, please come get me. Huh. That's a hell of a day. My niece randomly texted me the other day trying to get money. She's 11. $10,000 request. Dude, you crazy. Nope. Okay, $5 is a little better. Wait, she needs to bail somebody out? Why do they need $5? Why do they need $10,000? What's going on? Ugh. Bye, Felicia. I'm for real, though. Bye. Give me money. No, you can't make me. You're just a kid. Just $1, I'm broke. Me too. What's that little face down there? What happened? My dad when I text him pictures of his grandson. Oh yeah, okay. That's it. Love that. That's my favorite fucking response of all time. It just, at this point, it feels incredibly disrespectful. I've mentioned it before. My parents discussing who should cancel dinner with me, not realizing I'm on the thread. Riveting. Hey, will you call and cancel? Thought you said you'd do it. No, I think you should. I'd rather you do it. Same. You should just cancel it for them. My girlfriend, while the plumber was over. Can I use the other bathroom? Yeah. They're not connected, right? No. Like, if I poo, it's not gonna come out the other toilet? No. That's not how that works. Although it is a funny visual in my head. Guy on dating app is surprised no one has knocked me up yet. Beautiful. To be honest, I'm surprised no one got you yet. Oh, it's an emoji. Okay. It's an emoticon emoji. Emojicon. That's weird and gross. And why would you say that to somebody? You're asking why no one's gotten me pregnant? What the hell? It's probably because I had cancer and had to get my uterus removed. One of the many, many reasons you shouldn't make random goddamn creepy comments at people you don't know. Because first of all, it's inappropriate and creepy and rude and weird and strange, and you're just absolutely nasty. And second, you could say that to someone like this, who's had a pretty life-altering event occur. Wrong number, bud. Looking good, buddy. You have the wrong number, though. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I was trying to send it to myself for progress pictures for the gym, and the numbers were really similar. And I feel really bad and embarrassed. It's all good. Best of luck. I expect an update when you get shredded. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much. Hey, man, you told me to send you a pic when I got jacked. So 4 to 5 months later, here you go. God, it's, you need a better mirror situation, because I can barely see you. But I can tell there's been some serious progress. Yeah, pretty damn good. No way. Good for you. Thank you, man. Didn't forget about the update. Have a good one. Dude, this is pretty inspiring. Keep it up. You just made my day. Thank you, man. Lots of self-discipline, and I really wanted it. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad I could make someone's day. You sure goddamn did. I picked my sibling up from homecoming, and my dad texted me this. How was prom? Homecoming. Oh, yeah, it's like a bar mitzvah? Or a rage? Or maybe hentai? I think none of those things are connected. All connected. What? They're all connected? All of those things are connected, Dad. You sure about that? Why don't you read them out again? Girl I matched with on an app tells me that my parents will die. I mean, they will, just probably not for a good long while, right? Let's see what they said. You are a QT. You're a mistake. Oh, thank you. Your parents will die in a drunk driving accident within the next year. All right. May I ask, why so hostile? Damn, you must be horny to still be trying. I'm okay. I'm asking why you're telling me that my parents are gonna die in a car crash. That's pretty rude. I haven't done anything to you. Not you getting offended, twink ass. I'm asking you a question. Oh, I mean, you are. I wouldn't bother, though, because this person is not really a person. If you speak to somebody like this, I'm demoting you from person to lawn ornament. Had an ex from 20 years ago that had the best stuffing recipe, but it was a bad breakup, so didn't think he'd reply. Hey, this is Tanya. I know this is random, but I still think about that turkey stuffing you made years ago. I'd like to make it, so I'll quit thinking about it. Do you mind sharing the recipe? Hope you're well. Well, it's nice to see that he was immediately willing to just hand it right over. Good for you. Now you've got the best stuffing in the world. Guy thinks my friend was flirting with the waiter. What? I'm on my way. Okay. Are you there yet? No, I'm gonna be a little late. No worries. I'm here in the far right corner. I'm here. I don't see you. I'm next to the big plant in the back. To the right when you first walk in. What? Piss off. I'm sorry? I'm really confused right now. I'm not gonna waste my time on some unfaithful whore. Couldn't even wait until after the first date to flirt with someone else. Every woman is a cheating bitch, I swear. All you want is attention. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't flirted with anyone since we started talking. I don't know where you got this idea from. Could you tell me what made you think I was talking to other guys? Don't act all innocent. I saw you chatting it up with some Asian dude while you were waiting for me. You're a freaking bitch. I can't believe I trusted you. You're not even pretty anyways. Just wanted to give the ugly girl a chance. Or ugly they or whatever you are. But the only guy I talked to was the waiter. I wasn't flirting with anyone. He was asking me if I wanted to order. Oh, why are you acting like this? Whatever, lose my number. They're literally on Instagram. You'll never find another guy like me. Ruined your chance with the best dick you would have ever had. You know? I'm seriously doubting that. I'm really seriously doubting that? Ooh, and then you get a little racist. Have fun feeling, or never feeling, real pleasure. Don't message me again. He'll leave your fat ass and you'll come running back to me. I love people like this. Lose my number, shut the hell up, blah, 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 blah. And then they keep going. They won't shut the shit up. Oh my God, he's still going. But girls like you like being used. All women just like bad any. What confusing? Out. I know this is a prank. Oh, it's not. This was my mom's old phone number. Sorry, I didn't know it had been changed. Have a good Thanksgiving. Who is this? I don't know you. This was my dead mom's old phone number. Loss. I hope you have a good Thanksgiving. Yeah, I guess realistically that number, or those numbers, will eventually be reused at some point. Again, it must be kind of horrifying getting a response from the number you weren't aware was brought back to life.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are gender critical, aka anti-trans. Apparently, her reason for reading this explicit material was for research purposes and part of work. It was said that Helen has done a great deal of research on how young people, especially girls, develop trans identities, including the role of fanfic. Firstly, on the language surrounding trans people. Trans identities are not developed. People are born trans, and when they're referring to girls with transgender identities, they're actually misgendering trans boys or AFAB non-binary people. And I don't know about you, but I cannot understand or see a reason why it would be necessary for her to read explicit fanfiction in public on a train, let alone Harry Potter fanfiction, which seems an interesting choice given the connection of J.K. Rowling to the gender critical movement. I also really don't understand how it's research. How does SFW Harry Potter fanfiction link back in any way to trans people or trans identities? The backlash for her was really relatively minor in the grand scheme of things. It did the rounds on Twitter, it was claimed that she was reading it for research purposes, and then the story just kind of died. From an outside perspective, that's what happened. But imagine, just for a second, that an LGBT plus person had been reading the same material in public, and whatever their claim for the reason, if they claimed it was for research, whatever, just imagine the outcry and what would happen. The response would have been so incredibly different, and so incredibly huge, and so incredibly negative. And it's almost certain that the whole LGBT plus community would have been blamed, or held responsible, or called names, or something. It would have been connected in some way, and it would have been twisted into this big negative problem for the whole community. Then if anyone was still tempted to listen to her opinions on trans people, she's also literally been discredited by an Australian federal court. UK TERF Helen Joyce discredited by Australian federal court. She is a PhD in mathematics but does not have any formal education or qualifications even in biology, let alone in gender, sex or law. She is not an expert at all. The Australian federal court called into question the expertise of UK-based TERF activist Helen Joyce in a significant judgment handed down on Friday. Joyce, a prominent figure in the UK anti-transgender movement and enjoyer of Harry Potter erotic fanfiction, was called upon by Saul Grover, Giggle for Girls, to provide expert evidence in the case of Tickle v Giggle for Girls. I don't know specifically why Helen Joyce was called to give evidence, but let's just read on, shall we? The case centered on whether excluding transgender women from sex-based services violated the Sex Discrimination Act of 1984. A report by Helen Joyce was presented to assist in arguing that transgender women should not be considered women for the purposes of the Act. However, the court quickly identified significant issues with her qualifications. So literally this mathematician provided a report in court for there to be legal basis to discriminate against trans people, for trans women not to be considered women in certain contexts. What the hell? She has a PhD in mathematics but does not have any formal educational qualifications even in biology, let alone gender, sex or law being the topics which her report addresses. She is not an expert at all. She has no recognized expertise in any of the areas in which she expresses an opinion, the judgment reads. She has no recognized expertise in any of the areas in which she expresses an opinion. AKA, she's talking out of her ass because she's anti-trans, but has no basis for her anti-transness. It's just a feeling. It's just an opinion. She's just bought into the whole gender critical anti-trans lies. The court found Joyce's submission was not based on scientific or legal expertise, but rather on a personal and ideological commitment against recognizing transgender identities. I think that that is such a critical sentence. This woman has made so many videos, done so many interviews, written a book, been so prevalent in being publicly anti-trans, and a literal federal court has said that a report that she submitted for this court, which you'd think she would put the most amount of effort in, and if there were scientific, legal, factual things for her to base this report on, it would be included. If there was anywhere she was gonna bring science and facts into her bigotry, this would be the place to do it. Yet the judgment was that it was not based on anything scientific, anything legal, no expertise in those areas, but is a entirely personal and ideological piece, because that is her viewpoint on trans people. As a result, her report was not accepted as expert evidence, but rather as a mere submission, which held no substantive value to the court's deliberations. Ultimately, the court ruled in favor of Roxy Tickle, finding that she had been unlawfully discriminated against based on her gender identity. The court awarded Tickle $10,000 in damages plus costs. Joyce's report, which sought to undermine the legitimacy of transgender women's identities, was deemed irrelevant and unhelpful to the case. And that is her opinion in its entirety on trans people. Irrelevant. Also hurtful. Luckily, this court saw that. But I feel like that beautifully sums up gender criticals, transphobes, TERFs, just bigots in general, and particularly ones who try and be intelligent with their bigotry and aren't just shouting, I hate trans people, but they're actively trying to reduce trans people's rights in quite an insidious way. But it's a personal and ideological viewpoint that is completely irrelevant to actual trans people and how we should be viewing trans people and how we should be treating trans people. The court case was significant in Australia as it reaffirms transgender people's right to be free from discrimination. There is more to Helen Joyce, but I felt like these were the most important things to talk about to give a context on the video that we're about to react to together. That someone who's been ruled by a literal federal court as not being an expert at all on trans topics and has no recognized expertise in the area that she is so vocal within. Why is she so vocal? Why is she speaking with such authority on something that she does not have the knowledge to speak on? And why do some people listen? And Helen Joyce is just an example within many. I'm talking about the background that she has, not from a personal standpoint, not as a personal attack, not even as a personal discussion. This is a anti-trans person who spreads anti-trans bigotry. This is why it's so ridiculous that they are listened to and given these platforms, because look at what she's done and what she said, and the fact that she has literally no expertise or authority at all to speak on the topics that she is speaking on. So now that we've established Helen Joyce's lack of expertise and the fact that when she speaks about trans people it's coming from an ideological and opinion-based perspective, I wanted to introduce my actual expertise in the area, not as a flex, just as a comparison, so that if you are new to this channel you can understand where I'm coming from when I'm dissecting the video that we're about to watch. Firstly, I'm trans. I'm a trans man. I am 30 years old and I've been transitioning since I was 17 years old. My existence and my life experience has given me a hell of a lot of knowledge on being trans. I've also spoken to a lot of trans people both casually in my personal life and as part of my job. I've heard from so many different experiences and I've seen the journeys of so many different people. And then away from my personal experience, because I know a lot of people will be saying, well, you're just biased then, this is all coming from a personal and ideological standpoint for you. I've also got a PhD in psychology where my thesis was on the development of trans people, not trans identities developing through childhood, but the development of people who are trans people's well-being and sexuality. I'm literally a doctor in trans studies. I've had my research published in peer-reviewed journals. I've also read a hell of a lot of the literature around trans identities, and I've looked into the ones that transphobes like to cite, and it really doesn't prove what they think it proves. So I know a lot of the research in this area, and my whole job now centers around speaking about trans identities and breaking down transphobia and talking about the facts and the science behind being trans. I've even written a book about it which included speaking in depth to a lot of different trans people. I'm pretty confident that I have just a teensy bit more authority and knowledge on the topic of being trans and trans people than Helen Joyce does. So now we've covered that, I'm going to be watching and commenting on a video that she was in. Yay. And the description of the video we're about to watch is: male in women's prisons, kids given experimental sterilizing drugs, gay boys and girls told they're born in the wrong body and in need of medical correction. Here, Helen Joyce, director of advocacy at Not Going to Say, talks to Also Not Going to Say about the damage the trans movement is doing to society. She explains how it became taboo to tell the truth about biological sex and how this is giving license to rampant misogyny and homophobia, threatening hard-won rights. None of that makes sense in the context of trans people. None of that is accurate to trans people. Also, interestingly, the last time I clicked on this video, there was a note underneath it about conversion therapy from the Trevor Project. Love the Trevor Project, and it talked about the dangers of conversion therapy. So I'm curious what's in the video that could have triggered this to come up, because it's not uncommon for transphobes to discuss conversion therapy as transitioning as being conversion therapy for gay people, completely disregarding the vast variation in sexuality among the trans community. If transitioning were conversion for gay people, then a majority of trans people would be straight. However, a majority are actually not straight. It's completely the opposite. Or there's discussions around how conversion therapy bans have been discussed about including LGB people but not trans people. So I'm not going to speculate on the context until we watch it, but just to let you know why it could come up. Anyway.
They've made it taboo to speak about material reality. Young people today think identities and what you identify as is unbelievably important. In schools, children are taught that what makes you a boy or a girl is what you feel like. How do you know what you feel like? You compare it to stereotypes.
I just want everybody watching this, when hearing what she's saying, to bear in mind the complete lack of expertise she is coming from with this. So really, like, questioning where this information she has is based off of.
It's sexist, it's misogynistic. If you're really very gender non-conforming when you're little, you're like 20 times more likely to grow up gay. But those are the people who are now being told they're probably girls.
Like, this whole concept of kids being told they're trans, being made to be trans.
You're gender non-conforming, therefore you are trans.
Does she not realise that there are a significant amount of trans people who, after they've come out and transitioned and everything, are non-conforming to their gender? As in, there are loads of feminine trans men and masculine trans women. And trans people are the people who understand the best that gender expression and gender identity are separate things. And yes, as children, literal children, we can sometimes base our feelings on what we are told by the adults around us and the expectations on us and the in-group that we fall within. But that is not meaning that we are telling kids who are a bit more masculine or feminine that they must be trans in some way. There is too much ridiculousness for the first 25 seconds. I'm gonna try and let it play a bit longer each time before I talk.
This is modern conversion therapy.
Oh, sorry. Literally 2 seconds later, we see why the Trevor Project had a conversion therapy warning on this video, and it's because she literally just described transitioning as modern day conversion therapy for gay kids. But like I said, if that were at all the case, which it is not, then a majority of trans people would identify as straight when they come out and transition, but that is not the case.
I'm delighted to be joined in conversation with Helen Joyce. Helen, you've written the excellent book. You're Director of Advocacy at... Now, the conversation around trans can often seem quite...
The conversation around trans, so we're like 45 seconds in and already like the interviewer can't even use the correct grammar around what trans is as a word. It's an adjective. It's like trans people.
Quite odd to a lot of people. It can be quite amusing. I mean, just in the week that we're recording this, there's a story about employment tribunal involving a gender fluid dachshund. You often hear about breastfeeding men, or academics claiming that Jesus was transgender or Joan of Arc was non-binary. But there is actually something quite serious about this movement. At what point did you realise this was something that you wanted to take on and confront?
So plucking some stories that deliberately sound as ridiculous as they can possibly think, and like even those don't sound utterly awful. It's like, here, let me make them look stupid and discredit trans people because of these 3 slightly unusual headlines I've seen or articles I've read. And then it's this like dangers of the movement. It dehumanizes trans people. It poses trans people as a collective, as a dangerous collective, and as a group of people with an agenda and a negative, horrible motive, when actually trans people just want equal rights, respect as human beings as other people want, and access to healthcare, and the right to pee in peace, please, in the right toilet. Like, come on.
Well, I was asked to write about it in 2017. At the time, I was a journalist at The Economist, and I edited the international section, which runs long reads. And it was literally, kids are coming home and saying they're trans. You know, and anyone of my age, I'm in my 50s, you know, you might have heard of the occasional person being a transsexual when you were younger, but you understood this as something surpassingly rare. and certainly not something that a child would ever say.
Isn't it wonderful that we live in a society that people can figure out who they are at a younger age? Like, you go back a certain amount of time and like a child would very rarely say that they were gay. And then there was this whole big pushback and being like, how does this 12-year-old know they're gay? They don't know that. And it's like, well, that other 12-year-old knows they're straight and you're not having an issue there. So if you're not trusting kids to know if they're trans, then you're not trusting kids to know their gender, which means you shouldn't trust kids to know they're cis either. And you shouldn't trust kids to know their sexual orientation.
You shouldn't trust kids with anything, really.
So I was very open-minded looking into it. I thought, oh, I don't know what's going on here. And I looked, and quite quickly I became quite disturbed because it was clear that the language was all getting messed up.
Yeah.
And so if you can say, if a man can become a woman by saying he's a woman, then you can't have anything that's woman only.
You went into it open-minded and then very quickly started referring to trans women as men who want to be women. And then you're gatekeeping a terminology that I'm assuming she's talking about. How do we define a woman then? Define a woman without excluding any cis women whilst also excluding trans women, because that's the ideal they want to find, but they can't because it doesn't exist, because nature and human beings and just life in general is not as black and white as transphobes seem to want it to be. It's very grey, and language is evolving, definitions are evolving, we're evolving as a society, as we have done over the years. You go back 100 years, you go back to Shakespeare's time, and you probably wouldn't even be able to really understand fully some written pieces that were being made. And so many words have come in and out of use over the years, and the definitions have changed over the years. So really, these are just people who are very, very stuck in the past.
Like, that's just a tautology. I'm not saying anything profound there. But funnily, as soon as I said that to people, they would say bigot.
Yeah.
Because you're literally calling trans women men. Trans women are women. You are disrespecting the validity and the existence of trans people by stating that they cannot be their gender.
So I remember thinking that the first time I said to somebody, look, if men can identify as women on demand, you are going to get in women's jails, that they would say, oh, didn't think of that.
Why would that be your first thought, though? Like, seriously, I don't understand that thought pattern of, like, just absolutely zero compassion or empathy for a marginalised group within society and just jumping straight to literal worst-case scenario that is already safeguarded for.
And instead, they just said, you're saying all trans women are which I'm not.
Yeah.
So quite quickly it became aware that there was an issue, but the people that I mostly agreed with on other things were the ones who were pushing it. So I felt quite uncertain of myself. And I spent about a year just watching it quietly. And then by 2018, I'd become convinced there was a real issue here, that this was the pointy end of a real, a generational shift and a political movement.
That's a real way to say I spent a year diving down a Twitter rabbit hole and getting into an echo chamber of transphobic people.
That is causing very profound harm.
Yeah.
And I wrote a big long read, which ran in Quillette that year, which divided it up into the harms that happen to women, to children, and to gay people. And that is still where I think the harms are seen. So for women, it means nothing that's women only. And women are physically weaker. It's women who get... It's women, men can too, but I just mean by and large. Men commit nearly all the violent crime.
But you are conflating violent cis men with trans women, and you are putting a societal issue with men, and cis men primarily, onto trans women. And that is not fair, because trans women are not men. And places like refuges, they have always and still can safeguard against anybody that they don't feel is safe to come into a women's refuge. This kind of segregation is saying trans women are not women enough to deserve access to women's spaces. Do you know what was said 20, 30 years ago? Gay women are a danger. Gay women are going to attack straight women. We need segregation. And then do you know what was said before that? Black women. We need to segregate black women from white women. And it is the same story, and it is the same lack of understanding that there are so many different ways to be a person in this world. And being a woman does not fit into this neat little box, and being a man also doesn't. And it's just this assumption that giving rights to a marginalized community and allowing them to live life as their true self, you're not focused at all on those benefits, but instead focused on some made up fear, when actually it has been looked into, and there is no increased risk to cis women, and there is no increased risk of trans women using women's facilities over and above other cis women sharing those facilities with cis women, and just being a shared space.
Women need special accommodations because we're the ones who get pregnant and have the babies. If you can't talk about that and organise anything sensibly, it's very bad for you.
Yeah.
Gay people are very gender non-conforming. Like, sleeping with someone of the same sex is the most gender non-conforming thing you can do, and actually in other ways gay people are gender non-conforming too.
I don't know Helen Joyce's specific sexual orientation, but Wiki says she's married to a man, so I would assume she is not gay. So why a cis, presumably straight woman is speaking on trans and gay issues, I do not understand. I'm like,
Oh, the most non-conforming thing you can do is gay sex. Yeah.
okay.
So they're the people who get confused and misallocated as opposite sex people.
Yeah.
As opposite sex people. Like, her language is just all over the place. So she's saying that because gay people, on average, are more gender non-conforming than straight people, this is so terrible for them because they're going to be pushed onto the factory line of trans creation and they're going to be forced to trans and all of this stuff. And that's not what's happening. Like, healthcare is very hard to access. What's happening is spaces are being allowed for people to come forward and speak about their identity and their expression and how those things may come together for them. But people aren't being forced into it. This is what I don't understand, this conspiracy level theory of,
Because some gay men wear nail varnish, they are being forcibly trans. Oh dear.
when in fact, like, transitioning is a really difficult thing to do. And my PhD supervisor literally did research into the gender non-conformity of gay people from childhood into adulthood. Found a significant difference on average. Not everybody fitted into that box neatly though. I did follow-up.
The only way to fight stigma and shame is to shine light on it.
Ask your healthcare provider if Biktarvy is right for you, and visit Biktarvy.com to view the important facts, including important forms.
Journey of Monarch is now available on both PC and mobile with Google Play Games.
Research to that, where I looked at things like how does the kind of non-conformity in childhood before trans people know they're trans match to cis LGBT, and it was a step further non-conforming on average. And this doesn't mean that anybody has to be non-conforming to be trans. It's just on average an indicator, and it is part of the diagnostic criteria of gender dysphoria. Your expression can be, but it is not the be-all and end-all of it. But what she's talking about right now in terms of gender non-conformity, literally part of my research. And there's literally a difference between how trans people express themselves in childhood and how cis gay people express themselves in childhood. And then there is a difference between both compared to cis straight people. So again, not that it's the be-all and end-all, and not that anybody is being forced to be trans or transition based on their gender expression.
In this movement, so it's quite homophobic. And then
The idea that she just sat there and said that the trans movement, not that it should be, no, what the is this trans movement? That trans people in the trans community would be described as being homophobic. Again, if it were homophobic in some form of conversion therapy and all these gay kids were being forced to be trans, they'd all be straight trans people. That's not what happens. Like, there's just so much evidence to show that what she is saying is absolute just rubbish, pulled out of thin air and like dug up out of the trash heap within the rabbit hole that they're all part of. And now she's just conflated sex and gender. For the first step to understanding a little bit about what it means to be trans is understanding that sex and gender are two separate things that are then separate again from expression. And we have a little triangle like expression, sex, gender. And those three things can often conflate. For a cis person who's very conforming, those three things are very, very similar. But they don't have to be. And there is evidence that your physical sex develops at a different time in the womb to your brain. There are brain studies that show that trans people, even trans people who've not taken any hormones, have brain structures similar to that of their gender, not their assigned birth sex. So now she's flipped between talking about gender to talking about sex as if the two are the same, and this is where the really big confusion happens, because the two are entirely separate things that for a majority of the population are the same, but for trans people they are not. And that is how trans people are into existence. I would not choose to have gender dysphoria. I would not choose to go through the difficulties that I have gone through. I would not choose to go through the surgeries that I have gone through. I would not choose to live as a trans person in this world, given the current climate for trans people, if I did not have to, if that was not who I really was. Kids are being taught that there are so many different ways of being human. Kids are being taught that there is nothing wrong with being LGBT+. And there is nothing wrong with kids being taught that. They're not being told, because you are like this, you must fit this bracket. We're only 3.5 minutes in.
So it's children who are learning this new ideology, and they're identifying as trans and being put on a pathway to medicalization, which is very dangerous. And that's still how I think about it now.
Yeah.
It is like they have some kind of playbook of transphobia and they're all spouting the same rubbish. Kids are being taught about the existence. And when people find out things exist and when they find out that it's okay for people to be that thing, there is an increase in people being open about having that identity or that thing. So we see the exact same pattern with left-handedness. It used to be very stigmatized. It would be trained out of people. They'd be told you're not left-handed. You need to write with your right hand, all of that. As soon as it became less stigmatized and kids were just allowed to write with their left hand if that is what naturally came to them, there was a big spike in how many left-handed people there were. But there wasn't actually a big spike in how many left-handed people there were. There was just a big spike in left-handed people actually just being able to write with their left hand. So it seemed like there were more left-handed people when in fact there were just more people being able to be open about the fact they were left-handed. Right now, over the past 5 to 10 years, that is the spike we're in with trans identities. We are seeing it being discussed more. I knew from when I was 4 years old, my earliest memories around gender and where I fit in, I just thought I was a boy until society started telling me I wasn't, and that was really confusing for me. I didn't understand why that was happening because I didn't know you could be trans. As soon as I found out when I was 16, I began that process and it made so much sense to me. It didn't make me trans, it just gave me and so they were I think it's a fantastic thing. The only regret I have about the transition is that I didn't do it sooner. I was not able to find out sooner. I wish I had gone to PSA 2 classes in about LGBT messages and stuff. It was okay to be here. And medicalization, there is different identity and expression, and it takes a hell of a long time for any trans person, especially a child, to access anything medical. And for children, it will all be reversible. At most, it's puberty blockers, but typically it's talking therapy. It's speaking about their gender, it's being allowed to try a different name, pronouns, dress however makes them comfortable. There is nothing permanent there. There is nothing wrong with that. As a child, I was allowed to dress incredibly masculine because that's what I wanted to do, and strangers would use he, him pronouns for me, and I wouldn't correct that.
So I want to talk about all those three groups distinctively. But what do you think when a man says that he is a woman or he identifies as a woman?
I don't bring those into themselves or men's minds. If that means something to somebody, that's fine. It's a belief. I feel the problem is when you try and impose it on other people.
Yeah.
And the problem is that's, when people are saying, I'm really a woman, when they're actually men.
The ideological belief is what she has just said. Her belief that trans women are just men who think they're women. That's the ideological portion. Trans people's existence is fact. Trans people being their gender is fact. And it doesn't need to be backed up by science, but it is. And what I don't get is what skin off your nose is it to just let people be? And I'm like, if you don't get it, if you don't want to accept it, if you don't want to, in your mind, think of a trans woman as a woman, I'm not trying to force you to do that, but just don't stick your nose in to other people's rights and lives where you literally don't understand anything.
It is automatically because what they mean is the things that are set aside. So in the introduction, I say gender self-identity is that other people and that's not true for other belief systems.
And this is rubbish. Basically, she's saying a lot of trans women are autogynephilic. That is not true. It's taking like little nuggets of things that have been said, and that research is all very biased from an anti-trans perspective anyway, and it's taking these little nuggets and it's extrapolating them and being like, I have built my entire belief system about this community based on these tiny little nuggets that I've got from transphobic rabbit holes.
Some of them are gay men who traditionally, they're very hyper gay. They're really very interested in things and life roles that are mostly for women, and they've seen
even she sounds confused about what she's saying. I don't see where she's going with this point. I mean, we talked about her lack of authority and expertise on trans people, but why is she speaking as if she knows what gay men and their identity and expressions?
And I think that recently, the last couple of years, there's an internet. So that's the piece we're looking at very seriously. Sometimes it's about it's the piece that just expected.
I mean, we should just have a bingo card at this point.
They're like a virtual way of dissociating from it. So, I just think that life might be easier or more interesting as a girl. Or they think, like, tragically, they think that they quite like to be have a sugar daddy. Or that life is easier than easy mode if you're a girl. Like, the answer is
I feel like she potentially has a very
How do we get away from those stereotypes?
People like Helen Joyce have committed so much of their time and life to putting out so much content and information and lies out there that directly impact trans people's lives because they don't believe our minds and feelings, or they do think that being trans is just something we've made up. How can you admit that you don't understand other people's minds and feelings, which, yeah, is true. We cannot see into that window. So why would you spend so much of your time negatively impacting the lives of other people where you have no idea how they're feeling and what they're going through, and openly admitting that you don't know?
When a man identifies as a woman, like, he can't know what it feels like to be a woman, but also women don't only feel one way.
And it's this assumption that trans women are like this uber over stereotyped version of a woman, and that's all they understand, and it's just not recognizing that they are women with a different experience. Just like you can be a trans woman, you can be a tall woman, you can be a white woman, you can be a black woman, you can be a gay woman, you can be a straight woman, you can be a blonde-haired woman, you can be a brunette woman. Like, there are so many different ways of being, and there are so many different ways of being a woman. I wouldn't expect a straight woman to understand the experiences of a gay woman. So therefore, why would you expect a cis woman to understand the experiences of a trans woman? And trans women and trans people generally, I don't sit here and go, I'm exactly the same as a cis man. I know I had a different life path, but it doesn't make me any less of a man just because I had a different experience with that. So like, she doesn't know how trans women feel or why people are trans. I mean, she should know because it's out there. She's not done the reading.
And of course, the things that are ineluctably female are things that no man can do. I mean, no man can get pregnant, no man has periods.
Oh, bye, trans men. Bye. Move with the times. We know a lot more than we knew 50, 100, 1,000 years ago. We do not need to be stuck in the past. We can update our medical, scientific, factual knowledge on the world as we learn more things.
No man goes through menopause. So that can't be what he means. He might fantasize about those things, but it can't be what he means.
I personally think, because of this huge misunderstanding of what it means to be trans from people with these viewpoints, is that they themselves then end up boiling things like womanhood down to stereotypes and bodies. Trans people and feminists do not think that women are these processes of having periods and having babies. That is not what makes a woman, because if it is, then
Stare all you want, but I won't let you touch my tail.
My ultimate mission, to see my master's wishes carried out.
we literally boil women down to only their genitals and their biological functions. That is not what feminism has been fighting for.
So I think it's the signs and signifiers, which can be superficial things like long hair, nail polish or whatever, but of course, you know, lots of men quite like experimenting with those things and don't think it makes them a woman.
How she's presenting things and what she's saying is so jumbled. It does not make sense. This is not logical, what she's saying. Like, oh, it can't be that, and it must be this, but then there's men that do this and don't identify as women.
And what on earth is going on?
Maybe trans people are valid. That's potentially a conclusion that should be come to one day.
I mean, it seems notable that men who identify as women tend to dress in a quite pornified way, frankly. Like, it's quite hooker chic.
Trans women, I'm like, wow, that is deeply offensive and wrong. But also the way a trans woman dresses doesn't make her more or less of a woman. Whether it's incredibly scantily clad or really masculine, that trans woman is still a woman. And as a trans person sitting here, yes, I'm a trans woman, so I'm not going to speak on things from a personal perspective.
It's never that sort of thing. With men's interests, men's attitudes, but they're able to slot into the woman role. Like, you know, a man who thinks, gosh, I wish people would pay me for sex, doesn't realise that if you're a woman, you wouldn't feel like that.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
I think that's a problem. The interviewer, it seems to be, I don't know who he is or his personal knowledge, but the way he's talking, he seems to be one of those people that just doesn't know anything either, and is like hearing all of this, all of these opinions, and all of these like plucked out thoughts, and like, oh, maybe it's this, maybe it's that, and just going, yeah, that makes sense. And that's why these types of things are so dangerous to the trans community and are so harmful. Trans community aren't causing harm, trans community aren't dangerous. This is what's harmful to the trans community, to a marginalised community who face such high levels of violence and discrimination, particularly trans women. The rates of domestic violence, the rates of assault, the rates of murder, and the rates of just general discrimination and violence against trans women is astronomically high, and particularly for black trans women. And none of that is recognised or acknowledged, even for a second, in these types of videos.
And when it comes to younger people, particularly young children, it seems to be the inverse. It seems to mostly, in recent years anyway, it's girls identifying as boys, and it doesn't seem that there's a sexual vibe.
I mean, some people say there is. So the thrill of thinking that you might be a woman for a man is called autogynephilia, which is it's from the Greek for love of oneself as a woman. And so autoandrophilia would be what a woman might feel. And some people say there is autoandrophilia.
Right.
It doesn't seem to be anything like as common, and it does seem to be in lesbian women, if there's any of it. I mean, this is what I've heard. I have not witnessed this at all, I have to say, but I'm just for completeness, I'm saying that I say this. it does seem that the girls are identifying out of womanhood rather than into manhood. They're hoping to identify into privilege, I guess.
So how does that pair with trans women? If we're saying that trans men, and I'm not going to use the horrific and transphobic terms they use to describe trans women and trans men. If they're saying trans men are identifying into male privilege, how does that correlate with the existence of trans women? It's like in direct opposition. And like, yes, great, let me identify into male privilege and straight into being trans. Say goodbye to the cis privilege, which is huge, by the way. And there is an acknowledgement that trans men who reach a certain stage of transitioning and get read as men, like all the time, that counts for myself, do gain this level of male privilege. That is not why I transitioned. That was not even in my head. I've never even heard of that being in a trans guy's head. I know a lot of trans men. None of them would say that this even factored in to why they transitioned. And all of them, myself included, face discrimination, face difficulties within medical settings, face things like death threats and violence because we are... Like, people don't choose this. And yes, some trans men may gain male privilege depending on the context of their personal transitional journey, but they also are trans and face discrimination and hurdles because of that. So it's just such a limited view.
They don't want to be objectified. There's a strange phenomenon where you know, the man is the default human and the woman is the marked human. The gender is marked in the woman. That's the point of the type for second sex. Men are the real second type persons. So I can tell you don't feel as you know, as far as I know. Yes, my subjectivity feels to me as real as I think other people's subjectivity must feel to them. Access it. So if you're a girl and you register with the fact that the men are the real humans and you're the spirit humans, what you're told is that means that you feel like that.
Yeah.
So you're being told that, you know, this idea that you identify as something, like if you identify as a girl, are you identifying as Botox and pink lips and nail extensions and hair extensions and little handbags and very short skirts and knowing that what the girls are looking at in the class and raising back, you're like, none of that feels real. None of that feels like me, a human being. And so you're told in school to, you know, to judge by your gender identities, to look inwards. And if you look inwards and what you see is a real full human being, well, what you're seeing is not a girl, because girls are real human beings and not so or suggest selling obviously there is a level of regret rate. 100%, clearly it happens sometimes, but really very rarely. And what she's pointing here in this video, speaks about trans is particularly the cases, the minority of instances that 1% and different portions within the 1% are actually the majority, and they're actually the 99% or 100%, and never give any space to the 100%, when really that is not what is happening, and never will.
Of course, the consequence of this, if you follow that down a medical pathway, can be pretty catastrophic for boys and women.
Yeah, I think it's catastrophic in the body, to confuse yourself. sexuality is too. Like, you dissociate from body for 17 years, and you're not going to register for this sex.
I hate this place.
Why does she feel like just speak like this about the life of trans people actually what's catastrophic about the greatly decreased well-being of trans people, the decreased anxiety and depression, the decreased gender dysphoria, the just increasing general use of transitioning and that is even looking at it. You cannot talk about trans people without talking about the actual research and findings. Nothing she says has any
But as you say, if you get medically released, so that's considered test for both sexes. It's testosterone. So testosterone does a whole fun way irreversible things. I can go back to testosterone, but you do these things that make it stop. All those same with voice drop. If I took testosterone, my voice would drop. So girls who take testosterone at 60
like again, in any kind of time
within a year, they'll have facial hair, they'll have body hair, and if they have a gene for male pattern baldness, their thigh will start to too.
within a year, but very small. They have some decent level of facial hair, but it's relatively never known somebody to start to put baldness in the first year. Yeah, the one thing that is very likely to happen in the first year is voice breaking. What they're brushing over right now as well is to reach that point of starting testosterone. The hoops that person will have to jump. There will have been appointments, lots of time machines, and then lots of having to prove themselves as being trans enough to be given this treatment. And at 16, if we're not trusting trans kids, in the UK it's so rare to start testosterone when you're 16. I know quite a few trans people who identified as trans really young and didn't get testosterone until after they were 18 and didn't get puberty blockers because that was helping them. But the process of getting those hormones is long with a lot of questions, and they have not discussed that at all. The one thing she said is better than the majority of transphobes is admitting that testosterone hormone replacement because so many of them gloss over medical transition, irreversible changes for children, and don't yeah, 16 is the youngest, but it's still very unlikely that and yeah, changes do start to happen. It's just like in reading like trans guys, puberty blockers and estrogen, they go through that puberty with testosterone and have all of those irreversible changes happen, and that happens in a significantly increased rate than people regretting transitioning. So we're trusting cis kids to go through these permanent changes, and we're distrusting trans kids to the point where we're forcing them to go through the opposite permanent changes. I would have had to have had less surgery if I'd been able to transition out. If I'd learned about it and there'd been the medical access, I'd not had to have as many surgeries, and having surgeries is a risk, and it's something I needed to do, and I would have loved to have had less surgeries.
And also, testosterone is really terribly bad for your female sexualities. It causes as well. So women who are on testosterone
for nearly 13 years. I have not had to do that. I have no issues. I get things checked out regularly to make sure everything is okay. Yes, some people, dysphoria-wise, get a hysterectomy, and yes, some people experience atrophy. I discussed this in a previous video, and it's something that cis women can experience from menopause often as well. It's something that has treatment for. Does not make you sterilized. Literally, there have been trans guys who've been on testosterone for many years and have come off and have either had eggs harvested for IVF treatment or have fallen. It's a myth that testosterone will make you sterilized as a trans person.
And always taking estrogen by these people doesn't really do things that testosterone does. So if you want to, that feels like a tragedy. But on the other hand, if you change your hormones, it's much less. But then, of course, she has to try to start her
anything is not working right, then medication is stopped, just like any other medical treatment. They make it seem like, oh,
The trans should specifically take puberty blockers. Everything is going to go wrong. It's terrible. There is no care. There is only negligence.
it's like that's not the case. Even though they're wrong, at least they could have the same duty for who takes puberty blockers, whether it's as part of a transition if they're a trans kid, or for precocious puberty if they're a cis kid, although I guess in trans kids there has been precocious puberty. Trans kids don't have an issue with puberty blockers.
And this particular phase,
Yes, as I said, women by definition, masses and the same sex women, but it's also correlated with levels of puberty. So there are certain ways that people who are very statistically.
Yes, I appreciate that clarification. We are talking about averages here. We're not saying that everybody in this category will have done this thing.
You know, there's a questionnaire you can do. The one I've seen is for boys, like all sorts of questions about what little boys do. If you're really very young, you're like 20 times more likely to grow up gay. So it's quite a big difference.
She said, kids are
this is kind of like a gay conversion. Similes of straight girls.
given all the risks that this ideology seems to pose, whether it's to women's safety or children and their fertility and their health, why is it that so many supposedly sensible people have fallen for it and allowed it to run amok in our institutions?
I call this the ideology of bad nowadays. So people think, and I mean I thought this at first too, that it's the arc of progress that the gay people stop next to the next civil rights battle. And if you squint in your eye, in the as you're going and you hear trans rights, and you know the thing is you can imagine that somebody identifies trans. This has a hard road to walk. And that will face unjustified prejudice, embarrassment, and so on. And if you don't stop and paint, yes, you know, that's true, that shouldn't happen, that doesn't mean that we count men as women, or women as men. You just think it's the same thing. So I think most people don't see that.
Utter words. Yes, trans people can have a hard life, but call trans women men add to that discrimination.
And then also, it's the strange bedfellows. In America especially, this is seen
show that children who come out as trans and are rightly trans get that identity respected and supported, their well-being is significantly higher than if it isn't. So what are you protecting children from? Being themselves and a 1% regret rate, so we're just going to absolutely disrespect and hold back the 99%.
So if you say you care about the children, you are gender critical in the ridiculous phrase that has got attached to people who notice that there are two sexes.
Transphobe, not gender critical, transphobe, that's just like a pretty little label that's been come up with. It's a specific type of transphobia. It's this type of transphobia that when speaking to people who are on the fence can be used as it's very insidious, it sounds very intelligent, it sounds very calm, it sounds like it is based on reason. But then actually if you know the facts of the situation, none of this has actually made sense in relation to trans people and the trans community. And like I said, she's extrapolating case studies and individual scenarios and part of that 1% and 9% of regret to be as if that is the entirety of the situation and not acknowledging that gender and sex are separate and can be different. I wouldn't call the person who said, I view trans women as women, but I worry about the children, as transphobic. I would view them as not being sure and not knowing enough on the situation to exactly understand what's going on. It's not that having a concern automatically makes you transphobic. It's then acting on that concern, using that concern to speak out against the trans community, calling trans women men who want to be women and trans men women who want to be men. Those things all together are what come to create someone who's gender critical / transphobic. There's leanings if you have a concern over children. It's like, okay, if somebody just pushes you over the edge like one way, you could potentially fall down a transphobic rabbit hole like we've seen with a lot of people, but then they're not directly misgendering a trans person, which is a very poor part of being transphobic. I think the whole worry about the children being misunderstanding rather than pure bigotry.
But if you then say it somewhere, you will get attacked. My colleague, she lost her job for saying this. So people know that if they say something, they will get into trouble, so they go quiet. And then finally, I would say so much is just so utterly ridiculous, as you said in your introduction. You know, gender fluid dachshunds and these enormous men, vast human beings pretending to be them for the subjects of sports.
Like, it's such like deliberately emotive language of like these enormous, vast humans, they're so big, oh my god, these Vikings pretending they're women and destroying women's sports. Just clarity, trans women have been able to compete at Olympic level for 20 years now. There's been no domination of women's sports, and it's only become an issue since it's become a cultural issue, and there's actually no evidence that there's domination or issues occurring. Men are not deciding to be women so that they can compete in women's sports and win medals, because I mean that's really disrespectful to elite women athletes who train really hard, because a man on the street wouldn't just be able to say I'm a woman and then win, because that's not how it works. And it's also not taking into account the fact that there are actual professionals, experts and people with knowledge and expertise that handle all of this and make those decisions, and there's set rules for anybody competing at certain levels of sports that they have to do, and that includes trans people.
You know, I don't know how somebody could not laugh, but it's so ridiculous to think it can't be happening.
Yeah.
And that's part of how it's happened, because people think, no, it can't be happening.
Does that also mean that cis women who are larger, who are vast, big human beings, are not allowed to compete in sports?
She's exaggerating. Where's her tinfoil hat?
And do you think language has played a role in this? Because I think that, say for instance, if we were talking about trans women in women's prisons, for instance, it would be impossible for a male person to be put as a female.
I feel like this is the first time that he's actually said trans women. Maybe I'm wrong, but he's been saying men who identify as women for the whole video, as far as I can remember.
How did I really didn't know that I would go. think you should get a. I'm wondering. Also, I do not. I'm sorry, the reason I hate That's annoying! I don't want it! Give me my HP bar back, I'm just scared. Let's go fire. Let me. I don't know. You kidding me? 38%? What else did it not do? Oh. Does this is gonna be hell. What other cutscenes did I miss? Huh? Oh! Oh, I think there's other cutscenes in the arena. That's a weird title. Please, get him. The star is born. Blah, blah, blah. The sword of life. I mean, dude, it is still alive. Yes, if you say so. One last shot. Dude, this would be your best shot. I forgot the song name. Never mind. Okay. So I'm
trans people like don't face no, I will not use the correct pronouns for a trans person. And now she's like, I would like people to start calling trans women men who identify as women.
Because it's neutral and not saying claims to be or pretends to be or anything that's
Like
casting
awards.
aspersions. I'm just saying.
It's also so common for trans people to be put in facilities that don't match their gender, and this is a great risk to trans people, even if they are placed in the correct facility. So a trans woman in a woman's prison and a trans man in a man's prison. They're often segregated, and it's typically for their own safety because they are trans, and trans people face a really high level of discrimination and violence. Why are we only discussing violence within prison when it comes to trans people, and specifically trans women here? And then also, let's acknowledge for a minute that a man would pretend to be a woman. And I'm not talking about trans women, because trans women are women. I'm talking about a cis man pretending to be a woman for nefarious reasons. That is a separate issue to trans people. That is not trans people's fault. It is not trans people's responsibility. It is not people should be protected dignity, respect, and love their gender. If there were to be a great resistance to the selection of women, that is an issue with the medical system. That does not mean that you get to penalize the trans community. And it's also the case that when a person is trying to run a system, they are always required that's going to happen. We can have a so this is something that we should trans women use women's facilities and etc. because that will make it easier for pregnancy systems. Maybe we should be having some about in the first place, and also why we want to try nice! Research done on, we know that trans women accessing women's bathrooms does not increase any risk to cis women. They do not pose a risk. The other thing, if we're putting trans women in men's spaces, that means that by default we'd have to put trans men in women's spaces. So therefore we would be sending actual men into women's toilets, refuges, prisons, men like you, which would make it easier for cis men to gain access to this whole section of and should not be conflated or scaled into
as opposed to saying
I just don't think levels of discrimination against trans people. I haven't put statistics on the screen. Just transfer to bullshit. They want to blame an incredibly
all men are a threat. If a trans woman enters a woman's bathroom, then all hell is suddenly going to break loose. That's not really your
I don't know if it's more subtle, it's just more straightforward. They're not women. They're men. So if you want to have a woman-only space, you have to keep men out. I think that's the most obvious tautology. And trans women are men, so you've got to keep them out.
Yeah.
And if you say that trans women can come in, that is logically identical to saying that they'll come in because of women-only spaces.
There is a deep and vast from the right. And that is my points to it.
because if men can come in, they're not women only. So then you have to say, well, why were women in the spaces? And so in particular, so we're not talking.
Yeah,
exactly, that they are not trans women. By her definition, though, she's just said men who go into women's spaces are not good men. And she's also said trans women are men, and that trans women are men that go into women's spaces. So I don't know if she intended this to be the conclusion of all of those different statements that she said. But the conclusion of her statements is, unless there was a that is the same. is there a context of this to trans discussions, or is it just a general statement? I don't know if it's trying to go back to
And therefore, don't let those transes in.
Certain vulnerabilities. So, for example, a man whose wife is going through fertility treatment, it's other men who a man who is married, a man who has lost his wife. It's a different experience to what one has. There's a
trans groups where people discuss things that within the group very much relate to. But there is a big crossover because people without certain organs and body parts will not have the same experience as other people. How would my experience as a man losing his wife differ to a cis man? Why could I not find camaraderie in that group just because I'm trans? I don't really see it. And then trans people other types it's not the same.
My boss texted to pick up these gift cards and send them the PIN numbers.
Just because the government has decided to be transphobic, it doesn't mean that the medical community and the actual experts and specialists in this field agree with that, because they don't, and it doesn't mean that scientific research supports that, because it doesn't.
So there are two most important they go separate people know about this group at school. So in schools,
it just shows how research out there. Obviously, there's whole video that has completely disregarded the actual research out there and the actual experience of trans people, but like specifically among trans kids, as I mentioned before, those who are supported and are allowed to live as their true gender have better well-being than those who aren't. They have comparable well-being to their cis peers. Then follow-up studies have shown that a vast majority of kids who identify as trans are still identified by and this is genuinely very difficult to listen to, like genuinely so hard, because there is so much and she's just ignoring it, and people with these belief systems are just ignoring it, and they're just ignoring the cries from the trans people out there and the trans kids. These viewpoints are hurting. This is causing real world harm, and we can see in the studies, we can see in the peer-reviewed papers, we can see in the medical journals that trans kids should deserve to be supported, and trans people around deserve to be supported, deserve to be accepted for their
So I think it seems to be she does, for the most part, put a bow on a turd, but a lot of this is just shit. I really hope that some people coming into this video who weren't sure.
Ow! Hey! Come on, let's go! For many years now, we on this channel have been on the quest to recover DreamWorks' long-lost would-be masterpiece, Me and My Shadow. Easily out of all of the cancelled DreamWorks projects we've covered over on the cancelled series, and boy, there are a lot of these, this is the one that always seemed to have so much potential. You using shadows to combine traditional 2D and modern 3D animation in such a seamless way would have been so fantastic to have seen pulled off in an actual movie. It would have been like the first DreamWorks production to feature traditional animation since Sinbad Legend of the Seven Seas in 2003. But never mind, they gave us Sheldon as an actual alien while Rihanna watches on instead. Remember that forgettable era of DreamWorks? Bit of an oxymoron, I guess. Specifically, it was actually Peabody and Sherman that ultimately took the Me and My Shadow spot, followed by Kung Fu Panda 3 taking the spot it moved to. By which point, it was apparent this movie wasn't happening. Apparently, we have top DreamWorks mogul Mr. Jeffrey Katzenberg making that one, who even apparently fell asleep. And immediately a project out of the service over the years. I mean, same time last year, covered footage was still down online. And it feels like we really are learning more about it. It never question whether this project is about to be resurrected. It wouldn't be the first time this happened, but look at the now Oscar-nominated Simone. That was brought down with a good chip to the site. I mean, it was a simple with a redeveloped version of cancelled Arden co-production, Crude Awakening. However, all the information we now have together what the story is going to be, how to put a that we have available. Now that's right. It was of Me and My Shadow, consider joining on that Discord server. They also show off any kind of clips as they get revealed by the zeitgeist of the internet. Thank you to specifically members Shadis and Squidward15 for helping fine-tune the smaller details, making sure I got everything right. And with that, let's officially begin. Let's start. We actually do have a couple things to start off with. Definitely fan-made version for the overall equally the DreamWorks one. Alternatively, I could have also imagined the whole logo being a shadow. A bit like character on that nursery thing of the boss, which honestly is supposed to bring to their I was also going to get a classic when the shadow is flying down the street. Then I realized the water, so maybe be more of a reflection, not a shadow. Me and my reflection sounds more like a meditation practice, all that humans. Regardless, building status quo.
Take my Daniel. Just doing his job as usual.
We follow the protagonist going through the motions of their game, whilst the wacky quirks of the world and tools of a series of mini gags exciting people who comes in to shake things up again. While not a lot of animated movies have this, particularly Pixar movies that seriously introduce a new kidnapping time. In one thing, it's going to work, it's finding emo, it's fun, it's in 11, Shadows, this would have likely followed our main character Daniel Robb going about his day along with the rest of the universe, whilst the Shadows are doing all kinds of hilarious shenanigans quite literally behind their backs. This without Daniel Robb, so check that out.
important place at once anymore. You got yourself a bomb and copy on Shopify. You get the best conversion checkout on the planet. You get a point of sale squad that's always on point. And you'll be unstoppable with every move to shop. Ching indeed. So if your business is in it to win it, win with Shopify.
Mine. Yes, that's me. Well, that's for you to decide. Shadow Dan has to follow Daniel's daily routine as well and is clearly fairly bored of it. Having seen the average Joe lives out his boring life sequence a million times, it certainly would have been a refreshing way to approach it. Daniel Grubb lives a typical run-of-the-mill working life, checking the light bulbs, always living by the rules, sticking to his bulb-checking routine, and generally keeping himself out of the way of others.
You know, he's kind of a average, normal kind of guy.
With movies like Shaun of the Dead, Free Guy, and the Lego Movie, we've seen this awkward everyman archetype play out several times. However, Daniel's overly cautious, introverted qualities would have been more unique to him and very relatable to him. That awkwardness is still walking past a police officer when you've done absolutely nothing wrong, leaving a shot without paying for anything, and that's what I could imagine seeing calculated by this character. He's not just following an everyday lifestyle, he's actively afraid of not being. Considering this character is the polar opposite to the more happy-go-lucky and outgoing Olaf, it would have certainly been an interesting role for Josh Gad, who was set to star as Daniel. From footage of him at work as well, he seems pretty complacent with his simplistic job, on the surface anyway. The complete opposite within this movie, however, is his shadow, Dan, who absolutely does not vibe with it. However, unfortunately for him, Daniel's job was testing light bulbs in the dark conditions. Behold, Shadow Dan is this movie makes the first 5 to 6 minutes of the movie for shenanigans and Daniel getting himself into awkward situations including the obligatory, embarrassing encounter with the office manager. Presumably, the end of the movie will be understood by gangs and shadows in some ways. And not just that, perhaps even full interactions in the future being contrasted with the shadows. The office shadows then panning down on the shadows. That a card was cut out of and clearly wants to be like. Coming up, the movie does show a passionate quality of the two characters unwittingly sharing the moment together. As despite their differences, we do have a sequence with a cat, with both Daniel petting the actual cat and Shadow Dan petting the shadow cat on bed.
Good job, everybody. Enjoy your little kitty cat with your wiggy wig.
Hey, what's the whiskers, mate?
As for clocking out the Shadow Dan, it doesn't come from the end of the work, but from leaving the world of light entirely at the end of the day.
Later, Ryan.
Before the confrontation kicks in, then seemingly being transported better all after the kick into the world. Swinging through the kingdom, climbing Full adorable self, probably being charged by Hades' adventurous personality, divinity, poverty, and pride. Because of the shadow is always there, even when people are feeling you think how Disney incorporated shadows in animals in the first place by having them there the entire time using a completely different style of animation. So this being a big captain, and we know that eventually Shadow gets his first proper encounter with Dan. But here's likely how it goes. After having the conversation with Hades, she ends up leaving behind her camera. And in trying to return Hades' camera, which she had forgotten during the last scene, from the footage, this appears to begin with Dan starting to demonstrate that he can control Daniel prior to Daniel becoming aware that his shadow's a whole separate person. Dan wants to brazenly ring the doorbell, whereas Daniel wants to keep as meek as possible in returning the camera. But with Dan commandeering Daniel's hand for the very first time, all hell breaks loose. Cue my favorite clip of Dan diving into water while Daniel face plants the pool. I'm a sucker for comedy violence and slaps the in the center of the earth. I was judging by the shadows have the powers of power too, and keep to Roger Rabbit. It makes a lot of sense when you consider that Roger Rabbit is a huge movie to combine it with CGI. I think slapstick also just looks better in digital animation, so it's definitely utilizing particularly when you're trying to contrast of a strange character with an expressive bird himself. Having that opposite character free of real-world rules and logic really helps sell that personality. As we see another more proof of concept clip. Come on, don't you want to be a hero? Shadow Dan has tiny nuance and change and body structure to be more manly and muscular. There's all sorts of character mentioning in his chronological sequence, perhaps irrelevant to the main plot. Indeed, from this season, we quickly learn that Dan and Daniel share the same something which I can see casting two different voice actors would have helped hammer home, although it is a little bit different than one's Dan and the other's Daniel. Personally, I think that it would be vice versa, even which one I'm talking about. Unlike the overly cautious and timid Daniel, Dan is a much more chaotic and excitable character. He's free-spirited and Daniel isn't. In some test footage, we even see the transition from Dan mirroring Daniel to being himself. I get the impression from some of this animation that we get a fair bit of Dan screwing around with Daniel before Daniel gets any context about what's actually going on, which eventually leads us to the lamp scene. Hey there, thank you for making it to the halfway mark of this video. Do come along and subscribe if you're liking more content like this. I'm probably going to revisit this project again in another year. And if you want to hear more things me and my shadow, we've made 2 previous videos on it. Enjoy. Which eventually leads us to the lamp scene. My other favorite, where he seems to come face to face with Dan, but also in a dynamically moving, well choreographed, rectal, prowess kind of way.
You know what?
I've said before how much I love we can see at this point they're having some form of conversation. with their people. From here, we Daniel arrive at Roberto's Pizza Pizza.
Look, there's a seat at the counter.
The main cook being a guy called Roberto, of course. Here we see Dan interacting with other shadows as well as continuing to talk to Daniel. As we'll soon learn why, I wonder if it's significant that we don't see Roberto's shadow in the scene. I mean, we can see the shadows of the police officer and the firefighter, Big Charles, in footage, but Roberto's shadow is completely obscure. Conversation-wise, Daniel is struggling to put together an order, and as Shadow Dan continues to commandeer the situation, the police officer only gets more frustrated.
What do you want?
Tea! Please, just tea. Just tea. With ginger. Look at you!
So once the other two characters leave the shop, inevitably, Kate, also in that earlier concept The subsequent sequence shows Daniel trying to get on with his day at work, with Dan disrupts, possibly excited by this new development. What unfolds is a whole sequence I haven't seen before, involving Daniel tumbling out of the office and being dragged home by Dan. In the excitable Shadow World scene, he mentioned other jobs that Daniel could now go after, so from the limited information we have, I'm assuming this sequence is essentially Dan getting Daniel to walk away from his other job. This sequence includes controlling Daniel on his motorcycle, which will come back into action later, leading to Daniel crawling into bed and saying...
talk to you.
Uh-huh.
There's this evil shadow in the basement. Oh, that's not funny, man.
So swiftly, Daniel sends him back to the shadow world by turning the lights off, creating that classic miscommunication of not communicating thanks to the quarrels of the day. Again, more Roger Rabbit vibes, very much reminding me of the Roger and Eddie Valiant dynamic in a way. Not to mention the mystery caper angle to this. Instead of Toontown, we have the Shadow World. And in the Shadow World, now Mac is aware of Shadow Daniel, stalking him in this realm and revealing himself and his ideals to the guy. Not that it quite translates though. Evil guy is evil.
Daniel!
Daniel?
Later on, evidently getting Daniel back on side, we have Daniel knocking on Hades' apartment door, but no answer. What exactly happens to have Daniel back on side? Who knows? It's another day of antics. There are some murmurings of other scenes that could have happened along the way. Some ideas, of course, being having an actual date with Hades or actually being able to go skydiving. Probably they're one and the same. A date skydiving sounds pretty fun. And so perhaps maybe a date like that going well means that he actually, approves of his shadow slightly more. Regardless of how he actually spends the day, it then ends up back at the apartment door with no answer.
Come on. I don't want to. Oh, look at you. Ringing her doorbell.
Heidi? Heidi?
She's an angel.
Clearly discovering something suspicious, we then have Dan leading Daniel onto the outside of the apartment, which we would have seen through both concept art and footage. But not before attempting to ram down the door with his shoulder like his good old action idol Jack Shade. Unsuccessfully, limbering out the lobby window over to Hades' apartment it is.
Should we go back? No, Heidi needs us. We've got to try. Okay, well, don't look down. I'm not looking down. Don't fall. No, I'm not planning to you. Look down.
This would be where we see things like hanging off of the outside walls of the building. A lot of locations at this apartment complex, it seems. Anyway, sneaking over to Hades' apartment, where she seems to be in some sort of danger, or at least her shadow maybe is. And Shadow Hades is a character we know very little about considering this early footage. However, we do actually know who was set to animate them, so they certainly had some sort of plans, just none of the scenes reached her in time. Anyway, as they come to discover, it's too late and they've both been kidnapped. From love interest to damsel in distress, gotta feel for Hades here. Is it a more archaic character archetype? Maybe. Just more anything about it feels like a 90s thing. I mean, the fact that they're trying to do traditional animation at all is very nice. For a best early 2000s, it sucks. I still want it anyway. It's here that they must go on an adventure and go out after the first step of which seems to be getting on a motorcycle leading to a big chase. However, either just before or just after this, we also have a scene of Dan and Daniel having a shared flashback to a childhood memory of Daniel wanting to jump off a diving board, but being too scared to do so. And the next footage we have showcases a chase sequence between Dan and the evil shadow, Mac. However, in the future world, this is Daniel riding on a motorcycle behind an old lady, potentially revealing that Mac projects himself as a shadow of multiple people. As things break like shadows, we get this hilarious footage of Daniel punching the air, and whenever Dan gets hit, Daniel getting knocked about uncontrollably. We also see the displaced shadow of this old lady, disgruntled as she lands next to the shadow of a dolphin. This is not necessarily from this, it's just part of the range of establishing shot, but food for thought is everything has a shadow in it, so now I'm overthinking the scenarios where dolphins have a shadow. I guess it can only really be in the shadows in super clear water, so dolphin shadows are getting watered down. Unless they're from a SeaWorld dolphin, sadly, this and the sequence of him controlling Roberto are the only real shots of the villain in the later stage of the film.
This holiday, Verizon will turn your old or broken phone into a gift. Trade in any phone in any condition and get Google Pixel 9 Pro with Gemini, an AI assistant from Google. Plus watch and tap, all three on us. Survive the holidays with Google, powered by Verizon.
Simpler stores. Get in and out quick.
Movie that we have from the footage. The rest, just concept. I guess that's what happens when a movie tends. The earlier stuff's going to be more complete than the second half of the movie. However, from the concept art, we can see more creative visuals of the villain interchanging between shadows. We have this cool looking as a pirate emerging in a bedroom, I guess accidentally fulfilling the dreams of the child he's commandeered. And what happens from here is a classic crime-solving caper with a twist as Daniel and his shadow try and solve the mystery. We're going to be going into some spoilers here for the reveal, so if you want to hold on to the fact that this movie might happen, look away now, I guess. You have been warned. So, later in the movie, Dan and Daniel discover more pieces to the puzzle about the villain. For one, Max is a rogue shadow after intercepting his own casting years ago with much less ammo end result as Daniel Shadow Dan. And so, out of fear, his caster has hidden in the darkness ever since, purging his house into darkness, essentially imprisoning Max in the Shadow Realm forever. Embracing this freedom, and with a building sense of frustration over the years, he is now plotting a shadow revolt upon the real world, where the shadows are now able to control the movements of the people. Lying to the shadows, Max has been able to convince them that their casters are going to abandon them, just like Max did to him. And somewhere along the way, he had also garnered the ability to switch with any other shadow he wants. He would have effectively taken control of the shadow. I mean, hey, here's a massive clip of a gigantic, monstrous full wall by controlling everything in the shadow. And particularly wanting to target Daniel and Dan. Their inconsequential friendship like they never got to see themselves. Culminating at the town's annual light parade. A nighttime show with the concept art, plenty of lights and floats with which a shadow revolution would have ample space to tackle the opportunity. Very well thematically and I can't even imagine how the cinematography would have put that all together. As Daniel and Shadow Dan appear shadows at the parade, the two would make their way to Max's pastor's house, forcing light into his residence, which finally sends Mac into the real world, when he is able to confront his pastor once and for all. Of course, this stitching together has some blips and blobs here and there. We obviously have major gaps in the storyline of what actually fills in every single scene of the interview. I mean, just speculating, I'm sure as they get closer to fulfilling this plan of mystery solving, we'd probably get an emotional scene of Dan and Daniel being separated, which lines up with the classic everything wrong being fired. Maybe the ability to hot shadows is something that Shadow Dan developed as well, being both good for a power ability and bad for the ability. Or, you know, that's what my inner narrative algorithm is telling me anyway. The ultimate outcome of this movie was like Dan and Daniel accepting each other's control of themselves. Or perhaps finding a more accurate middle ground as Daniel learns to break out of his shell and become more confident and accurate in life and more like himself. More like Shadow Dan. A casting of his true self after all. However, unless this project gets revamped, we'll simply never truly know. You know how Woody feels when Woody's Roundup is left on a cliffhanger only to be told the series got cancelled after that? That's the point we're at here with Me and My Shadow. That is all we can gather from the leaked footage, synopsis, and information from people on the production team. Semi-solid information as it all is. You can guess that Heidi is ultimately okay and something happens there. I'd expect there to be all sorts of expansions with her Shadow character, but there's of course very little coverage there so far. And the villain is defeated or addressed in some sort of manner, but as for Dan and Daniel, they could go in two directions really. And that's either they embrace incorporating each other within their day-to-day lives, hitting more in the middle and allowing each other to breathe, or they go back sticking to their own way. Whether that be Daniel having his mind wiped for learning the secrets of the Shadow World, or they just choose to, I don't really know. I think it's more likely that the resolution is embracing each other, Daniel finally living out the things represented by Dan that he was previously too scared to go through. Maybe the ending scene is the skydiving stage of life. However, there is something image-wise about Daniel reflectively looking at his now neutral shadow, giving him a sweet smile, cutting to the face. Perhaps we'll find out one day. But for now, rounding off. My name's Dan. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you again to the Me and My Shadow Discord server, and of course for the 15 initiators for helping us getting some of the finer details of this script put together. And on that note, I shall see you
In the last video, we discussed the confused premise of Dragon Age Origins, a fantasy RPG that was designed around being a spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate, but gussied up to an M rating. In particular, Dragon Age Origins spends much of its time setting up an extremely bigoted, oppressive fantasy world, and then decides to distract you with an evil horde of Darkspawn to take up the majority of the plot, leaving you to barely interact with the part of Dragon Age that had any real potential for a story. Evidently, lead writer David Gator hadn't even considered the idea of the Darkspawn until lead designer James Olin demanded it be part of the game. I'd really warmed up to the task after some initial preparation. This is going to be my subversion of the fantasy genre, a world that was in the aftermath of its Lord of the Rings era, where dragons were dead and magic was waning. I could take all the tropes I disliked about fantasy as a genre and turn them on their head, say something about the genre itself. I was psyched. James was less psyched, as it turns out. Where's the magic? He asked, after which I quickly learned the difference between creating a setting that made for an interesting page and one that made for something around which you could build an interesting game. I grudgingly began to iterate based on his feedback, teaching him a version of the Dragon Age setting fans are familiar with today. But there was one change he wanted which didn't sit very well with me. He wanted an evil horde, some ubiquitous enemy like the standard fantasy heroes, which the player wouldn't feel bad about killing. Dragon Age fans will recognize this as what eventually became the Darkspawn, but back then they simply didn't exist. There was no such thing in the world I created. Seeing how the Darkspawn ultimately played out, they did seem to contradict everything that Gator had designed when he was told to make the setting in the first place. And though he claims he was mostly fine with how the Darkspawn turned out, they do still reek of something awkwardly bolted onto the story after the fact. Dragon Age 2, meanwhile, felt like something closer to what had originally been intended by Gator's own claims. Dragon Age 2 centers around the Hawk family, who were fleeing Lothering as it was being invaded by Darkspawn. In the original game, Lothering is a brief hub right after Ostagar until you complete one of the main story quests, at which point it's overrun by Darkspawn. The Hawk family were fleeing during what I can only assume was Callie and fucking around in the face.
Is to become a brave. And they all died of
They ultimately end up fleeing to Kirkwall, a harbor city that has approximately 27 bandits for every ordinary citizen.
It's like they're sitting in my hands. Dangerous people in this city.
Yeah, Aveline, I know. I was mugged 12 times on the way here. The story is actually about Marion Hawk adjusting to life in the city, trying to protect her family, and slowly failing. This actually puts the perspective of the player down on the ground. After getting out of her origin, Callian largely deals with Arls, leaders, kings, and their armies, dealing with the world on a macro scale and traveling between entire kingdoms. Hawk is down on the micro scale with individual people and traversing streets instead of nations. This gets Hawk down further into the weeds of a lot of Theus' bigotry. The plot is also not about the Darkspawn or the demons and doesn't feature them as enemies on their own for the most part. You spend more time dealing with actual people. The Mage and Templar conflicts is a big contributor to the story, and Hawk gets to engage with it from a place of personal stakes. Marion's father was an apostate mage, and so her sister, and potentially Marion herself, is an apostate as well. For the record, for this video I played a warrior Marion, which meant Bethany was the sibling who survived, so my analysis is based around Marion's desire to keep her sister safe. As for Carver, I never actually finished this game with Carver, so I can't comment. Marion rather notably starts with pre-existing opinions on the Templars. She hates them. She runs into a Templar while fleeing Ferelden, who wants to kill Bethany for being an apostate, and Marion is having none of that shit.
That woman is an apostate. The Order dictates.
I am Adeline Valère. This is my husband, Sir Wesley. We can hate each other when we're safe from the Horde. So long as you know I stand with
Keeping Bethany safe from the Templars has been Marion's primary duty for most of her life. I really like the dynamic between Marion and Bethany here. First of all, devotion continues to be my favorite character motivation for heroes and villains. Second of all, there's strikingly good parallels to Gorian's Warden Imwen. Bethany's presence in the story means there's always a personal stake for Hawk as the fight between mages and Templars starts heating up, especially after returning for the Deep Rose to find that Bethany has been taken by the Templars. This is the worst gut punch because Hawk is slowly losing the people she is trying to protect to the Templars, sealing her opinion of them for exactly what they are. Fascist cronies whose sole purpose of her existing is to break up families. Now, BioWare was coming into Dragon Age 2 with a problem. David Gator really wanted to do this freedom versus security theme with the Templars and Mages, and wanted both sides to have equally valid arguments. He wanted this to be morally gray. And the problem BioWare always ends up having is that no matter how hard they try, this conflict remains as one-sided and obvious as possible. The Templars are fascists, putting mages in concentration camps from birth on the idea that they could abuse their powers, Meanwhile, the Templars freely abuse their powers, destroy families, lobotomize the people under their control, and are even said to rape mages if they think they can get away with it. In the previous video, I compared the Circle to the Montagnec concentration camp, and, well...
Come with me tonight, please. Help me find the evidence of Sir Ulrich's tranquil solution.
What do you mean, tranquil solution?
That's what he calls it. His idea of a peaceful solution to the main.
Dragon Age 2 attempts at all times to make this morally grey by showing you mages who return to blood magic and become abominations. Most of the quests and storylines in this game circle back to either the Circle or blood magic, but at every possible opportunity they show it predominantly being Circle mages who turn to blood magic in their efforts to escape and fight back against the Templars. This rubbed me the wrong way back in 2010, but in the same way that Elven Ghettos directly draws comparison to the ghettoization of ethnic minorities in America and Nazi Germany, this aspect of the Mage-Templar conflict draws dangerously close to things like 9/11 being used as a pretext for the War on Terror, which killed millions of people at the hands of the US, or October 7th being used as the pretext for Israel's inhuman barbarism against the people of Gaza and every other nation that looks at them funny. And in these cases, the large powers in question were the ones who created the situation that led to the scapegoat in the first place. It's hard not to look at desperate mages turning into abominations after being threatened by Templars and not ask, what the fuck did you think would happen? Just to put the shit cherry on the whole thing, when tasked to help rescue Anders' friend from the Circle, we find that he's been made tranquil, which is the Chantry's version of a lobotomy. His friend makes it clear exactly what the hell he's in during a brief period of lucidity, where he asks Anders to kill him. That's how bad being made tranquil is. If a mage briefly regains their sanity, they will literally beg for death. About the closest thing to a justification that the Templars actually have is Quentin, a necromancer who's been committing a series of grisly murders to Frankenstein's monster his wife back together, even killing Marion and Bethany's mother in the process. See, you might say, mages are dangerous. But what does this say about the Templars? There's a mage serial killer running rampant through the streets, butchering women, and the Templars aren't on that? They dismiss it completely. Marion investigates, solves, and brings justice to this murderer on her own. There's only one Templar even investigating it, and he ends up dead. Knight Commander Meredith just dismisses this concern. There's a mage serial killer on the loose. This is literally your one job. Meredith then turns around and weaponizes these murders against Marion if she speaks out against her. You can't look me in the eye and tell me the Templars did not willfully allow Quentin to run amok unchallenged because it was beneficial to their narrative. I'm making the real world parallels again! Grainreel's quest stands out in particular. An apostate mage whose mother has been hiding him from the Circle. You get the chance to help him by either taking him to the Circle or taking him to the Dalish. Either way, later in the game he ends up possessed by a demon. The Templars would want to kill him immediately, but you can go in and pull him out of the demon's grasp. It isn't actually difficult to banish a demon possessing someone. You literally do it in the previous game on a whim. He's later taken to the Tevinters, who can not only reverse demonic possession, they can actually train him in a way that's useful. Now, the Tevinter Imperium is fucking evil, but, so is every other major power in this game. Much of the storytelling and simply the reality of how these systems actually work really work against Gator's idea of a morally grey conflict. Oftentimes, the best Dragon Age 2 can really offer is just mages going crazy, seemingly at random. In a lot of cases, Hawk is given a quest to find and help a missing mage, only for that mage to go absolutely kill crazy the moment you find them. A notable example of this is Evelina. She was a woman who fled Ferelden with two young boys she rescued and adopted. She took care of them and cared for them, but then she was arrested by the Templars and taken to the Circle. When she escapes, she finds her brothers again, but this time she's gone completely insane, turns into a demon and attacks. This is meant to be a, look how dangerous this mage is, attacking her loved ones. But given that she only changed after going to the Circle, I can't look at her actions and not see the cause. This is what the Templars do to people. They rip apart families, imprison their loved ones, and torment them into insanity until demons are their only respite. And that thought sticks with me even as more and more mages turn to blood magic. At almost every avenue, it is to escape the violence of the Templars. BioWare really wants the Mage-Templar War to be a morally grey war where both sides have a point, and it's not. It's just not. Not only is it actively shown that blood magic can be used responsibly in almost every game, what with it being a specialization, and often the best one, but the crimes of the mages don't come anywhere close to the crimes of the Templars. The Templars have state power to act with impunity. They have an emergency kill every mage in the Circle, including the Children Order. Kirkwall Circle keeps mages locked up and isolated in their cells. Anders eventually blowing up the Chantry in Act 3 isn't an example of mage violence. It is a completely earned act of retribution by an oppressed group. against their oppressor. At the end of Act 2, the story remembers that elf racism is a thing, because Aveline asks you to help her negotiate the release of some elves who are wanted for killing a guard. When you find them under the protection of the Qunari, it turns out a guard had raped their sister, and when they reported the guard, they closed her and refused to investigate, so they murdered the guard in question. Aveline tries to argue that this doesn't excuse murder, but she's a cop, one who is shown at all times to be extremely biased in favor of the guard. But the point of all of this is that after a lot of back and forth about how their actions are wrong, the Arashok sums up pretty much all of these interweaving conflicts better than I ever could.
Their actions are mere symptoms. Your society is the disease.
The Qun is an awful organization, but the Arashok is right. You cannot judge the actions of the oppressed reacting to their oppression as equal to the actions of the oppressor. And I feel like everyone knows this, even if they aren't consciously aware of it. The few times you see mages acting with deliberate and intentional malice, the Templars are nowhere to be seen, actively allowing these things to happen and ruining people's lives, so it will make them angry at mages. There's a large group of people who are sympathetic to mages in Kirkwall, and Knight Commander Meredith would very much like those people to pivot. Bioware ultimately gets so desperate that if you side with the mages at the end of the game, you have to kill both the Templars and most of the mages because they keep turning into abominations, effectively trying to use tedium to get people on the Templar side. All of this is the case because Dragon Age players overwhelmingly side with mages. Very few players are pro-Templar. They tend to be the kind of players who played humans and got angry they couldn't call people Knight-Ear and Veilguard, and honestly thought that the human noble had a valuable perspective in the last video. Some others even heard that the conflict was supposed to be morally gray and just accepted it unquestioningly. And BioWare, out of a desire to have that morally gray conflict, keeps trying to tilt the scales and ultimately failing. This makes me think of a very similar issue in the Mass Effect series that is ultimately handled better, namely the Genophage. The Genophage is a genocidal sterility plague inflicted on the Krogans in the aftermath of the Krogan Rebellion. People try to argue that the Genophage was justified on the basis that the Krogan were invading Council territory. But here's the problem with that. If you can't maintain your existence without sterilizing the population of another race, you should not exist. The only justification for the Genophage is the preservation of the Council's power. They uplifted the Krogan, and when the Krogan weren't content with being the Council's slave race, they rebelled, and the Council sterilized them. The only arguments for the Genophage you ever hear are, if the Krogan are able to reproduce, they're dangerous. Morgan tries to argue that it's good for the Krogan to have 999 stillbirths for every one successful births. That will keep the population stable, as long as you don't factor in the emotional and psychological toll of 999 stillbirths. The game does not pretend that this is an equal issue. Morgan's loyalty quest is literally just him making excuses for the Genophage and being immediately met with how unbearably wrong he is.
Galactic expansion only modular outcome. More wolf. Genophage saved lives war would have
Kohl's Cash is the gift that keeps on giving. Get $10 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Earn it on gifts for them. And then spend it on a gift for you. Kohl's.
Look at the dead woman, Morgan. It doesn't look like you saved her.
No, it doesn't.
This is the RPG equivalent of Neelix's speech to Jetrel.
Did you ever think that maybe your wife was right? That you had become a monster? The day you tested the cascade when I saw that light, brighter than 1,000 suns. I knew that moment exactly what I had become.
Then in the next game, he pivots completely and develops a cure, and dispersing the cure is one of the most triumphant moments in the history of video games. There's always going to be a problem in making genocide and mass incarceration of an entire people morally gray. Namely, you can't. It's not possible. In order for this situation to exist, one side needs to have state power, and it's in exercising that state power that creates the violence of the minority being oppressed. The one with the power of the state will always be the one in the wrong, because mass incarceration and genocide is always wrong, no matter how many terrorists you point to and demand the condemnation of. The mages are vilified for what they might do if they abuse their powers. The Templars are actively abusing their powers and committing atrocities against the mages, including imprisonment, physical abuse, and rape. You can't side with the Templars without turning a blind eye to their crimes.
What do you mean, tranquil solution?
His idea of a peaceful solution
solution to the Mage conflict.
So the Mage-Templar conflict being morally gray was just dead on arrival, simply by making the Templars the enforcement agents of a church that has state power among multiple kingdoms. If the Templars had simply been a radical group that broke off from the Chantry to hunt mages, it would have been slightly better, but it still falters because in 99% of cases, mages are defending themselves from Templar violence. So I give Dragon Age credit for talking about the socio-political issues in Thedas for an entire game. That was admittedly quite bold and unique, but BioWare's overwhelming desire for things to be ethically gray is what ultimately mucks the entire thing up. This whole attempt at moral grayness is part of a fallacy where people think moral grayness is more realistic because, in the real world, there is no black and white. There's always shades of gray. And I just don't believe that's true. As teenagers, we're often taught that there are complicated things in the world that can't be solved in a day. We're given the both sides of political conflict you can imagine. But as adults, you realize you were taught that for a reason, and it wasn't because it was true. Because if you were told otherwise, you might feel compelled to do something about it. And the illusion of nuance in an unnuanced situation is surprisingly paralyzing for a lot of people. Sure, not everything is black and white, but some things are. And it doesn't matter how many terrorists you point to defend your actions, because your actions are the reason they exist. Some people would argue I should treat the conflict as morally gray, given that it's the clear and obvious intention from the developer. But intention or not, the execution doesn't work. And it doesn't work specifically because it's written by people who fundamentally do not understand how oppression and systemic bigotry works. This isn't a case of individual people being bigoted against mages, and individual mages being bigoted right back. These are massive organizations with power against individual people without power. And not for nothing, mages can't decide not to be mages. Templars can decide not to be Templars. I've seen these kind of things in stories that have to be written in sequence, where the audience reacts to the story in a way the writer clearly didn't intend, but supported through the simple reality of how events have played out in front of them. And then there's a hasty backpedal to try and layer enough things onto the story to shift them back to the conclusion the author wanted them to draw. This overcorrection is often wildly misplaced, and often sabotages the things about the art in question that are actually interesting. Oftentimes it's a warning to the creator that what they're trying to do is just a bad idea. And David Gator very clearly didn't like that most players are pro-mage, and he once accused him of taking the mage side by default entirely on the basis of freedom good. But everything about the way Gator writes sets up the world naturally supports that conclusion, and he tried in every subsequent game to force people to have a middle ground position. But in my experience, people can tell when you're doing that, and they will often resist your principle. It is immediately obvious, and nobody likes it because they like the story they had before the author started fucking. The perfect version of Dragon Age is a story where the Chantry, the Human Kingdom, the Tevinter, and the Templars all crumble under the resistance of those they oppress. As I said in the previous video, good storytelling never solves authoritarian. Furthermore, a lot of people are labeled as doing handling nuance in the first place, so you read it correctly. There was a problem over the last 10 years where types of media were really into the idea of victims of abuse becoming bad people, often citing an inflated statistic about how often abuse victims turn out to be themselves. A lot of people like this trope. Hell, they don't just like it, they love it. They think it's automatically good because hurt people hurt people, but they only like the appearance of the nuance involved in that kind of story. Because if you say, hey, it's kind of fucked up that everyone has abuse victims like this, they will scream that statistic back at you. Conversely, if you try to discuss the way in which one of these characters is a victim of abuse, they will often try to refute you by pointing out that they do bad things, in spite of the fact that they have often proclaimed from the rooftops that victims of abuse can be abusers as well. And look, this admittedly isn't the best example because I know exactly why people do this. While they like the appearance of nuance of an abuse victim becoming abusive, in reality, they equate victimhood with innocence and refuse to acknowledge the victimhood of people who even poorly as a result of their abuse. And they would shout that slogan not as an acknowledgement of nuance, but as a reason to avoid thinking about the nuance. This is called a thought-generating cliche. And a lot of people profess to like moral grayness because they are told it's smarter. They are told it's better. They are told it's more realistic. So they mold that supposition onto the things they already like. This is also the case with creators themselves. When you start with a premise like, I need this conflict to be morally gray, how well you succeed depends on how well you understand what morally gray means. Gray does not mean justifiable. It does not mean balanced. If a character is morally gray, you do not know where they stand ethically. They are confusing. Their actions seemingly without consistency. That sense of unease, uncertainty, is what gray is. If there was a good reason and justification for their actions, that would not be morally gray. That would be morally fun. And if you're trying to make something morally gray, perhaps don't draw immediate comparisons to one of the most heinous crimes against humanity ever committed. And certainly don't draw comparison to two of them. A lot of this comes down to simple understanding of it. It doesn't really surprise me that 2011 became the year thought that there was an equivalency between street crime and police brutality. That's how a lot of people with privilege see the world. So of course, cops and robbers ends up being the story that comes out of that. And it's not like these just stagnated over the years. Gator's most recent game is about a woman killing and escaping her abusive uncle husband. It's been 14 years since Dragon Age 3 released. I expected there'd be some versions of it. And despite all my criticisms, I actually think Dragon Age 2 is the best Dragon Age game. It really gets into the mud with the Mage-Templar conflict, and Marion's story herself is so gut-wrenchingly sad as she tries to keep the people she loves safe and slowly but surely loses them. In my mind, it really didn't matter how many arguments the Templars made. Marion sided with the mages because that's where Bethany is, and she's not losing anyone else to these damn Templars.
They said someone was spying. We needed leverage. Someone they cared about. As a hostage. We just got word they pulled some girl from the circle. Sister.
You bastards kidnapped my sister.
With the benefit of hindsight, it was actually really bold to lower the stakes and make a more personal, emotional story, especially as the concept of the AAA mega game gets further and further away from emotional storytelling. Dragon Age 2 is extremely unique, not just among its own series, but among RPGs as a concept, and no matter how many criticisms I make of it, I will always love it for that. Supposedly there was a plan for Marion to become the protagonist of the series, but sadly, the smaller scale story and the player sexual companions really pissed off the gamers TM at the time, and they made it their business to hunt down and terrorize one of the women on the Reddit team for supposedly gaying up their dark fantasy. The visceral proto-Gamergate backlash caused Byron to pivot and return to a blank slate protagonist for Inquisition and get right back to the monster invasions. But we'll talk about Inquisition next time. I'm Lily, and thanks for watching.
With Chevy Equinox EV, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range. Starting around $34,995, go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together.
That's okay, because we're about to random into water, so we're fine. Oh, you just do this. Oh, you can just walk away from it and just get whatever ability you want? Ah, I'm crying! Oh no! Zero is sad, guys. Watch how hard I can cry!
show you've ever seen. It all comes down to this.
Stare all you want, but I won't let you touch my tail.
My ultimate duty to see my master's wishes carried out.
The S-word puzzle did you do through by yourself?
Go up a little bit.
Put that in the video.
Well, look, who are you gonna listen to? Chat or your friend Failboat?
There is nothing in this world that the only one is real. So until proven otherwise, we have to believe the man is forced to live.
You know what? These are the Kirby theories I like. Oh, chili! Everyone show up! No! No, redo it! Oh, it's my favorite moment! This little stupid spinner out with his hands! What? You're like a quick spar! Wait, it's fine. It's off the way. You don't get to rewatch the animation. Yeah! Oh, come on! How could I pass up on using this ability? Thank God I got. Oh, you dogs! I can't believe you don't check something that isn't. I don't. And amazing point, Chatty.
Fine. You shall refer to me as listeners for donations, Chatty Food.
He made a deal with Satan. I'm back, Kirby. Oh, goddammit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What the hell? Let's do this, baby. Boss, stage 4. One more time with the egg minigame. I'm so close to easy clear. This is the hardest final boss in the game. Ah, it's the alternating one. Oh, and the music build up. Oh, and all the power-ups. Hello there, Lizard. Do you not see the shock on my face? Ah, yes, 4 heads. Just more eyes for me to get sanded. All those heads and all those eyes still But he just dead. Oh my. I feel bad. Only a 2-second fight. Bravo, Kirby. Your help defeating Latvia was invaluable. Kirby takes Sam-Billy Brooks. The source of limitless power. The Master Crown. The Crown Magalore. Updating the crown has been my ultimate goal all along. Now, my fault has changed, and with it, the world will now follow. The time has come for the entire universe to bow down to me and my new serif font. I'm really proud about it. You betrayed us, Cat.
God, I want a conqueror so bad. I could keep that going so far you don't even know.
Oh, it's the boat! I spent a long time putting it together. Now I have to break it down again. Looks a little bit smaller, actually, than the last time. Sure, the dragon with fire breath is powerful, but can it really, truly parallel the unbridled strength of a fully charged high jump attack? I don't think so. It takes one elbow to know a fail. I started. Anyway, let's go build a sandcastle out. Oh, here we go! Ultra power Magalore! Oh my god, sick! What is this? So strong! He's done one attack! Oh, my man wasn't ready for the beach! No, he's not dead! That's right, the shield! That's right! Oh, look, there's a snake enemy in this game? Look at that little dude! No, stop attacking the balls at him!
Get your incentive, huh?
Ultra! Beam attack! Beam attack! The sword, give me the sword. Give me the sword. Yeah! Come on, baby. One last slash. One slash. Oh, wait, it's a startle. Ultra! Sword! Attack! Wait, actually, can we do that again? I didn't use the push. No, come back. I swear it's the final take. Oh, yeah, wait, I forgot about this part. Remember when I said come back? What if we didn't? Gold like that. Kirby bosses. They always do this. Wait, hold on. Can I just still put Santa made him? Yes, I can. Oh, boy, giant meatballs. Oh, just What is a man to a lord? What is a lord to a god? What is a god to a god slayer? What is a god slayer? Look to a little pile of sand on the ground. Dude, if this guy ever steps foot on a beach, he's gonna explode. Yeah, go on. Build some real estate on. Yeah, get him. Hey, it wasn't ready for this income tax. Oh my god. Oh, up there. You're fine. Don't be moving on. Where's everything going? Oh. That's really going on. What if you died? Yes! All you did was give yourself a new eye for me to toss sand into. If I would have taken 3 seconds total with high jump. God, you're just right. Check. What's going on with Twitter? Now trending Magalore. Jesus Christ is alive. What goes on in this post game, dude? Well, only one way to find out. One day, Magalore was having a good day. Then he got sliced in half by Kirby and felt his skin burnt off by the ash and black flames of the occult. And was sent to hell. Welcome to Kirby. Subscribe for your weekly dose of video-related trauma. Welcome back to Magalore's sticky pickle situation. You're like the White House back there. Oh my God, it's America. This is hell. Oh God, it's a whole dimension of the virus. Oh my God, I cannot be taking hits. Jesus. Okay, for real, I don't get what that is. Why is an apple slicing apple? No, wrong. Stage clear. Magically 120. Okay, what does that mean to me? I know there's magical skills. Oh, here we go. Up to 3 attacks in a row. Let's go with that one. Absolutely. Let's do the other attack. Now I can like up ball. Here I come. Discus at the ready. Oh, got the top. Sorry, baby, I'm up. I gotta get you. Oh, I love that. My guy is a gusher. These things are strong, actually. I'm going to die. Oh no, this really is not good. These are pasta though. I don't know what the pasta did to get sent to hell. That does elude me a little bit. Someone out there messed up the preparation of pasta so badly that he got sent to the land of sinners. Stage. The best part about this game mode is that it doesn't have a big like mini game at the end for me to just fail disgracefully every time. Chat can finally shut up about L's and W's.
Hate to burst your bubble, but you only got gold rank and not platinum. A bit of an L if you ask me.
No! I thought I was free! The idea is just to constantly link together damage. I guess that's block as well. I love the Mario Kart experience that I've had over the last like flash to me. The only thing that would make this worse is if this game had like microtransactions in it. Blast him. Oh, blast him. Alternatively not. Yeah, there we go. We have a big bee. Hello, bee. No, God, it's not stopping. Ah! I thought that was me who died.
What happens if Magala's hand gets caught in a door? Does he still have control or does it just lay still?
Great question. Magala, bring the door on your fingers. I want to upgrade the magic suit and then give me a little bit more levitation. I'm struggling right now. I want to see how far I can go. I have found how far I can go without doing a head. We don't have lives. Oh God, we don't have a life. We really are.
Look what I can do.
You okay, little chatty? Oh, absolutely. You're telling me this gets platforms easier? Consider this an investment.
The world is in constant motion, and you have places to go. Enterprise has more vehicles and locations than anyone. So you...
This attack does nothing! I gotta upgrade my... No, God, it's not stopping! Ah! I thought that was me who died.
What happens if Magala's hand gets caught in a door? Does he still have control or does it just lay still?
Great question. Magala, slam the door on your fingers. I want to upgrade the magic suit and then give me a little bit more levitation. I want to see how far I can go without doing a health upgrade. I know how far I can go without doing a health upgrade. First step to a pit. We don't have lives. Oh God, we don't have a life. We really are in hell.
Look what I
No,
can do.
you're in an old.
You okay, little chatty?
You got so many magic points in that.
Extend the line takes more than my combo end. Oh, dude, absolutely. You're telling me this gets platinum easier? Consider this an investment to the anti-L defense fund. Or spider. Just a little more. I'm in hell for crimes against the state. I'd do it again. I didn't like them in the original games. Why is he taunt? It makes him look at his hands. They just like kill a man like... Can that even be called a taunt? Oh, come at me right now. Come at me, die. 24 combo. Die! You killed me once! Now I kill you!
Expensive sin.
Only a gold. Still no P.
Bruh, my 4-year-old niece can get P rank easily.
Your 4-year-old?
Why can't you?
Shut up. Is this a... crimes did you commit? Mail fraud. Anyway, here's some skulls. Well, this attack does nothing. I can upgrade my attack. I have to upgrade my attack. These guys are strong. Oh my god, ow. This guy's genuine. Oh my god, get the... Stop it. No. What? Silly cool attack and all that. There's a picture of it. Yes, little flies. Get hit. One more in. Mr. Donor. Give me your ass slice. I don't understand the grand plan. I can't even bring myself to look at chat without one. My heart won't be able to take it. Look at this new world, new me. Oh man, okay, this dash ability is real nice. Alright, now we're talking. It must be you. I would love to say, however, I have to go this way. Ow. Got it. I don't get hit. Ever. Dude, this upgrade was so good. Thanks to the hell I screwed. X the fire full cannon. It killed one at like 7 people. I still find it cute. Not in done. Give me a peek. That's P, right? That's just silver, isn't it? Protect the magic bulb. Oh Christ. What is Kirby? But power defense. Oh, I'll get that bulb next time. Stop comparing Waterloo. I'm running out of ideas for stupid commentary. Do you guys want to? You guys gonna attack or like? No. Ow, I was joking. Hey, don't pick up speed. I think I start sprinting. No. Get away from the ball. Oh, the guns are coming from everywhere. No, it's a B-man punch. No. We've seen this review in this game. Get out of here. Stop. The video is dead. You stepped into my domain now, buddy. I actually haven't seen your video in its right. Okay, don't jump in it. No. This thing's comboing it. Drop you in it twice. I'll get him this time. Power ray.
Father, what is your favorite type of attack? Physical, emotional,
Nice. Combo, keep it going. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm actually going to die. I did not see my health. Easy peasy as they upgrade magic sphere, upgrade combos, upgrade levitation.
Father, it is important to use your health, but there is no telling what monsters will do to you.
You're so right. Let me boost my levitation. Oh, we're kicking now. Oh my god, we actually have a lot of levitation now. That went from like nothing to everything. Ooh, dash boss. Hey, I died. Oh my god. No. Wait, is this one? Stop it. Oh, dash. He goes on the ceiling. What makes you say that? No, I'm trying to jump in back over this. Oh, literally just flop on the ground. Ow, we're gonna die. It's all the lack of health here. It's starting to become an issue. I want to focus. I can do this with low health, okay? Go for it. Why you go to hell, fiery puffer? We're fine. We're good. This way, shoot some fire. I am pulling me. Catch me. Invincible. I'm dead. No, dude. I'm not gonna upgrade health. I simply want magic barrier. Here we go. Fire breath, no problem. Gives a little bit extra damage. Oh,
stay determined.
I absolutely will. I will defeat you. No! Fire the beam! Get him! Come here. Give me your gems. Oh my god, it took his eyes. Did you guys hear my struggle to just try to attack? Time to hit him with my nondescript laser blast. Next, magic barrier. Oh, I'm moving. I actually have no eyes. It's teaching me about pain. I was unfamiliar with it before, but I'm glad they're finally showing it to me.
To learn how pain affected me, I went to therapy, which will do you, I guess.
I mean, whatever helps you through at the end of the day. Oh, okay. So does it just... No! Okay, there we go. Ow, stop! Hey, we came out on the top. Oh, I got a platinum! Fill the hell. Oh, what is this? No, it's gone. See, this is why you don't need to upgrade HP. It's a waste of time. Just upgrade the shield and don't ever get hit. And then, oh, what am I gonna do? Get hit? No, I haven't. Okay, go on. Oh, what are you doing? I bet. Think of some meat. Something is always worse about eating a pot of roast meat. There's just
about a dude's neck.
No! Like, okay, I know what you guys will say. Oh,
Someone clip that.
No. But it's a cannibal bit. No, chat. No, you're the ones making it weird today. See, if the mushroom dropped food, I'd be like, oh boy, delicious. If the turtle drops food, I'm like, oh, sick. Yeah, I'll eat a turtle smoothie. Poppy Bros Jr. dropping meat. I'm like, oh, that's a little weird.
You would eat a turtle?
There's turtle soup, chat.
You aren't winning this argument. Everything you say makes it worse.
I don't know. Are we really arguing this? The alternate is eating a human being.
No, just say you hate turtles.
I don't hate turtles. You guys are on a wild bit. I'm gonna fight a boss fight. It's gonna be a nice boss fight. It's gonna be another human boss fight. That if they drop food, I'd be like, oh, it's animal. I or whatever the name is. I would eat Kirby boss skills based upon an ability. It's not exactly what I expected. Oh god, I am. Oh good. So is he. Well, I need to. Whoa.
Tinker Skin Editor makes it easy for you to customize.
Oh god, he's turned yellow! Oh, I don't want to eat this one now! Oh, he read my jump! Stop it! Why does he have piss hair? Why does he have piss hair? Why does he have piss hair?
Magnet looks like an egg from
Oh, can you guys eat maggots? Oh, my bad. But I'm the weird one for being like, oh, I'm not so sure about human meat. We're good. Oh, you are on the wall like that, and then you can't. Oh! He's like, and I'm like, he's so close to death. It's over. Stop it! Get my act together. This is just embarrassing. It does so much damage. Wait a second. Oh! Magical. This move is so good.
Something in common / you can't spell your names without L, so it makes so much sense.
Chad is on something different today. I can do this. You're jumping out and then not jumping out and then make jokes on you. You're going through that ladder. Look at this running coming. Download. Move. Please. No! You got you fish! I almost had the perfect run. A ball! Stupid ass. Runs! No, big rain. Come on. I love that there's like a hell bounce. It's very funny to me. I love all enemies to be sent to the great beyond. Their crimes can't be forgiven. A little bouncy. What did you do to get sent to hell? What's another funny small crime? Littering, petty theft, loitering. Oh yeah, that's what sent the bouncies to hell. They stood around outside of a Walmart for too long.
What about cannibalism?
Cannibalism is not a minor crime.
Father, cannibalism is not a crime which is highly
This is more sensitive. This is a little bit difficult. Fine, it looks mega ability. The right person to do it. Mega ability. Oh my god, it's no ball monsters. I thought we were done with you. Anyways, we got ourselves the final taco slice. Oh, the apple's huge. Oh my Jesus. That's a big apple. God, I love doing commentary on these stuff. I'm gonna take a big old bite out of that. What is that thing? I'll like that. Oh, it's a Dober! The Dober ate an apple! Good for them. I'm glad they're leading a healthier life. Anyways, also, again, why an apple? An apple doesn't seem like a very evil thing to do. Oh god. Don't do that apple. Oh my! Wait, actually, what the hell is happening? Don't put the church bells. What the? What? It's an apple tree! It's a tree! Oh my god! The tree is covered in crispy! Oh my god! Suddenly I'm starting to see how apples can be evil! I'm starting to believe! Hi, Susie! Oh my god, good job. Okay, what's wrong with you? They're the best. I'm so really Now what? What's this? No shot. I might be the egg. But that's okay, because that just means I'm cracked! Yeah! See, but after tree drop me, I just wouldn't eat it. Oh, it doesn't happen. And I'm just looking for bad vibes. Why is it rising up like that? Hey, wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, that's what the Kirby spin-off game. Wait, that's Cannonball. That's why the apple's evil. It's the root of all evil. The apple is a microtransaction. It was evil. It's what's happened. All we did, all those apple slices, were like microtransactions. What have we done? No! Oh, you thought I beat the final boss? No. I have one more final boss to beat. I'm totally free from this out. It's cool. The bomb egg double bomb? That's so cool and unusual. No! You dog! You dog! Oh, you silly little pig! I'm the police. Swearing out loud and all of that. Okay, swearing is now allowed. Stop throwing now? Understood. Feels so for 5 hours straight. So they barrage is like psychological warfare. I hate when you can start to see formulating. Bomb, egg bomb, huh? Second, I'm like, wait a second, I have a good scene going here. God only knows it's not this!
Amazon last minute deals are here. Save on toys, electronics, and more. Shop last minute deals now on Amazon.
Advil Targeted Relief stops pain in its tracks. It's the only topical pain reliever with 4 powerful pain-fighting ingredients that start
things, you know, I've seen plenty of people that are perfect troll accounts. I always try to toss that idea out there. Could be a beautiful troll. But are you actually unironically saying that if your kid ever comes out to you, you'll try to kill him? Because if that's the case, I hope you don't ever have a kid. I hope you can't have a kid. Have fun with that one. If you are Jewish, LGBTQ, atheist, African American, Christian, Hispanic, you should convert to Islam. Yes, if you're black, you should convert. If you're Hispanic, you should convert. Are you saying that they're going to convert out of their ethnicity? What are you talking about? If you're having sex and you're not married, it's not called dating. It's It's called fornication. If you know someone who is fornicating, having sex, or living with someone without marriage, then warn them. No fornicators. No entrance into God's kingdom. There will be really consequences. Eternal damnation. God's judgment. My advice. Warn them. Don't let them. Go to hell. Hey, you go to hell. This makes no sense in any way, shape, or form. Atheism destroys you. Carl Sagan before atheism. Carl Sagan after atheism. Wait. How much time do you think passed between these two pictures? Do you think this was like over the weekend? Or do you think maybe this could have been 30, 40, 50, however many years? Because he looks like he's 18 in that photo over there, and on the right it looks like him maybe a few years before death. Science spelled backwards is egnates. An egnate was a device used by pagans to summon Satan himself to brainwash children and turn them into literal sheep. Whoa! Like the transmogrifier gun in, what game was it? Which one of the Ratchet and Clank's games? Oh, all of them. Never mind. These pagans were called... Okay, today's scientists use these... okay, whatever, bye, Jesus. A Mormon threatens to take back Utah. Okay, my ancestors settled Utah, and I'm gonna take it back from the people who don't belong here and are trying to ruin it. Cool. Which indigenous tribe are you from? Lol, shut up, nerd. I love people like this. Not for real, but what I love about them is that they think, even if they bring their friend group named Jaden, Braden, O'Kaden, and Tyler and Kyler and all that, you know, whatever, even if you bring your whole friend group, you think you're going to be able to do anything. These people are so deluded. An American comment under a documentary about Indian floods. Why haven't they learned yet? The more you worship false gods, the more God will punish your lands. Don't worry, America is learning as we speak as well. As we learn, may we all start turning to Jesus Christ and repent of our sins. Now, nearby, she died. My sister-in-law died in a fire. Her Bible was beside her bed on a stand. Not a burn mark on the Bible. Awesome. Miracle from God. Imagine saying something like that. My sister burned to death, but her Bible, it survived. God is great. My sister, that Bible survived. A book that's My mother has married a Muslim man who's trying to enforce Islam on me, and I want a legal way out. Hi there. Edit. I'm from Arizona, and my biological dad is dead. Edit 2. I did not remotely expect this to make Reddit's front page. I'm kind of embarrassed now. Don't be. I'm 16, female, and my mom has recently converted to Islam and married a Pakistani Muslim man. And her and my stepdad have slowly and surely tried to convert me to Islam. I'm atheist, so this has become intolerable for me, and I want to know what my legal recourse is. I want to move out, but I've been told I cannot for legal reasons. So any advice will help. I want to move in with my boyfriend's family, but there's no way my parents would agree to that. If their agreement is necessary, of course. So yeah, need some help. Yep. Oh man, I got nothing for you, but I hope that you can get out of that situation or they f***ing stop. The internet turns you into a bird. Woo! Oh, it's this. Right. The guy that got turned into a bird for not following Allah. Okay, cool. Why though? Using video games as a way to spread the gospel? But what game are you playing? Because remember, it could very well be a sin. What the hell is all that stuff on your anime? That right there, that's a sin. That's a sin, brother. You're going to hell. You can't watch that stuff. It's disgusting and perverse. You can't be watching that, boy. Obviously, no Christian has ever been harmed by a natural disaster. Nope. Los Angeles Dodger Stadium is flooded just months after mocking God. Dodger Stadium mocked God? When did they do that? Did they host a God roast at some point? The flooding of Dodger Stadium occurred just a couple months after the Dodgers decided to host the satanic trans nun group Sisters of Perpetual Indulgence on Dodgers Pride Night. Oh, I see. You're fucking stupid. Bye. Start a history video. Narrator says BCE. Close the video. Warning. Drunks, homosexuals, adulterers, liars, fornicators, thieves, and idolaters. Hell awaits you. Sounds cool as hell. You're going to be surrounded by pretty fun people. You're going to be bored. Jesus, it's better to know him before you meet him. Stop, drop, and roll doesn't work in hell. Wow. These people really know how to paint Jesus and God like evil, sadistic jackwads who want nothing more than vengeance upon you for not doing everything they say. If a person is only a good person because of threat of eternal damnation, physical harm, torture, whatever it be, that person's not a good person. You should be able to make good choices without threats. Threats on your very existence. Threats on the existence of your soul. I hate when Christians ask, what if you're wrong? Well, if I'm wrong, I lived my life happily, and I won't go to heaven to worship a God that I don't even like for eternity. But if y'all are wrong, you wasted your life worshiping a God that doesn't exist. You wasted your life on my mom. Now that's sad. This is the only life I'm 100% sure of, so I'm going to enjoy it and live it for me, not for a God that allows children to have cancer. I do agree. You know, look, there's absolutely nothing wrong with finding purpose in a religion, finding faith, something that makes you feel better, something that makes you feel good, something that teaches you the right way, help you with all sorts of problems. But don't you ever come at me and tell me that I'm doing something wrong and your belief system imposes restrictions upon me. That's not how it works. Your religion, your faith, whatever you're practicing, fine. It restricts you. It does not restrict anybody else. Don't ever make that mistake for the love of God. And you know what? What if I'm wrong? What if I am wrong because I don't practice any religion whatsoever? Then yeah, exactly. I would have lived my life the way that I saw fit. It made me happy. I'm doing it the way I want to do. And if God is just, if God is real, and God is true, then he would look at that, or she would look at that, whoever would look at that and go, yeah, the gift I gave you, your life, the gift from me, you used it to be a good person and be happy and live it to the fullest. Because I feel like if God is true and real and amazing like you all see he is, then why in the world would he be pissed off at people for utilizing that gift appropriately? I'm not a bad person, you know? I can think that. Atheist life. This sandcastle came up by chance after millions of years of erosion. Yeah, I don't think so. A new version of Caliphate fantasy dropped? I don't know what that word is. Dismantling these nation states and borders and uniting them into one whatever will solve 99% of the problems of Muslims. Argue with the wall if you disagree. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. What does this even mean? Those who eat the devil's corn will choke on his cob. I don't understand that. That sounds kind of hot. Like, what do you mean? What? Not how school works. I don't homeschool because I don't want my kid to be weird. Your 12-year-old is on multiple meds for depression and anxiety and is twerking on TikTok at school, Becky. And your kid doesn't know how to read, Susan. Your kid doesn't understand basic arithmetic, Susan. Your kid can't talk to people, Susan. Okay? So don't come at me with that. Miss me with that. Actually, giving you what you need today. Hello? It's Ash Wednesday. Thousands of Cincinnati Catholics fast and certainly don't eat ice cream or appreciate your ice cream ad on this particular day. Didn't realize this ice cream place is anti-Catholic, but I'll remember that next time you're what? Next time you're going to give them money for ice cream because you damn well know you're gonna again, Patricia. In ancient times, India possessed many divine/nuclear weapons, but Lord Krishna hid all of them because he knew that people of... Wait, what? Oh, would misuse them. Okay, I see. Today, that place is known as Australia, which... What? Place of weapons. It is because of the presence of these weapons that Australia is hot and mostly a desert. All right, can we get the Australian team of Slazo Media on the job here? Can we start finding the ancient nuclear weapons buried down there? How many are beneath Sydney? Perth, maybe? Out in the outback? Come on, man. Pastor Greg Locke purchases a Barbie dream house, wraps Bibles around a baseball bat, and whacks it down. And people are still wondering why others are abandoning religion in droves. You can't take this cottage bit seriously. I mean, I've heard horrible things about this man, but this is just kind of sad. You know, it's a little pathetic and weird. I don't understand. The only reason they did it, because there's nothing wrong with the Barbie movie whatsoever. The only reason he did it is because, much like other YouTubers, you know, like me and, well, again, others, we gotta follow the trend. And Barbie was the trend. So what did he do? Well, this. I guess that works out, or something. The election of 2020 is about to be restored. Trump is trumping the evil as God leads him. Do you honestly think God would forget that? I'll wait. Okay, keep waiting then. Have fun with that.
Which one are you going to trust? The bib that has holes in it, or evolution belief? The whole bib says it is written, because it was written in there. So, evolution is perfect as it is. But the understanding of evolution is always evolving, so they're always rewriting it. And as we all know, when things stay exactly as they are for centuries long, nothing bad is as a result of it. Oh, that's why people think we're racist. What if there are traits? Talking about the intelligence of the human body, Sadhguru, is that really his name? I'm sure it's pronounced differently, but yeah, he's a Sadhguru, I guess. Enlightened us through depression. Now, during a conference in front of scores of people, he says, if you already do not know this, if a woman delivers a male child, the quality of the milk that she produces is in a certain way. If she delivers a female child, the quality of the milk is totally different. If she delivers twins, one male and one female, one breast will ooze the same kind of milk, another breast will ooze another kind of milk. Hey, Guru, what's up, man? Are you okay? You all good? You know, having depression doesn't make you a biologist. That's it. That's why he's a sad guru, because he failed as a biologist, and this is his, best chance to try and keep up the practice. The free monotheist, monetized. Back at it again. I don't know what this is, but I'm excited to be annoyed by it. Adding lesson for family. By a wild man. Woman's body, not a woman's body. Of course, the diagram is of a fully developed child and not the clump of cells in a womb as one reports. Baby is not a female body part. That's correct. It's its own thing. Technically, scientifically declared as a parasite. Unless they've changed it, that is an actual thing. Babies are noted as parasites. It's like getting red venom symbiote, except you don't really get any powers. Just pain, loss of pain, and sickness, and up to a $100,000 commitment for the next 18 years. You'll be web slinging and beating up Spider-Man in no time. This is what zero particular universal stench siphoned from you does to another figure. My ideal society is a fusion of Iran and Japan. And Japanese girls, but those girls will be governed under Islamic law and wouldn't be able to talk back to the head of their household. The kawaii aspect combined with the female submissiveness would be perfect. Some wonder why men's mental health and emotional issues aren't really addressed that much. Because this is how men express it. Like, I'm sorry, schoolyard bully, but I can't have pity on you for stealing my lunch money because your dad never loved you. My daughter just came home and has been yelling she has a whap. What does this mean? Is it some chant to the devil? She said she learnt it from this app called Tiki-Toki. What is this? It means worship and praise. No need to worry. So the question remains, Mom, do you have WAP? Please don't answer that, I don't want to know. Dad rages after daughter's private school claims dinosaurs didn't exist. Oh, that pristine private school education you're paying for. Look it all go down the drain. Dad has been left outraged after discovering that his daughter's school has been trying to brainwash her into believing evolution isn't real and the world is only around 6,000 years old. This is an insane thought process. Don't get me wrong, I'm 100% a Christian, but Muslims certainly have their women in check. Another reminder that Handmaid's Tale is based on some actual personal experiences in a way. According to them, this is proof that dinosaurs never existed. I apologize for the graphicness of this depiction, but I think it answers a really good point. How could dinosaurs possibly mate? Answer, they couldn't because they didn't exist. I genuinely would love to see some actual creationist just there on a table with some dinosaur toys, mashing them together, crying in frustration because he just doesn't understand how. Make them have a pet bird or pet lizard too, just for extra irony. Hindu fruitcake is proud of not helping a Muslim woman. A Muslim girl asked for water from me and I denied giving her water even though she was really thirsty and was dehydrated. From now on, I will never help any Muslim and will boycott them socially and economically. Yeah, that'll prove you have a better ideology by treating others terribly. I admire your ignorance. People that are LGBT, communists, Marxists, fascists, you people are literally demonic and history proves that. It is really ironic to use history as your evidence considering what history is of Christianity. Iraqi workers gave back $30,000 they found. They were awarded with one copy of the Quran? What's the matter, man? You couldn't afford two? Fruitcake thinks this proves my religion will make us more rational and ethical. How do they prove this? Because meme.
Western societies will become more rational, logical, ethical, scientific, and united as people become less religious.
They never existed until there was a separation between church and state. Don't you know access to housing and the economy is purely dictated by one's religious faith? You've been gotten by right-wing savages once again. Women are just rooms, I guess.
After a long year, my husband finally believes I am ready to carry his kids in my womb, to feed them with my body, to give him my whole body for his descendants. I'm ready to receive his seed, to become fully his. Can't wait to be impregnated till he owned.
Hey, congrats on the raw dogging. That's what this is. Public declaration you're not going to use a condom anymore. I'd like to believe that the reason he believes she is ready to carry his child is more so because he wanted them to both mature first. Let her live an adult life before becoming a parent straight away. No, that's not the case. I don't think this person knows what this actually is.
Ooh, rainbow! This might be the most amazing data picture you see in a lifetime.
It shows the 63,779 cross-references in the Bible. The white bars along the bottom represent each Bible chapter, Gen 1 to Rev 22. The line's color shows the reference's distance from the other. A cross-reference is a scripture that references another scripture. Had the Bible been written by one person or at one time, this would still be amazing. However, the Bible was written by 40 authors over the span of 1,500 years on 3 different continents. Which one are you going to trust? The Bible, which is only written by one person one single time, versus the evolution belief that was rewritten and rewritten and rewritten?
The Bible is complex, diverse, and intricate, and yet it has one unified message. God lovingly is redeeming all who believe.
So I genuinely don't know what it actually is, but I'm also confused. It says the white bars along the bottom represent each Bible chapter, but why is each line a different length?
What are they measuring? I feel like this image isn't actually of the Bible.
Someone hurry up and sound off in the comments. I don't know what this is. They can't find any remains from the Bible characters from up to 4,000 years ago, but they can find dinosaur bones from 200 million years ago. Coincidence? I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm trying to say with this argument. Atheism delights, I think. I love chicken with rice and tomato. What science, mathematics, physics, and chemistry can involve from rice? Meat. Because according to the atheist's belief, the whole universe and nature are created by chance. This doing things like a more stick figure of saying, I earn your identity now. People nowadays are telling their feelings to a robot that doesn't even exist instead of talking to Allah about it.
Better tell everyone how I feel about this by sharing it online to a robotic system of social media that doesn't really have any human connection at all.
A friend of mine received this email from a farmer market. From Root Markets, mentioning their name so you never bother with them. Hi! Hey, White! We wanted to clarify some things with you. We first want to apologize for accepting your application and not doing our research beforehand. Our business, the market, has values just like any other business. Our values are biblically based. We do not have the same views as LGBTQ+. We apologize for accepting your application and not doing our research beforehand. And we will be refunding you your vendor fee now. Thank you, White. We wish you the best. Yes, I'm aware I suddenly devolved into Jennifer Coolidge there, but it sounded right. This woman imagines Jesus standing behind her husband as a way to make it easier to give in to Smex whenever he wants it, and she does it.
A couple of things that help me in the never-ending struggle of my flesh and submitting to my husband.
Don't say flesh, it sounds just worse than anything. Surely he's a decent man. He wants to be in love with you. He wants to be with you in intimate.
I imagine Jesus standing there just beyond his shoulder. My husband is led by Jesus, so submitting to him is like submitting to my beautiful Savior Jesus Christ.
You got this, my son, remember? Gentle but passionate in your movements. Speak
Also, one pastor reminded me that Sarah submitted to Abraham even when he did the wrong thing by putting her in harm's way when he asked her to lie and say she was his sister to the Pharaoh. But God himself protected tempted Sarah, and he came to Pharaoh in a dream and told him not to touch her. This is so powerful. It makes it easy to submit to an imperfect man. Knowing that not only is it God's command, but that Jesus is the ultimate one we are actually submitting to, and that we have God's favor as we walk in his obedience.
And say it again.
Your hearts becoming I think that would work. By the way, Christians and Muslims should work together to combat atheism. Can you translate this for you? Christ and Satan should work together to combat Satan. I prefer pronouns saved, redeemed, delivered, sanctified, justified, forgiven.
Let me translate
Oh, okay, so you support pronouns now.
Okay, so scary. 40 signs of Judgment Day. 40 scary signs of Judgment Day happening now.
That's clever. By having 40, you have 39 chances of saying, wait. Atheism.
The belief that there is nothing, and nothing happens to nothing, and then nothing magically exploded for no reason, creating everything, and then a bunch of everything magically rearranged itself for no reason whatsoever into self-replicating bits, which then turned into dinosaurs.
Makes perfect sense.
But the difference is atheists acknowledge they don't know things.
Mr. Beast is a demon! See? Because I used Photoshop, that proves it.
This review on a book where the main character is lesbian. Wings of Fire, book 13. 3 stars.
I loved the Wings of Fire series, but after a while I noticed that Tui was getting very modern. LGBT plus characters kept popping up. That was a complete letdown for me as a Christian teen.
Oh, this is a teenager. Okay. I guess the old lady voice still works.
But other than those few mistakes, I fell in love with the series, and Miss Sutherland inspired me to write my own books.
Girl.
Thank you for the experience, Miss Sutherland. But those mistakes in your choices will one day cost you eternity.
I wonder when the pagans will find out that the gods they worship are just fallen angels.
Same gods Satanists like Marina Abramovic and the elite pedos worship and sacrifice to during their Smex magic rituals.
Where did this come from?
Stuff is as old as time and it doesn't benefit whites at all. Where did that come from?
Why benefiting whites? Why not benefiting people? You know, as in old people.
But see, that would mean that the white people wouldn't get the advantage in things. You'd like that.
19th century Christian woman. Today's Christian woman.
How dare these modern women not look like my nana? I have an underlying fetish that must be met. Kids!
A woman stormed into the room, shouting,
I'm tired of being a slave. I cook, I sleep, and I wash. Why should only the men be free?
Her husband said,
Can I be considered truly free when I've been captivated by your eyes?
She blushed and went back into the kitchen.
We've resolved this issue in our relationship because you gave me a really lazy compliment.
Michael, very smooth. It feels like I've been alone in this apartment, and sharing the same bed with you would just we've gone so far apart.
I'm so happy with you!
Sacked anti-trans teacher Joshua Sutcliffe claims all sin deserves the death penalty. Oh, that's gonna be a self-inflicting wound.
You're not an icon. You're not a slay queen or an e-boy. You're a sinner.
Brought to you by the prestigious, and they are clearly not afraid to bring it up, the Brigham Young Virginity Club. Okay, but how young? This is not exactly a unique thing to have. Fun fact, everyone's born one. Being young and a virgin it kind of comes hand in hand. Your own hands, in this case. Says someone that's believe in marrying 4 wives, child marriage, cousin marriage, illegitimate daughter, unlimited smeck slaves is morally good. A liberal man can have sexual relationships with an endless number of women, men, animals, inanimate objects. What a horrible insult against humanity. But this is what liberal secularism commands. Liberals, please leave that uncivilized ideology. Do not let it degrade and abuse you. Unless you become one of my slaves, then you have to let me degrade and abuse you. You have to let it happen because it's what I want. The elders of this church wanted to design the Church League softball shirts. They thought CLI, Christian Life International, alone wouldn't
signify a church, so they added the cross. Magnificent. Some people just can't use critical thinking. What about atheists that grew up atheists?
Atheists got their sense of morality by growing up in religious societies and cultures before turning their backs. The difference between true believers, fair weather believers, and non-believing atheists is the point to ponder. Statistics mean nothing, but you've got to admit the worldwide atheism scraping in at around 7% figure is absolutely
That's how they sound when they laugh. Jesus is coming soon. Are you ready? I think he already did, all over that rock. Now we are going to hell because of a release date, apparently. I wanted a chicken sandwich, so we went to KFC, and this is what I got. This world does not even hide the evil in it no more. I rebuke it in the name of Jesus. People are telling me to relax, that this is just a game. Well, the spiritual world is not a game. A lot of people say that the Ouija board is also a game. I mean, it's not, it's just a trinket. Don't play with us all! Me and my house will serve the Lord. Okay, but the Lord clearly doesn't serve KFC, but the devil does, so I think I know who I'm siding with.
Jesus Christ never introduced himself using pronouns.
Literally gonna quote your Bible. Jesus said, I am he, the Jezebel spirit. Jezebel was a prophetess of man. Her name is Phoenician for unhusbanded. Even if married, she is the boss. Her spirit is rebellious, self-loving, and devoid of empathy. Jezebel loves what God hates and hates what God loves. Her spirit seeks to use, manipulate, and destroy lives. Be able to discern and pray against this demonic spirit. A long time ago in ancient times, some woman used a guy for his man and struggled to learn so much he made her literal folklore. This is the real reason why some women be a-holes. They don't care about living in a guy's head rent-free. They want to live in a society's head rent-free. Never thought I'd spot one in the wild. At an arts festival, no less.
The devil saw me with my head down and thought he'd won until I said, Amen. And he was like,
Oh, you like words? I didn't realize you were one of
Yes, I'm going to harass people because they want to express themselves. Blocking them is too difficult. Once Pride Month rolls around and it goes Twitter in my timeline, I'm gonna go hard with tweeting scripture and such under the user's comments. Sonic, no. We Christians should stand united against the satanic degeneracy and sow seeds of the gospel into these people. Translate: Dear Muslim woman, don't use social media, otherwise you will start dating non-Muslims and become apostate. You are Princess of Islam, don't destroy your Islamic afterlife. Oh, this isn't even just like a post online, this is a literal billboard. The world lost its beauty because disbelief in God. Why did streetlights become so boring? I mean, I can immediately see how much easier it is to repair and reinstall the 20th century version, but okay. Beauty doesn't happen by default. It needs to be willed into being. The uglification of the modern world comes from our disbelief in quality, which comes from our disbelief in God. How that really happens, I'm not going to go into any further. Quality and God absolutely relate. That, yep, full proof. No more questions. Without quality, without God, quantifiable functionalism is all we have left to worship. Congratulations, you've managed to say so much with absolutely nothing. Oh, wow. Step aside, girls. The Avengers are back. Beautiful. Ibhal, please. I'm an adult. I don't have time to waste on those fairy tales. Finally, the 389th movie! Well, the great difference here is that we know those movies are fake. Not sure you really want to compare the Bible to that, do you? Makes you a bit of a sinner, doesn't it? Nope, no takebacks. You posted the meme. You go to hell now. What the hell? The mainstreaming of trans Satanism. Satan respects pronouns. A t-shirt slogan from Target's new Pride designer. How is it 2023 and we still have people that are shocked to see products catered to the young and rebellious? Do you still like screech in disdain when you see old Elvis footage of him shaking his legs on stage? No, seriously, enough people complained that when shows would film him performing as a guest, they'd only show the top half of his body, which is hilarious to watch if you pretend he has no pants on when he starts shaking his legs and hips around. The Bible, with all its accurate history. Oklahoma's head superintendent wants to ban LGBTQ books that teach the Bible in history classes. I wonder which side of journalists is on with
this one. The Bible contains a story about two daughters who get their dad drunk to sleep with him. But it's the LGBTQ plus books that are the problem. Well, that's another part of the Bible to ask someone about if they're trying to thump it in your face. Florida teacher says she is under investigation after showing 5th grade class Disney movie with gay character. Oh yes, I remember this lovely BS. She actually ended up resigning because there was just so much unnecessary pressure over her playing a kids movie. Yes, how dare kids be exposed to a biracial character who's also gay, even though that movie is like just a single moment in the movie. Fun fact, not making your kids aware of homosexuality won't make them not end up gay. No one cares when you bring up Muhammad, Buddha, or Krishna. But the moment you say Jesus, people get uncomfortable. Demons get uncomfortable. Only demons, really? That should tell you something. So, give us the verb that you experience when you see a gay couple walk past you holding hands, huh? That's uncomfortable to you? Is it? Copy? Does that make you a demon? Right! Today, let's make a conspiracy theory because letters are close together. Pride month, Pride month, Pride month, Demons in the Bible refer to themselves as they, them, we, and us. Anyone who's actually read the Bible, can you confirm this? Then also confirm whether or not they also use they, them, we, and us referring to just actual people too? The only religion people have a problem with.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
Shut up, Islam. It's our turn to be the victims.
Your government invaded my country.
Oh, that was 20 years ago. Get over it. We got folks out here worshiping rocks, burning leaves, and praying to demons, but y'all mad at us for saying loving God. It's big talk to say you're loving God by, blaspheming things that are arguably his creation if he is the all-powerful God. This is correct hijab. No further explanation needed. May Allah make it easier for us to observe the correct hijab. Ameen. Look, just in a general sense, I respect someone's following of their faith, but it is a whole other thing when you try and gatekeep your own faith onto others. It's like they're making the cake that is their religion. They grab the spice jar that is to not sexualize the body of a woman, and instead of a few taps, they accidentally throw in the entire jar. Somehow, I don't think they're the same things. McDonald's can mess up your order 1,000 times and you still keep going back. One thing goes wrong at church and you quit. $20 says this person thinks that if they hit their partner just one time, it's okay, alright? Oh, look at that. Your pursuit into your religion made your money worthless. Russia is floating a plan to build a village for conservative Americans who want to move to a Christian country and are tired of liberal ideology in the US. Oh man, that's gonna really just confuse the synapses in their brain. The communists care more about my religious views than my own democracy. Texas congressman says people who think prayers aren't cutting it as a solution to gun violence don't believe in an almighty God who is absolutely in control of our lives. 9 people died in a mass shooting in his district today. That's okay, I guess according to this congressman, those people were sinners and deserving it. Ladies and gentlemen, your politician, Sure Foundation Baptist Church literally wishing death on Hermont Meza, aka the friendly atheist. I spent the past 2 days outdoors with free water internet and it wasn't the worst. Might try again in the future. Too bad a bear or mountain lion didn't cross your path. Oh, well, I'll keep praying that you meet your demise soon, and it's in a way that everyone would know it was God that did it. Yeah, somebody told me this person forgot to switch accounts. It's tough for me to respect a man who loves to play video games. It's very adolescent, and it seems those who do are the same men who can't find time to castrate their kids and lead family worship. Yes, interactive media that encourages the development of skill and puzzle solving in many aspects of the games, that's for children. Sitting down and watching actually fit men chase each other to grab a ball? Now that's mature and masculine, especially when you shout at them to run faster as if you can make a difference. Just remember, Dale, don't let those intrusive thoughts win when those big, muscly men wrap their sweaty arms around each other and throw each other in the ground. I mean, yes, I love it when they kick my balls. It's not a rainbow, it's a counterfeit. Our creator's rainbow has the actual colors of the rainbow. The flag of the sodomites, abominations, is a counterfeit, like everything Satan does. Lucifer's generation, bringing tyranny, quickly, infernal antichrists. See at which point creating this acronym they gave up on it actually making something sense. Bringing tyranny quickly, infernal. Republicans in Nebraska celebrate after banning health care for trans kids and abortion. Oh, that's nice to know those adoption centers are going to keep getting their government funding now.
Why did the angel not get the kid out of the rubble? A Turkish channel met a 5-year-old boy who just got out of the rubble after 112 hours. They asked him, didn't you starve all these hours? He said, literally, every once in a while, a person dressed in white would come to me and feed me and give me water and then go. Gee, thanks for half-assing your job. My boss has been dropping hints that he's worried about me being bi and all this crap, but this dude literally walked up to me and handed me a Bible. Well, that's kind of disrespectful. Who I am is none of your business. I am who I am. No handing me a Bible, which means that you obviously don't approve. I mean, you think that's gonna work? The irony is melting my face. Most people don't really want the truth. They just want constant reassurance that what they believe is the truth. Okay, scripture alone. There seems to be a lot of earthquakes happening right after the satanic ritual at the Grammys last night. Could be just a coincidence, or could not. But I do know God is not to be mocked. I don't know, he seems kind of like a jerk. Selling our son's birthday presents. We're selling all the toys our 9-year-old just received for his birthday 3 weeks ago. He's been acting out lately and saying he doesn't believe our religion and wants to be a scientist. We're fine with him wanting to learn, but he should learn about God. Yeah, see ya. I don't support that. That's a gym again. Uh-oh. What the hell does this even mean? Our culture has just two options, Christ or chaos. I don't know, I've seen Sonic. Those Chaos Emeralds seem like they're pretty cool. Pink nail polish equals going to hell forever. What about black nail polish?
Poor guy.
A man at Target took my returned item. His fingernails were painted. I have no disgust for him or any liking for him. I grieved for him and prayed for him as I left. And he did. I grieve for all those who are lost in sin and in need of a savior. Their eternity is bleak without Christ. Oh man, I love people like this that use their faith as a way to feel better than anyone and usually everyone else. Evidence? None. Adam and Eve? Real. The Great Flood? Happened. The Tower of Babel? Destroyed by God. The Red Sea? Parted. Christ? Risen. Mike? Dropped. Pants? Who? Stu Peters claims that Rihanna wore a pentagram on her belt, when in reality it was a regular belt buckle, as can be seen on the second screenshot. Alright. How will the masses know we're worshiping Satan? Easily. We're going to put a pentagram on your devil suit. Yeah, that looks like a belt buckle to me, dude. Yep, that's just a damn buckle. Normal person. Extremists. Be more extreme. Also, come on. Normal person? Look at that outfit! They reject normalcy, because that's who they are. Not bad to be yourself. Today marks my 4-year birthday in the Lord. I feel utterly sick to my stomach looking at my before picture. I've shared the black and white, but never the color version, as what I can now recognize as the demons in my eyes viscerally disturbs me. Okay, chill. No one's talking about this. Every identity and sexual perversion that's being legislated and argued is based on 2 platforms: abortion and the LGBTQ agenda. 2 platforms that, if successful worldwide, will destroy the flourishing of human beings. Satan's ultimate plan. Hey, John, go for yourself. All I gotta say to you, John, yeah, my mom threw me out for being trans with no food, clothes, and everything. And called around to shelters but haven't heard back. What do I do? Let's see here. Blah, blah, blah. As much as I can, and not allow her to find this What's your deal with me being myself? Why can't I just live there until I find a place? Mom, I need to eat and I need shelter. I can't live on the street. You can come back when you're my son again. I threw away everything, so there's no point in you coming back here. Jesus will take care of you if you let him in. Why are parents allowed? Why are they allowed to do this? Why is this something that parents get to just do? I'm sorry, but when you have a child, you don't get to clock out. When they're 18, fine, be about it. But when they're a child that you chose to have, and I know damn well you're one of those people that pretends to care about children, how dare you? Straight up, dude. Have you tried fried rosaries, though? No, that ought to do it. Desperate. Anyone got to just be decent sex drive, particularly women. I'm a female in my 30s. Crazy sex drive. No solution. Perfect marriage. We're not sexually active. And I'm so tired of trying to fight it because it doesn't go away and it's pretty constant. 4 rosaries a day does not work. Ideally, I'd like to hear from women as I do believe we are one. It's just my brain. But if men, especially priests, have serious acts, lower old libido, I've tried. Have you tried cottage cheese? Christian trolls post nonsense like this. Atheists who fornicate promote Christians. Why? What's your point with that seriousness? What are you talking about? Being a misogynist and a feminist at once, right? Homosexuality oppresses women because gay men have sex with each other and leave women Come on. He also called for the international criminalization of homosexuality and for homosexuals to be severely punished. Pakistan is reportedly blocking Wikipedia. At the beginning of the month, the country's government threatened to do this if it didn't block or remove sacrilegious content. Stick it to them, Wikipedia. The Bible never says anything about dinosaurs. You can't say there were dinosaurs when you never saw them. Someone actually saw Adam and Eve. No one ever saw Tyrannosaurus Rex. What? Who the? You know that saw Adam and Eve. What, did your great-grandma meet him? I know I never met him. I never saw him. Some dude said that somebody saw them in a book once. Meanwhile, we got skeletons in museums that show what dinosaurs are. Wedding rings are pagan. If I see someone wearing a wedding ring, I will ask the lawyer where they're commanded by the Lord in Scripture to be worn. You're worshiping demons and don't even know it. When the sanctity of marriage is so important to you that you think wedding rings are too much? Wait a minute. Do you just think it's gay for a guy to wear jewelry? What's your real reasoning? Yes, all atheist women are unhappy. Are they? It's kind of weird you're still a virgin. Guys don't like that. They like experienced women. I'm saving myself for my husband. I just don't get why I'm so sad. Why didn't I ever find what you had? Remember, if you have sex before marriage, you'll end up alone and unhappy and stupid. That's how that works. If as a Christian you think we're reaching when we talk about the dominance and normalization of Satan worship and pop music, you need discernment. Sam Smith's performance at Grammys last night was satanic, gory. No, it's not art. It's symbolic of who they serve. It's so funny because I've got a sneaky suspicion that more artists are doing this on purpose because it sends these mofos into a tizzy, dude. Oh man, the more you complain about it, the more they're going to do it because they know it absolutely pisses you off. Little knowledge of science makes you an atheist. In-depth knowledge of science makes you a believer in God. Rational view, atheist view. Are you calling dollars construction workers? Because I guess technically they would be. Seems like such an inclusive ministry. If the God you follow is okay with this, then you're following the wrong God. Right. Whatever you say, dude. I'm a Christian. But Peter, Christianity is responsible for the Crusades and colonization. I just told you that I'm already a Christian. You don't need to sell it to me. Wow. Holy crap, dude. Are you serious? PragerU encourages mocking and disrespecting the beliefs of others. The moral case for mockery. Here's why we need more. Ooh, you know what? With PragerU, it's just too easy. Let's move on. Y'all keep watching the sky. If you thought that balloon was big news, just wait until the trumpet sounds and the Son of God splits the eastern horizon. He's coming soon and faster than the twinkling of an eye. The only reason you're excited is because you cannot wait. Because you see your God absolutely torture and murder every person you feel is too different from yourself. If there is a God, then the world was created through intelligent design by a creator. But a female's is proof that intelligent design is impossible. It's so funny looking. It smells bad and... What? Wow, this place sucks. Allowing same-sex marriage is not only a mortal sin, but direct rebellion against God. He destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah because of rampant wickedness of same-sex marriage. Ice cream is $43 a gallon. Talking for the church to people are talking about the price of eggs. Here's 1.75 quarts of ice cream. Equal to $43 a gallon. It's time to wake up. It's only going to get worse before it gets better. Time for the church to arrive. The kingdom suffers violence, but the violence is taken by it. Nowhere in the Bible does it say to be a soft Christian. It's time to get aggressive. This douche nozzle saw a half a gallon of ice cream and thought that $19 was far too much and got so pissed off about it that they decided to go on a freaking tirade. Chill the hell out. I'm concerned that my son has a secret girlfriend. Let's see. My 17-year-old son has been very secretive with me lately. Recently, he started to refuse to go to church with the family, and tonight when I was going to his room, I found a magazine with naked men in it. He obviously has a girlfriend that he's hiding from me.
Oh, no.
He's not a homosexual. We've taught him from the Bible, and he has learned through our church that this is not in God's plan. How do you know what's in God's plan? God works in mysterious ways. None of us, none of you, not a single human being alive or dead or gonna be born will ever know God's plan. That's not how it works. And yet, you you know for certainty that homosexuals are not part of the plan. You don't know anything, dude. You can't. And the fact that you pretend you can seems to be kind of sinful almost. You know what I'm saying? Representative Lauren Boo Boo suggests God used her to stand up to demons, including a Speaker of the House. Oh man, she is the biggest hit stain on the state of Colorado. Too soon? There is no God. There is no Stephen Hawking. Why do you keep doing stuff like this? You're not making God look good. You ain't making them look really nice. Another bumper sticker. Proselytizing? I don't know. Proselytizing. Let's see. Wow. Okay. Neutrality, first-class ticket to hell. Brainwash, mass psychosis. Free speech destroys evil. Yeah, your car's really helping out, huh? Isn't there a correlation between how many bumper stickers you have on your car and how insane you are? Worst take of the year. Jesus in the Super Bowl. $30 million spent on a commercial rather than the poor. Sharing the gospel with millions can help save millions from eternal poverty. Incorrect. Doing something can help people. A new religious statue in the town of Davidson, North Carolina is unlike anything you might see in the church. The statue depicts Jesus as a figure sleeping on a park bench. St. Albans,
Maybe that's just a
I don't know. I really don't care. Installed the homeless Jesus statue on its property in an upscale neighborhood filled with well-kept townhomes. Jesus is huddled under a blanket with his face and hands obscured. Only the crucifixion wounds on his uncovered feet give him away. The reaction was immediate. Some loved it, some didn't. One woman from the neighborhood actually called the police the first time she drove by. She thought it was an actual homeless person. That's right, someone called the cops on Jesus. And the king shall answer and say unto them, Verily I say unto you, since you have done it unto one of the least of these my brethren, you have done it unto me. Why are you in hell? Called the cops on Jesus. Taliban extremists gather in the main square in Croatia, praying against sex before marriage and calling for the establishment of Catholic theocracy. Wow, they hate women and aren't hiding it anymore. They were never hiding it. They were never hiding it. It has never been a secret across the board. Apparently doing charity and helping people with something medical treatment is the devil's work. He is literally the Antichrist. He's performing our society's equivalent of, you know what? No, dude. No. I'm sorry. I understand how someone might see this as a negative. It seems exploitative. Whatever. I don't care. That thumbnail is that was always the thing that bugged me. When someone with a crap ton of money is actually starting to put their money where their mouth is, a little bit, he can't give it away fast enough, yet he still seems to try, and he uses his damn channel as a perpetual motion machine of giving away money. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. You're a psycho billionaire that hoards everything and gets in people from your ivory tower, or you're a guy with a crap ton of money who's found a hack to keep making money to give away, and you're an idiot. You are damned no matter what you do. Oh no. We're not doing this thing again with Jared, you know? The more kids I have, the more I can own the libs and take away their political, not leanings, but power. Can someone explain the Lord's Army thing to me? This guy is the go-to plumber at my apartment complex. Lord's Army, in his name. In the name of the Lord, I will fix your toilet. This is very weird. Look, the thing that really sends it over the edge are just the crosses. Is that another one over on the left there? So he's a plumber that just has crosses attached to his truck? The Bible Belt, established 0000000 AD in God we trust. Why don't atheists have their own language? Why don't the atheists have their own language? Why are they speaking our religious languages? Christians speak English, Muslims speak Arabic, and Jews speak Hebrew? So why atheists are speaking the gods' languages? We'll start speaking Pig Latin, and we'll continue to make fun of you in Pig Latin, if that would make you feel better. God is punishing the liberals in California. Floods, fires, tornadoes, mudslides, etc. Do all you liberals in Cali think maybe it's God's way of reminding you there's only two sexes? Oh man, yeah, California's literally just liberals. That's all that lives there, straight up. Nobody else. No one else with any other kind of belief system lives in California, man. I know you mentioned liberals in Cali, but it's punishing everyone, right? I don't know, man. It seems like you're a little stupid. Is that going too far? When a woman drives a car, her mind is preoccupied. And when she sits for a while, pelvis bounces. And this bouncing places pressure on the ovaries. Therefore, in America, Okay, Wendell. Chill the hell out, bro. You know, not everyone needs opinions. Wendell, you can think this all you want, but maybe shut that hell up. This is how Malaysian TV broadcasted Michelle Yeoh's Oscar win. What a great, great place. Watch TV at least. I mean, come on. Those men over there must be thinking some serious thoughts. Gotta block out most of their time. I mean, the one up at the top left there. Just blur everything but their heads. Damn. What does it say in the Bible about men whipping their eyes out because their gaze is just weird? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Wait until the Democrats find out Trump is colluding with God. I don't even know what to say. There's sometimes just a level of ridiculousness, silliness, goofiness that there's really nothing to say. No words, no real words that can come out of my tiny little walnut brain. Okay. Feminism has shaped people into thinking against their body. It is first and foremost women's, then your husband's, then yours. I don't care if this is big. Paul, you're one nasty ass. You are absolutely gross. You are disgusting. You are I'm sorry, but you need to shut the fuck up. And sorry to the editor for having to bleep blue, you know, but that's what happens when a person this stupid says something. You're stupid. Your body is your body. Put a period at the end of that sentence. Your husband is a God. You are you. Because this couple chose to celebrate prayer and the national anthem right here at Penwell Expressway, the owner, Gary Clark, refunded their gate fees and they were asked to leave the track. God bless you, Gary. That's awesome. Imagine going to watch a race and then being forced to pray. This ain't a free country in a lot of areas, folks. You don't follow the rules, you don't get kicked out, right? And I think it's even better that this racetrack, you know, it's a small town, it clearly looks like it's pretty small, but you know, it's making a lot of so many people here, for sure. Let's kick a few more out, shall we? This review for Ariana Grande's God is not a woman. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. Genesis. I'm sorry, babe. You've seen it on her? God is definitely a woman. That movie proved it, okay? I'm just saying, maybe you should pay attention to the real facts. Attention, Mom. Pay attention if your kids watch Mickey's Great Clubhouse Hunt. It was great until they got to the part where Mickey and Pete are trapped in a giant's house in the sky. See it fire. Then, in a Disney Junior show on Pete's shoulder appeared a devil version of God. Why is this on a show geared for toddler-age kids? Why is this even a thing on the show? I was watching this with her and I immediately changed it. I thought Disney Junior Channel was an okay thing to let her watch alone. No, the devil on the shoulder, the angel on the shoulder, being one of the oldest marketing tropes when it comes to Really? You had never seen that before? Ever? You sure? Beware all Christians. You could be speaking to a homosexual online. They communicate through phone and computer. I'm hoping. What are the odds that I'm speaking to a homosexual? I need to know if they're in my favor. You know what I'm saying? To all the Christian ads out there, check yourselves. Alright, let's see. Jesus welcomed the poor. You didn't, dude. A lot of people like to completely forget what Jesus was all about and say that he liked Bud Light and gun more than people. Happy National Coming Out Day. No matter if you're out or not, who you are is valid and you're always welcome here. Do the Avalanche welcome conservative Christians who maintain that homosexuality is contrary to both nature and God's law? This isn't about you. This is for our friends who historically don't feel safe or welcomed in a hockey environment, and many of you still don't. We weren't excluding anyone. Why are you? But what if posts like these make Christian fans feel unwelcome in this hockey environment? Well, Colin, good. I hope you feel unwelcome in this hockey environment. As someone who lives in Colorado and has seen the Colorado Avalanche, I support the message, and you can go cry into a pillow. You're not being persecuted. You are just the biggest baby I've ever seen. Want her to never forget you? Buy her a prayer mat and a Quran case with her name on it so she's not allowed to throw it away. I usually just go with the give her a piece of cheese thing because it will make her perplexed. Spoiler alert, Jesus wasn't vaccinated. She isn't wrong. However, when kids die from preventable diseases, they aren't coming back on Easter. Yeah, Jesus kind of had the extra life point. Our babies don't. Assassin's Creed Odyssey lets you be as gay as you want. This takes place in ancient Greece, right? The Greeks followed religious doctrine, so they would kill somebody for being gay. Therefore, if this series, which prides itself in its historical realism, apart from characters having an impact, is gonna add this, it's wrong. You think ancient Greece wasn't gay? I know ancient Greece followed Christianity. Now, whenever I do a quick Google, I'm not doing any in-depth research at all. I'm doing one simple Google. I searched the religion of ancient Greece. Ancient Greek theology was polytheistic, based on the assumption that there were many gods and goddesses, as well as a range of lesser, supernatural beings of various types. You ever heard of Zeus? Dumbass, are you Yep, they followed Christianity 100%. Even if that were true, Greece was pretty freaking gay, bro. Uganda anti-homosexuality bill. Life in prison for saying you're gay. Hooray! Let's take... I can't even count how many steps back. I hear friends tell their kids, I'm so proud of you. And the first thing that hits my mind is pride. It is one of the 7 deadly sins. Pride can mean a couple different things. There's a couple different types of pride. And you know damn well that's not the one they're talking about. Same. When I see the abomination of LGBT, I really hope Lord Jesus will come back quickly and purge this world. Now, we understand why God drowned the whole world before. Truly an abomination. Do you forget what the rainbow is? Do you forget what it means? Without God, our week would be Sin Day, Mourn Day, Tears Day, Waste Day, Thirst Day, Fight Day, and Shatter Day. Oh yeah, I shattered on Shatter Day. 7 days without God makes 1 week. That's cute and clever, and I'm sure it made a bunch of money with a bunch of random white people somewhere in rural Michigan, but I'm not buying it. The 6 divorces happen because of atheism. God is real. 10 minutes later in combo. Yeah, my parents are divorced. I failed to see the relationship here. I don't... What do you mean? Found on a dating site profile. Cuffed Christian cowgirl. Bracelet bound to serve and submit. I'm a devout believer in biblical submission and honor my God-given duty to obey. I need a man who will cherish me. I'm not expecting to meet my future husband on a dating app or even my next boyfriend. What I am looking for right now is a dom and practice Christian domestic discipline. Bonus points if you know your way around ropes or can hypnotize me. I'm also a recent Colorado refugee looking for fun people to remind me of what living in a godly state is like. So for you, this is just a kink. This is just a fetish. That adds up to the 2 donkeys were walking in Jerusalem when one donkey said to the other, just yesterday, I was here carrying Jesus. And people were singing and shouting and throwing down their clothes for me to walk on. And today, they don't even recognize me. The other donkey replied, that's how it is, my friend. Without Jesus, you are nothing. What is the power of message? That this donkey was only worth something when he was carrying God? I'm super confused by what this message supposedly is. I mean, I know you're getting it. I do. I genuinely do. But it's all dumb. Lauren Boo Boo Bing Bing Baber Bobert says her unrestricted gun rights come from God. And Democrats are disillusioned about that. I genuinely couldn't care less what this psychopath has to say at any given moment. I'm so tired of seeing her face and hearing her damn name. What goes around comes around. Book ban lawmaker very sad that a parent is using this law to ban the sex-ridden Bible. The parent said that if lesser books have been banned, then the Bible, which discusses infanticide, whatever, is not appropriate for kids. Kind of funny how that works out, but kind of. Isn't it, buddy boy? Yeah, the Bible's pretty creepy. Atheists let people down due to Darwinism. A man is drowning. Atheist thinks, good, he's unfit for life. The gene pool is stronger without him. Continues eating lunch. Christian thinks he's made in God's image. He needs help. Risks his own life. He jumps in to save the man. Selflessness is inconsistent with atheistic Darwinism. Atheistic Darwinism. What does that even mean? I'm sorry. I hate terms like that. Patton Oswalt did a very funny little stand-up bit about people that learn the lingo and say the proper things while meaning some stuff. I don't know if there's just something creepy about all this phenomenon. I don't identify as anything but myself. Is it a sin for me to say amen during a sermon if a bunch of people said it at the same time? A hearty amen was said in church last Sunday, and I joined in. Huh? What the actual are you talking about? There's nothing in the Bible that asserts this claim. When Jesus was a baby, Satan prompted the government to murder babies. New government, same old demons. Yeah, I desperately need someone to point to me, like point it out like I'm a 3-year-old. In the Bible, where it says that Satan prompted the government to murder babies. Please show me. Satan's more creative than God. Good to know. God created Adam and Eve. Satan created all the other genders. So Satan's got himself an imagination. Science of human biology, according to Hadith, a non-Muslim eats in 7 intestines. A Muslim eats in only 1 intestine. What are you talking about? Muslim fruitcake thinks pigeons with Newcastle disease is praying to Allah and the most beautiful, and is the most beautiful thing to see. Wait, what? Allahu Akbar, this is the most beautiful thing to see. A dying pigeon? I'm confused. Maybe get the Holy Spirit to pick your crap up. He has been crying, worshiping, and praying to the Spirit for the past hour. He's legit on fire, and this is the most real thing I've ever seen. His 5-year-old brother walked in the room and started feeling the Holy Spirit. He looked at his mom and said, "It's time. I want to be saved." Jenny led him in a prayer, and our little James was just born again tonight. Revival is breaking out in our home. Hallelujah. I'm really glad I don't live with people that would make me this uncomfortable, man. No thanks. This is why the lust of the flesh is evil. Even the woman's reproductive organs are shaped like Lucifer himself. How much more proof do you need? Sex is evil, because when man lays with the woman, he lays with the devil. We all came out of the woman, and therefore we are all evil and born of Satan. Even you atheists. This is why we must it's the This is just another one of those guys that legitimately despises women. This person thinks women are evil, and they are not human beings. And this is how he justifies it, by saying that women relate to Satan. That's actually what's going on. If anyone ever said anything like this, make sure you absolutely do not associate with them ever again. Block, remove, from your life, because life's too short to deal with people that are subhuman. Real PowerPoint stuff, just 100% by a real creationist and him to disparage science. Look at the guy's face. God said it, I believe it, that settles it. And Ken Ham. How long has it been since he debated Bill Nye? We got absolute ass clappage going on in there, man. Several people mentioned they learned a 72-hour rule from their churches, as in men need sex every 72 hours or else. Like, what will happen to them if they don't get it? Is it like forgetting to feed your Tamagotchi? Is that a thing? Any viewers or listeners out there, have you ever been to a church that actually talks about a 72-hour rule? Because that is the single dumbest thing I've ever heard. Are they admitting defeat here? The reason pride flags are so ubiquitous in American society is that every conquering army raises its banner to signal victory over its opponents. Yeah, so what are you saying, Squires? Are you saying that you have in fact lost? I mean, you're gonna. It's kind of funny, right? Fruitcake at Costco. Really? At Costco? Come on. Alright, what is this guy doing here? Attention! God will judge you for your sins. Repent, believe in the Lord, Jesus Christ, and you will be saved. That's nice. Can you get the f*** out of the way? I need a goddamn loaf of bread, you stupid. I'm sorry, that just all came tumbling out. That is not me. I'm so sorry. I apologize. So you're an atheist? Yeah. When was the wheel invented? 3500 BC? Before who? Okay. that one's good. I'm sorry. This one's funny, dude. It's stupid, but that's why it's funny. I'm 100% convinced if Jesus was still here on Earth, transgenders and homosexuals would kill him as soon as they realized he doesn't support or condone their lifestyle. I'm just going to read a quick Bible verse here. My command is this: love each other as I have loved you. Greater love has no one than this, to lay down one's life for one's friends. You notice how he says a lot, everyone, love each other as I have loved you, treat others as you wish to be treated kind of shit. Everyone who loves has been born of God and knows God. Everyone. You see that word? Do you see that word? Do you hear that that word. It does not say. You know what? If you don't get it at this point, there's no helping. Video of Dalai Lama asking a boy to suck his tongue goes viral and sparks controversy. He just felt left out. You know of the scandal. Found this in a discussion about a girl not wanting to wear a hijab anymore. Oh, Pete, it's never too late to repent and go back to where you belong. Oh, another one of these guys. Let's see. First, they removed hijab and we didn't speak up. Then they wear sexy clothing and we didn't speak up. Next, they become LGBT and we didn't speak up. In the end, the religion is gone and there's no one else to speak up. You can't actually be serious with this, right? The no one left to speak up bit. Are you seriously appropriating that for your dip? Come, stay strong, Muslims. Okay. It's hilarious when conservative Christians say out loud that they hate Jesus' greatest commandment. I don't like how effeminate modern Christianity is. It's hard to get men involved because of it. I don't need to hear Jesus loves 1,000 times. That's not how you motivate men. I want to hear how you... So you're not following the religion itself. That's what this is all about, dude. That's what it's all about. Being a good person, treating people appropriately, loving your fellow man regardless of, well, most things. Living a good damn life. Why do you hate that so much? You don't need to hear Jesus loves 1,000 times. Maybe you should. That's the guy you're supposedly worshiping. And, well, he loves. That's really it. Pastor, because hardcore devil stomping ninja isn't an official job title. You're right, because that's not a thing. What are you talking about? God created women to give birth without pain. But when the first woman ate the forbidden fruit against the commandment of God punished every woman with pain. Yeah, they say women ate the fruit. Woman. But it's like when man ate the fruit and blamed woman. That's why women suffer, because of men. It was the woman who ate first and brought the fruit to the man Adam. She stood in front of the man, holding the fruit without bra and underwear. Yeah, I didn't imagine that they would have fruit of the loom and Hanes in the Garden of Eden. The man was looking at the nakedness, and the commandment of God Almighty Jehovah disappeared from his head. Eve tricked Adam with her nakedness. Sounds like Adam's... The last straight white male? That outfit says otherwise. This is my story. The year is 2034. The Cash Me Outside girl is president. There are 67,298 genders. It's illegal to have an opinion. I'm the last straight white male. This is my story. Really? Fallout 4? Could do anything better than that? Easter is coming and we've got you covered. Look at this amazing display our Coca-Cola reps put together. Bravo! Can I just buy some soda? I kissed a girl and I liked it, then I went to hell. I've kissed a girl and I liked it. I'm going to hell? Dude, come on, that just doesn't seem proportionate, you know? The punishment's not fitting the crime. This is my mask, liberal. You're breathing the Holy Bible. Also, I do like that you do actually need to wear your sleep apnea mask. It's something this doesn't seem like it'd be fun to live with, you know? Maybe God should fix it. Atheists, when God still doesn't let them out of hell after their 1,000,000th time explaining that eternal punishment is immoral according to 21st century Western humanism. I'm sorry, but they're right. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, eternal punishment doesn't make sense at all. I mean, none of this makes sense. It's interesting she doesn't challenge people that have a valid point and actually know the Bible. Why would she challenge other atheists? What? Did you even read my comment? Who cares? A new hashtag Christians are trying to make. Hashtag no one is trans. Oh man, you could go around in circles for days with people who quote the Bible whenever they feel they need to. So ignore all logic. If the Bible says X is true and you disagree with X, you are wrong. Period. Your opinion doesn't matter. Your experience doesn't matter. Your preference doesn't matter. X is still true if God says it is true. But God hasn't said anything literally ever, so, okay. I don't know. I think you're kind of crazy. That's okay. You want the book with strangely thin paper print to be how you lead your life. That's one thing. But I know you ain't following it the way the book was intended to have you follow it. At all. You are doing whatever you want. President Trump will be arrested during Lent, a time of suffering and purification for the followers of Jesus Christ. As Christ was crucified and then rose again on the third day, so too will Trump. You're following the false shepherd, right? That's what's going on, right? The false shepherd. So according to him, homosexuality is Western culture, but Adam and Eve are part of Indian culture? The same-sex marriages will affect definitely on the family ecosystem. And as an Indian, it is not our culture, it is Western culture. We are against this same-sex marriage. We were born from Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Well, if we were all born from the same two people, it's no wonder we're this stupid now. I honestly don't know how Muslim men can be comfortable with their wife working out at a mixed gym. Also, Muslim men themselves shouldn't work out in a mixed gym too. Why not? Yeah, why not? Like, you freaking moron. This is who atheists think wrote the Bible. Have you read it? Have you read it? Because let's be real, I believe it. I would, dude. I'm sorry. Jesus checking at the Facebook photo has enough likes to save the sick child. Does he have the same goddamn problem with them? I feel like he would. My beliefs forbid me to eat ice cream in the park on Mondays. Then don't do it. You do not understand, as I believe that you are also forbidden to do so. This is how the religious treat others. Well, all of them. You can't say all of them, okay? Practicing my prison photos for when preaching the true gospel of Jesus becomes illegal. You want to be persecuted so bad. It's really weird. This ain't it, honey. Woman sees image of Jesus on cheese toast. I kind of do, too. Is she going to try and sell it? A lot of people do that. Praise the Lord. It's Jeebus. He's on a sandwich. How much money can I get for it? Imagine thinking vegetarianism equals demonic possession. Wait, they are doorways to demonic possession. We've got Burning Man. No, that one's fine. Skull and Bones, Fornication, Lord of the Rings. Oh, man. Really deep into demonic possession, then I guess. Church of Satan, that doesn't really make any sense. I'm glad they put Scientology on it, you know. What else? God, this is ridiculous. Okay. Culture, vegetarianism, and vampirism, though. The cost of my faith. How a decision in my cake shop took me to the Supreme Court. Oh, man, you really had to milk it for all it was worth, huh? How many pages is this book? Did you actually write it, or did you find yourself a ghostwriter? Atheists, if God isn't real, how do you explain walking on water? Can you walk on water like Jesus? Yes. Show me a video of you walking on water. I don't need to. You just need to have faith that I did. Today at the grocery store, a nice young man offered to help me with my cases of water. I told him he must be a good Christian guy. He told me he was atheist. I immediately felt a cold demonic being in the parking lot. I've been praying and rebuking the devil since then, but he still got me in fear that demon has got me. I need all prayer warriors to join me in rebuking this devil back to hell. I know God says to fear not, but I'm afraid. So you're not listening to God? That seems kind of, weird to me. God created only 2 genders. Wrong. God created one, and a rib. But I wouldn't expect a rib to know that. And maybe I should read the Bible. It seems like it's really fun. As you can see, heart has 4 chambers. 1 for each wife. I have 4 too. I can have 4 husbands. Oh, no. You see, it doesn't work that way. I hate cancel culture. Imagine God canceling you because you did or said the wrong thing. The very first Bible story is God canceling you over a dude, you can do the weirdest little thing, and God will cancel you so hard you drown in the lake of fire for all eternity. What do you mean? He's all about that. If you're a Christian and you're big mad about the possibility of student loan debt being canceled, let me remind you that the entirety of your faith is built upon a debt you could pay that someone stepped in and paid for you. How thoughtful of God to arrange that so that wherever you happen to be born, the local religion always turns out to be the true one. It's a good plan, I must admit. Is your freedom more important than my safety? I don't know you. My lunch is more important to me than you are. Yes, Kevin, we understand that you are better than everybody else. You're the main character of your life. We're all the main characters of our lives. I guess the difference between people like myself and people like you is I don't have a failed acting career, and I do actually give a shit about other people. Or at least I do my best to, unlike you. What in the hell? What is this? Why? How would this not be considered some form of blasphemy? Like, what is going on here? Are you serious? Christians be mad as hell about the devil, like they didn't make that dude up. You raise a good point. Church annoyed after a $20 donation turned out to be Lecture on Evolution. The first church of the Trinity Blessed was appalled because an atheist had infiltrated the sanctity of the church and left a fake donation after the services. Well, I don't think it should have been an evolution lecture, you know what I mean? I feel like it should have just been like those stupid fake $20 bill Christian donations where they leave them as tips at restaurants and stuff. You should just hold on to those and give them back. I think that's a smarter idea. Worst example of cultural appropriation ever. LGBTs stole the rainbow from God. It's his. He invented it. Give it back. One of my favorite things about Pride Month is celebrating the many achievements of the LGBTQ community, like when we collectively stole the rainbow from God. Look, if I have the ability to steal anything from God, I feel like I am owed that. From a creationist science textbook called Science for Christian Schools. Okay, let's see here. Electricity is a mystery. No one's ever observed it, or heard it, or felt it. That is so freaking untrue. We can see and hear and feel only what electricity does. We know that it makes light bulbs shine and irons heat up and telephones ring, but we cannot say what electricity itself is like. Oh my god. We cannot even say where electricity comes from. Some scientists think the sun is a source of electricity. Others think that the movement of the earth produces something. All anyone knows is that electricity seems to be everywhere, and that there are many ways to bring it forth. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the city of Ember. All the people in the city of Ember have no clue what electricity actually is. They just know that their mighty generator produces it and keeps their lights on. I am God's messenger. What is God's message? Give God's messenger money. And on the 8th day, God created evangelism. Look at your bodies, women. Breasts, ovaries, and a womb. God created you to do the magnificent job of creating and enriching your life. What can be more important than this? Using my brain to get a PhD and then educate loads of women about how, well, they're more than just hosting babies and servants for men. Original. What? Really? There's no way, right? Iranian music streaming site removes all female singers from their album covers, and it looks really wrong. Yeah, dude, you're telling me it looks really wrong. Jeez. The Earth is 4,000 years old. Change my mind. Well, the half-life of uranium-238 is 4.5 billion years. It decays into radium-226, which in turn decays into radon-222. Radon-222 becomes polonium-210, which finally decays into a stable nuclide, lead. The existence of lead as an element disputes the 4,000-year-old myth. You gave him a real answer. He's just going to ignore it and go, none of that's true or real. He's just going to plug his ears and go, la 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 la. That's all he's going to do. Every time. NASA's New Horizons reaches deep space milestone at the edge of our solar system. No need to explore outer space looking for space critters. They aren't in the Bible, so we know they don't exist. Time to focus here on Earth and spread the good news. No giraffes in the Bible either. Pretty sure they're there. Yeah, I love people that advocate for staying here on Earth and fixing things. That's a good idea. Can we actually do it, though? What do you do when you go to a restaurant and your waiter's an atheist? You know that. Normally, I'll pay without leaving a tip and write a bad review on Google. This past weekend, I decided to be more proactive. I ordered the chicken livers, and when the atheist brought it to the table, I insisted that I had ordered steak. I made that loser take it back to the kitchen and make me a steak. Then I complained to the manager about the atheists skipped out on the bill. Establishments need to be taught it's not okay to hire atheists. Wow, in your search to be persecuted, you are literally doing your best to do just that to a random person trying to live their life as best they can. Oh, man. All your food is cold forevermore. If Christians read the Bible to get closer to God, what do atheists read to further their intensity of their non-belief? The same, actually. Okay. Good thing I can swim and am not an orphan. When we take off the armor of God, we sink. When we wear the armor of God, we stay afloat. Okay? You know what we need to do? We need to get the fuck out of here. That's what we need to do. Honestly, I would have thought the same thing as them, man. This place is messed up. Okay? Unconditional as long as you do exactly what I want. God's love is unconditional as long as you obey. Isn't that word? I don't think you know what it means. It's true. Unconditional as long as you do all of the crap I tell you to do, or I will torture you for all of eternity. I'm scaring you so you do what I say. Don't refuses to issue same-sex marriage licenses because they violate the sanctity of marriage, divorced 3 husbands, married a 4th. Oh, I forgot about her. I don't remember her name because she was reserved for anybody to remember her name, but it's super cute. She got her 15 seconds of fame by breaking the law. I mean, imagine saying both those things, one after the other. It's the girl's choice to wear is it a hijab? Hijab? They have been wearing them since they were 2 to 3 years old. Huh? This story is just bonkers. A juror openly said he refused to evaluate the evidence in the case because God told him the suspect wasn't guilty. That juror was kicked out. The suspect was found guilty. Christians are complaining about what happened to the juror. I wonder why. Iran Wire exclusive. Athlete who concluded jail. Really fucking cool. So neat. Wow. This stuff isn't impressive and horrible at all. No siree. It's all about balls. Being good to each other. Yeah, sure. I still don't know what I'm saying. The pronunciation is pretty sure.
Good job.
Okay, if Google's to be believed, I am saying it right. Anyway, let's move on. The Lego object was her own personal Bible. What? Paying attention? Satanists don't touch the Holy Bible. That's why she put her clutch bag on top of the Bible. These people are sick, right in our faces. What the hell is this? The bottom book is the Bible, but what does she have her hand on there? These people have never owned a Bible of their own at all. Look, if you really like it, you usually get one that like zips up, protected, you got your name on it. That's exactly what she's got right there. Mom found this in your backpack. You know we don't allow filth at this house. God bless you, Dad. Haley, go get pregnant and have an abortion right now. This person has a Patreon. I really hope this is some weird, stupid that's great. If it's not, wow, dude. Atheists get paid by secret authorities to discredit religions. It's disgusting. This is a shame. Shame on yourself. Most atheists are rich. Oh, if anything were true. Ask Amy Dickinson. Dear Amy, I recently discovered that my son, who is 17, is homosexual. We're part of a church group, and I believe that if people about to find out, they will make fun of me for having a gay child. He won't listen to reason, and he will not stop being gay. I feel as if he's just doing this to get back to people forgetting his birthday for the past 3 years. I have a busy work schedule. But please, help him make the right choice in life by not being gay. He won't listen to me, so maybe he will listen to you, feeling betrayed. Okay? Dear Betrayed, you could teach your son an important lesson by changing your own sexuality to show him how easy it is. Try it for the next year or so. Stop being a heterosexual to demonstrate to your son that a person's sexuality is a matter of choice, to be directed by one's parents, church, and social pressure. Oh, she did not do that. Absolutely not. No way in hell. She probably thought about it for half a second, and then went, oh, no, I'm right. I am correct. Also, I love that the real reason she doesn't want her son to be gay is because the church group might make fun of her. Worst church service ever attended. Go. That time at camp, they announced to us our youth pastor had died in a car wreck on the way to camp, and then, while we were all crying, he started speaking from the rafters. He was hiding in about... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, that sure is something. Disgusting, really. All you do is read the first 4 chapters of the Bible, and you find out evolution's a lie. Don't think that's what that says. There are only 2 genders. But we established one was a rib. Marriage is between man and woman. Feminism is a lie. All religious roads don't lead to God. You have to make any liberal pee their pants. You're right. I just have pants. My chair is now soaked. Dang. Okay. When I get to heaven, I hope God allows me to peer down into the depths of hell and watch all the atheists burn. And this basically sums up Christianity. Yeah, it does. So many people just want to watch others be destroyed and tortured and... because they feel they're better than them. Okay, not all of them. No. I'm saying the crappy ones. And you cannot say that there are no crappy ones because they're everywhere. Like right here. Funny how practically every religion basically says don't be a man and woman. Feminism is a lie. All religious roads don't lead to God. Enough to make any liberal pee their pants. You're right. I just have pants. My chair is now soaked. Dang. When I get to heaven, I hope God allows me to peer down into the depths of hell and watch all the atheists burn. And this basically sums up Christianity. Yeah, it does. So many people just want to watch others destroyed and tortured and... because they feel they're better than them. Okay, not all of them. No, I'm saying the crappy ones. You cannot say that there are no crappy ones because they're everywhere, like right here. Funny how practically every religion basically says don't be a But ultra-religious people are like, lol, no. That is the message. I thought the message was to be kind. To be kind to one another. Why is that apparently impossible for certain people? When you spend $1 zillion and kill thousands of people just to get embarrassed by one Ecuadorian lad, just be honest. You hate them because they're Muslim. It bothers you that a Muslim country is hosting the World Cup because in your mind, you're not supposed to have no sense. That's super wrong. That's really wrong. But okay, my son got another wonderful religious tattoo. A powerful reminder of the cross. God, that is one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. Props to the tattoo artist for making a lot of money off of an awful, awful idea. I mean, jeez, the amount of pain. Do you have evidence for the existence of God? Yes. Care to present it? The Bible? Right, because God wrote it. I'm so dumb. The Bible predicted Christians would follow a false prophet and that they'd wear his mark on their foreheads. Well, the most extreme of these folks sure do treat him like he is the second coming, and that is just one of the scariest goddamn things I've ever seen. From a Christian Instagram page. I cannot be proud of the things that can break God's heart. He made us this way, so like, why would it break his heart? Is it always heartbreaking because he's dumb enough to do something that he doesn't like? I don't understand. There is a cure for cancer. His name is Jesus. There is a cure for AIDS. His name is Jesus. There is a cure for lupus. His name is Jesus. There is a cure for diabetes. His name is Jesus. Well, when is he going to publish his research? They call him a cure. How many times is simply praying for someone's cancer to go away actually worked? I don't mean having the doctors work for months to years helping that patient out. I mean, oops, I got cancer, we're just gonna pray this one away. How many times has that worked? And I know it's happened at least once because that's how odds work. But really, I want to know. Read through the entire Bible with your children and then start over again. No thanks. Hey atheists, if evolution is real, what was the evolutionary benefit of homosexuality? What? Oh God. Oh my God, dude. In reply to the current trend of book censorship, Margaret Atwood releases a fireproof edition of A Handmaid's Tale. Isn't there also a fireproof edition of Fahrenheit 451 or something like that? I mean, that is sick though. That is sick. Hell yeah. I don't live in Iran. Neither would I wish to live. A country with such strict inhumane Islamic laws. Recently, an Iranian boxer, I'm gonna butcher his name, took a photo with his family in which his wife was not wearing a hijab. Translation, kind of face cover for a woman. You know what happened? They were both sentenced to 16 years in prison for debauchery and prostitution, including self-color lashes. It's really shocking that people are following 1,000-year-old laws in the 21st century. No women's rights will outrage like this. None? Are you sure? I feel like a lot of activists have been outraged about this sort of crap. 16 years in prison, and they whip you for posting a photo of your family. Damn, that is among the most disgusting things I've heard in a long time. At the Ukraine-Poland border, tired women and children leaving their country. They're being pestered by American preachers, telling them they all need to accept Jesus as their savior, and their lives will be better. Receiving a lot of eye rolls in response. What? Why are American preachers? Never mind, the question was immediately answered in my head. My religion says I'm not allowed to do X. That's okay, but since I'm not a member of the religion, that rule doesn't apply to me. I'm going to force you. It's called the Church of Satan, where they human sacrifice and eat human flesh. Please don't confuse us with the Catholics. Who said a hijabi couldn't graduate? Quran? I was going to donate $7,600 to Kirby, but I found out her parents were lesbian, so I've chosen to donate to St. Jude due to that fact. Sorry, I'll still pray for her though, but maybe it's God's way of getting your attention that she needs a mommy and a daddy, not two mommies. That is the most disgustingly hate-filled piece of thing to say. I was going to donate almost $10,000 to help save this child, this innocent child dying of stage 4 cancer. But instead of that, because you have two mommies, I had to help you die because you teach your gay moms a lesson. And that lesson is not to be heard. So many people want to try and tell me about pronouns today, and try to convince me that the Lord himself introduced himself as pronouns. I can't believe how far some of y'all have gone down radical with these pronouns. God bless your hearts. Tell us what a pronoun is. Ask Satan. She's got absolutely no idea of the time she used one. Shared unironically by some girl I went to high school with. This young man was praying with his heel when a group of liberal atheists walked in, asking, "Prove your God is real." It was then his salt shaker fell, and the image of Christ the Savior appeared. The group of non-believers fell to their knees and prayed for forgiveness. We serve an awesome God. Amen. I cannot believe there are people that would actually fall for this. No, I refuse to believe there are people that dumb and gullible. I have to, because if I didn't, I would lose my mind. One of the biggest power moves I have here in the Midwest is when someone's being racist, sexist, homophobic, is that I tell them I'll pray for them so that God can grace them with empathy, or that I feel sorry that the devil has made his home in your heart. Because you have not felt joy until you flip the script on a suburban house mom or an old racist white man. The joy of watching their face in shock and confusion while they're called out in Christian standards the same way they try to cover for their homophobia is amazing. 100% suggested. At the very least, it gets them to shut up. Good Christian hacks and open-ended series.
Sadly, that's
South, too. If they start to stutter and quote some cherry-picked Bible verse at you, come back at them with, yes, even the devil can quote scripture, but that doesn't mean he understands it. All Christians God would grant you understanding in the holiness of his word. Only officials of the church review that. It wasn't like in the last 100 or so years. It was a long time ago, but you weren't allowed to. They would punish you for that, wouldn't they? You try to read and understand the words. I was told I should post this here. Here's me dying for our sins. Hey, don't be absurd. How the darkness we evolved like chats from snowflakes. What's something that's not a thing but feels like one? Seriously, there's a lot of people that do some pretty messed up crap because of their religion. Breaking Christianity? I don't know what needs to mean that to you. If God had designated that his intelligent creatures could travel at a frightful speed of 15 miles per hour, he would have foretold it through his holy prophets. It is a device of Satan to bring immortal souls to heaven. Education on railroads. Why does God allow suffering? The problem with this question is that it assumes that we don't deserve suffering. It assumes God owes us some good, and we all deserve to suffer for eternity. How merciful of God to allow us anything to us at all? Okay, there's why so many of the bad ones want nothing but hurt for other people. At a fundamental level, there are some out there that feel that all of us deserve to be horribly treated forever. An Israeli journalist, the owner of the restaurant believed all the people actually believe that is wrong. The Arabs and many foreigners would and turn away from us when they know we are Israelis. If God made you a male, that's not a mistake. If God made you a female, that's not a mistake. Saying any different is insulting a perfect creator. Read your word. God made you a brunette, yet you are now a blonde. God gave you bad vision, yet you fixed it with glasses. God gave you crooked teeth, yet you straightened them. Lauren Boo-Boo wants a Bible literacy test to be a citizen of the U.S. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. So what happens when all the atheists pass and the Christians fail? As a Coloradan, I'm still so despicably disgusted that she won again. Good morning. It's now illegal to offer someone water in a boating line in Georgia. If only we knew what Jesus Christ would say about offering people water when they're thirsty. So Jesus was the G. God's the ass. Women are getting killed in Iran for not wearing a hijab, but see how the top Revolutionary Guards General and current transport minister, I'm not going to butcher his name, enjoys freedom with his unveiled girlfriend in Malaysia. The hypocrite regime is killing teenagers. Woo! It's all so fun. I love it here. I don't think they thought this one through. Jesus, the name above all names. Except for Trump, I guess. You come to our country and you know what makes us angry and you do it? What? American tourist smashes 2 ancient busts in Vatican Museum after his request with Pope was reportedly denied. Was he arrested? Like, are you serious? What kind of kid is that?
Very salty. Last night was the first night if the world was ending, I would be next to you.
The idea is simple. As I've mentioned in a few previous videos, I gave programmers 3 weeks to make whatever changes to Kirby games that they like. However, I want to narrow their focus a bit, give them a topic to build around. So I gave them a theme. Dreams. And from that theme, one programmer decided to not just do dreams, but nightmares as well. Oh, this is cute. What is this? It's sickly and ill. It's gonna die soon. Well, we never killed the first Swaddle-Dee. The same grace is not given to the second one. What is that? I think it's adorable. Hello there.
My foot is cramped.
Oh no! Look at this. It's great sleep. No, 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 no! Don't take the great sleep! No, God! Oh, one second. Oh, wait, sorry, not beam. Wizard. We got wizard ability, fair enough. Wizard attack and all that.
All this talk about roots is making me weepy.
Well, I can give you...
It's not enough to think tactical. Voice mod gives you over 100.
You guys a pillow if you wanted. it's... Why did I take the background off of this? My laziness knows no bounds. Here you guys go. You guys get a really nice hard edge Shutterstock. How's that?
The cutting edge of sleep technology.
Cutting edge background. I forgot how to
Give us a new pillow. Or some
preference. Has anyone seen my body? It's gone. I really do not have. Grandma sold it, dude. I don't tell you. Hold on, I have an idea. How about this? Hear me out. I can't give you guys popcorn. What if I give you guys a popcorn body pillow? Would it suit your taste a little bit better?
Yes.
Oh, that's all right. I'll definitely get nominated as popcorn.
Hold on, all I see is a popcorn pillow, not a popcorn body.
You guys are so needy. This is better. Are we all good? Are we all happy now? Okay, you're happy. I feel like it's a little covers me up.
Looks tasty.
You know. The flight man. Oh, and a man. A feather tray. I got a rolling pin. It's a feather tray. I already mentioned pillow covers. There you go. They got a whole ability about it. I can sleep on a pillow. No. Pillow. Close that. And close in here too. This is
I forgot I could attack.
I can do feather swirl. Oh, no, no, no. Fine, we're fine. We're chilling. We're fine. Scary moments are over. Just hold your man close. I wonder if the other abilities in this. I think it's sorry. It's Teddy Kirby. Of course it is. Die. Oh, no. Hold on 1 second. Die. Oh, there he is. And the little bubbles. We do it. Teddy all the time. Get Teddy. Teddy spin. This is such a big change to the game. This is it. Sleeping guy is ready to go. They're evil. I don't want it. Hold on. I want to see this slide through. I'm stuck. This guy's going to have a really rude awakening. I thought you said that. No, look at him. Lost. Ruin's gonna die. And we get the one. You know this is about
Pillow needs more butter.
oh, right, but you're still eating that. Can I lower them? I gotta lower them.
There we go.
Hold on, hold on. Hold them lengthwise.
Don't do it.
Oh my god. That was a traumatic way to die. Jesus Christ. That was bumpy the whole way down. Somebody feels like you wake up on it. Right? Tag yourself with the Why? Why must you do this? You know what I'm like. I will put the guilt thing in front of you. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, God. What's a blue door? That's new. No! It's a nightmare! Don't ever go in blue doors! Only hell leads you there. It's a check. Check what I suddenly see where the difficulties are. Hold on, here we go. Don't jump, just don't ever jump. Don't jump in a dream. Don't put your hand in water in a dream. You'll piss yourself. Ooh. Ooh. You're funny, those diagonal. Goodbye. Here for myself. I forgot the key. No, can't do anything about that. No, don't you dare.
Can't get the key to the end. L.
There we go. And now I let the sheep go about their days.
Father, can we have pasta?
Not in your dreams, chat.
Oh.
No, I jumped. No. Oh.
Okay. Here we go. Cutscene. You must be a new adamant. Yes, you possess incredible power. Okay. As new element, you must supply your credentials to the strongest warriors of this planet. Executing Sword Master EXE. This is a bad idea. Bad idea. You are going. You don't seem that. Stop. I'm not playing Stop. Stop spinning that around like a light stick! Okay, I'm almost done with it. Okay, almost done. Bosses before. Impressive. That may have been a bit too easy for the admin. Why do you even need to test me anyway? Except it's your survey, and there's a beautiful dance. Let us bring back the most powerful we can avoid. Sexonia! Oh! Experience her royal presence and other powerful fighting skills. Bud, I may be cheating a little here. I mean, I haven't fought her in the deluxe before. She will be a fitting test for you. Am I literally kind of cheating? I don't care. Are you bringing back the same clone, or is there different versions of one clone that are... That was right. Self. That's a little sad. You are mighty indeed. Now for the final test. This was prohibited by the previous admin. Maybe you shouldn't do this then, you idiots. Preparing to do the space-time transport program. Let us bring back a legendary swordsman from a forgotten time. We may end up destroying a nearby planet or two, such as life. But not such as life! Don't do it! Do it anyway, huh? The benefits of a final damage will outweigh the collateral damage. I mean, really? I don't think Meta Knight, if he is able to beat this guy, and he doesn't end up destroying everything, is he gonna even use you? He just fights with his own sword anyways. This is Meta Knight. He doesn't rely on other stuff, except his halberd, but he only uses that when he's being bad or being annoying. Prepare yourself. Actually similar to Maclor's portals. Hi, Maclor! How you doing? Okay, that's a little here, bud. Is that like? Second time? Oh, that's a little disappointing. Back he goes. And we gain literally nothing. Oh, I wanted a super powerful computer that could control this time. Well, too bad it's gone now. At least it can't destroy the world. And there we go. 2 minutes. 2 hours. Wait, 2 hours? How long have I been doing this? Oh, people have been watching. I was thinking. Oh.
Real shame we didn't get the full cap of the millionth time in a row. But it is what it is. Thank you for all the subs and all the primes and everything. And Panic is the signature. Thank you, everyone. I was really excited about this because obviously I was going to do this ranking lines and Pokemon today. I'll do that another day. But I was like really, I kind of like the idea of this stream because Jane kind of wanted to record it with me, and I was like, I want to stream today, and then this video, like, we do both because I love Super Tiger. It's a great mod, and it's just a lot of fun. I get to watch her play, which is fun, but my thing is, like, I like having stream games where I don't actually have to do anything, you know? I would even count the Let's Go Pikachu Eevee Shiny Hunt as one of those, because there's a very mind-off game. It feels like I can talk to the chat, you know what I mean? Are you being lazy? I hear you. I actually don't think it's lazy, because instead of putting my energy into playing the game, I put it into commentating. And I like talking to the chat. I like the games where I can just kind of not focus on it. It's just like glorified chatting streams. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where we're going. Not only is Jaden just playing all the time, that's the idea. Oh, okay, Jaden. He just cracked and stared at me. Hello. Is she here?
Hello, I'm here now.
Oh, Jaden's here real.
I need to turn the volume down on my Discord.
Here's a little bit.
It's kind of neat.
She's actually here. I would say it would just be weird if she wasn't. I think it would be a bit peculiar.
Yeah.
Are you excited to hop in the heights?
I'm so excited. I've been wanting to play this for so long, and so long just keeps getting longer.
Yeah, I think, when did I do this? I think it was like, oh shit, was it like August, September of last year-ish? Was that it?
Was it really?
I just realized how long it was like a year ago. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, the Jaden schedule works in years.
Sure does. Alright, so this is when my YouTube video was uploaded. Because I know I uploaded on the Friday, and I think I streamed it like on Monday, because I remember getting it turned around fast. Yeah, it's like September 4th. I want to say it was streamed on like September 13th last year or something like that.
So like before a year.
Yeah. Oh wait, here's the actual log. The log says September 12th. Okay, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, and it's August 24th. That's not even close to being a year. We've got like a couple weeks left.
Can we say?
I mean, I want to make it into a video, and the video schedule is open now.
Yeah. This would be really throw a wrench in your organization.
Well, yeah, well, first of all, I went into the goddamn queue being like, okay, I'm gonna just have fun. People know I'm important enough to be invited, and then I leave.
When Jaden was talking to me about it, you were like trying to weigh the pros and cons of going, and you said, I'm gonna go just to remind people I exist, and this is one.
Yeah, purely for ego. because if I don't go, then people think I'm not important enough to go.
It was in the Andy Samberg, the one they had, what was it? Popstar Never Stop, Never Stopping. They have a line like, of course you sell out, because if you don't sell out, you don't have the opportunity to sell out.
Yeah, I almost did not go because I've been saying this for the past like couple years of my life where I was like, I just want a single month where I don't travel anywhere. And June 2024 was gonna be my month until Mr. Beast Cube spawns and I go, I gotta go. working on a different video, and then I just had to go into the. I had to come back and be like, guys, we gotta drop everything.
And it's been a while.
And then 2 months.
You got a main channel Jane Pokemon video, so here we are.
Yeah, that's why I want to play it. It's like, I don't really want to do. I'm not really feeling Nuzlocke right now, but I do like uploading Pokemon content, and it's been a while. So I feel like this is perfect.
Can't wait to draw. I feel like drawing the Pokemon as type, there are some it could get offensive, so just err on the side of caution.
Yeah, I heard that part of it gets a little political.
Some might say.
We'll see what I can do.
And I will kind of use this as a soft announcement for everyone else. Let me find it. We have not started actual production on this, but right here in my phone is 100 new types.
Whoa! Drop one spoiler.
One spoiler. Of new types. Okay, I will drop one. Scrunkly type.
Scrunkly type?
Yes.
Oh, I can't wait. Is this gonna have just the Gen 3 decks, or is it gonna have more guys?
I mean, we'll see.
Oh, wow.
I mean, this thing goes up to Gen 8.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. I don't think types has any in 9. I think this is before they got added.
Get the credits in Mennonite's version. May I ask? It's kind of cool. It is his game too. It's moment I get in the game. It's openable along with the cutscenes. Why would you hold this back from me? Kirby Canvas Curse, I got that. It had the option to have it right at right before you unlock your songs. But no. Why? Also, I want to comment on the Kirby is sitting in the background here. That's cute. Okay, track 1. Oh, I like this one. This feels like I'm floating in this room. They might have sounds like something that would be and then opening the new thing. I just wish they would figure this out. I'm excited. So the sound effects are mixed in with the blacks, so I don't like that. Please have it separated like why would you lump it all in? What I want. Oh yeah. Oh, that's creepy. When did I get this? Was it the cube for the cubes? Wait, was it only because I unlocked all this office? Still doesn't make sense. Why did I have that? boy, Susie. I gotta stop. I triple deluxe. I gotta get the triple deluxe before I can lose the motivation. Wait. That means I haven't collected all of the songs, doesn't it? Well, I'm gonna have to go on all the songs. But that's nice to know. I have 96%. Not even sure I can platinum Meta Knight here because it doesn't even have a time reach. Now, fighters it does. Still. Load file. Oh, thank you. It has it right here for us. Oh crap, I forgot to eat my hamburgers. I was too busy gaming. Well, time to eat.
Pillow!
Dog.
No! Pillow! Close though. Like a bed bugs in here too. Yeah.
Give us a Miku pillow.
You already have a pillow!
Or some popcorn.
Your preference. Has anyone seen my body pillow? It's gone. I literally do not have it. Grandma sold it, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Hold on, I have an idea though. How about this? Hear me out. I can't give you guys popcorn. What if I give you guys a popcorn body pillow? Would this suit your tastes a little bit better?
Yes.
No.
Okay, that's what I like to hear. I'm nothing if not a man of compromise.
Hold on, all I see is a popcorn pillow, not a popcorn body pillow.
You guys are so needy. This is better. Are we all good? Are we all happy now?
Yes.
Okay, you're happy. I'm glad to see. I feel like it's a little intrusive if
Yes.
it just covers me up as the streamer.
Ooh, he looks tasty.
But like, you know. The flying pig! Oh, and a man. A feather Kirby. I got a rolling pin. It's a bed frame. I already mentioned pillow covers. There you go. Now you got a whole ability about it. I can become a pillow.
Dog.
No. Pillow. Close though. Like a bed bugs in here too. This is awesome. This is the best ability ever.
I want to eat the pillow.
What's wrong with you? I can do feather swirl. Oh, no, no, no. Fine.
Oh, you're alive, that's good.
Fine, we're fine. We're chilling. We're fine. The scary moments are over. Just hug your man close. I wonder how many other abilities they've replaced. What are you? I think it's sword. It's Teddy Kirby. Of course it is. Die. Oh, he lived. Hold on 1 second. Die. Oh, there he is. And the little brother. You can do a Teddy uppercut. You got Teddy.
Do you need a free, easy way to capture your gameplay? Introducing Outplay. Record anything on your PC. Highlight reels. Let's play set.
Beam. Teddy spin. This is such a whimsical change to the game. What is this? Hold on, hold on. No! Don't put the nice sleeping guy in front of the goal. They're evil. This is a nightmare. I don't want to hit the stupid sleeping Waddle Dee. It's too adorable.
Do it.
I have an idea. Hold on. I want to see if it can like slide through. I'm stuck. This guy's about to have a really rude awakening. I'll definitely say that. No, I'm sorry. He's like looking at me. Go if you want. You've already ruined my night. Sorry, buddy. All right, anyway.
Pacifism.
Pacifism, call it that.
Yeah,
And we get to
that's
know this is about Dreamers. I actually get the one.
More butter.
You're still eating that. Can I lower them? I gotta lower them. It is directly over my face. I'll let you, hold on. I'll let you hold them lengthwise.
Ah, don't look.
No! I'm watching your
way. Oh, what is this? I got meat. This is meat. Keep on hugging the pillow like that. I'm sure you'd be dreaming the same thing. Oh my god. That's a traumatic way to die. Jesus Christ. That was bumpy the whole way down. Hell. This is what it feels like to wake up on a Monday. Right? Tag yourself if you agree. Hell. Why?
No,
Why must you do this? You know what it's like. Ooh, I will put the cute thing in front of you. Hold on. No, I'm sorry. Oh, God. This is a blue door. That's new. Hold on. No! It's a nightmare door. Don't ever go in blue doors. Only hell awaits you, apparently.
It's a checkpoint.
Ah, it's a checkpoint because of the key, I understand. Oh, it's a checkpoint because of this. I now understand even more. Okay, gotcha. Hey, where the hell you come from? Okay. I suddenly see where the difficulty is coming in. Hold on, here we go. Don't jump, just don't jump, just don't ever jump. Don't jump in a dream. Don't put your hand in water in a dream. You'll piss yourself. Ooh, you're funny, those dive-bobbing sheep. I'm just perpetuating fear for myself. I forgot the key. No, can't do anything about that. No, don't you dare.
Can't get the key to the end. L.
There we go, and now I let the sheep go about their days.
Father, can we have pasta?
Not in your dreams, chat. No, I jumped! No! Oh my god! Okay. Okay, so I guess you did. What? No! Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Does he know?
So we go. Oh, now I do. I didn't know, but now I know. Put down the key. Hide. Excellent. That's step 1.
Father, I want bread.
Step 2. Hop over here. In a second, sweetie. Number 3. Run along the floor. I can't I? Can't get up there in time. Dude!
He still doesn't know.
Well, know what? I have an idea. No. And I can't even do it. No. Get brain damage. Play it. Are you kidding me? Hold on. There you go. No!
It's on Wii?
That's it. There we go. What do I do now? I kind of forget. No! I have the key. You can fly, my guy. Kirby, how can you eat any creature in existence? You solo fiction. You don't have pockets?
Oof.
Yeah, thanks, chat. To be fair, they did say that this level was going to take a while. They said the 3rd level was going to take, like, a very long time. What level are we on?
2.
Oh, my God. I'll hop to the middle one. We're good. Yes. Don't throw it. My brain was like, from downtown. Woo, we got a single sleep jam. Yippee! Right, now there's more levels. Probably nothing will be harder than that. Don't get... Oh, wait, pillow. I haven't actually absorbed these guys yet. That's adorable. Whatever he does. I don't know, dude. Doesn't he make like a pose and he goes like... Something like that? I hate this. It was so nice and wholesome. What happened to the whimsy? What are you? A super sheep. This is it's a custom. Hello there, little inkblot. Fire. Fire dragon, is it? It's little sheep. The whimsy is back. It's literally a ram ability. Those ink bats are creating like ink in the dreams. They're creating nightmares. Go, my flock. Ram, get him. Remove the nightmares. Let's better not have like a massive like nightmare sequence with something that's actually like legitimately. What? Oh! That's gore! It's gore by comfort Kirby enemy. Holy moly! They just ripped the face off of him. What? Something weird's happened. No, something.
What do you mean something weird?
Something real weird is happening.
I think I eaten too much popcorn.
Quit the popcorn, now you are the popcorn. It's a Kirby stream, everybody. See, now we're like literally in Kirby's house.
I can't see the screen.
Yeah, that's the downside about being popcorn outside of the whole lack of blood and organs. And I thought chat couldn't get any more salty.
I can't see my children anymore, Father.
Yeah, sorry about that. There's no window. No, there's a small one. Good luck. Here we go. Two. And the window. Now. Oh, let's swirl. Now. Oh! Early. Okay. Oh, come on! Was that the assist kill? And hey, old buddy. There's definitely a part of that song that sounds like Life Goes On. so does Delta Paris. Now. Oh, this is rough. Unless I just snipe it. I just see the window. I just see one window. I just see one shot, coach. Little chip. Oh, it's so close.
You can do it, Father.
Okay. Maybe I maybe they get a star back. Oh, no, it's respawn. I'm just
We did it.
What the hell was that?
W.
What? I must actually be dreaming. What was that shot? No! I don't want to die, dude. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I'm scared to go in any job. I'm scared of being committal anywhere.
Look at Imo, riding on the couch instead of getting ready for the gift exchange. Spoke too soon. Maybe I should get one of these. Survive the holidays with Andrew. Powered by Horizon.
Wait! Wait! Oh. No, no, wait, what? No, wait, no, 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 why would you do that?
Why is that a possibility?
Let me get it again, 1 second. I'm so defeated. Dude, this is brutal.
Go back, then in the door and left.
Go back and in the door. There it is. Alright, I'll do it. I go. All for nothing. It was a troll. I mean, I didn't have to do any of that. I really thought this was cute and cozy. No, it's all me. They lulled me into a false sense of security. The vibes are so good. What happened? No, no. Okay, yeah. You're cool. You're cool.
This time we will be.
Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Okay, we're fine. 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 What is that? What are these for? It's always the second one. No, it's the second one. Wait, no, it wasn't the second one. I was already here. What's happening? Wait, I get it. Everything is connected. How are you supposed to get the ball, grab the ball, go into the door, exit out the other door, go fall down, exit out that door. Stop. Watch this. You're about to watch Beauty in Motion. Socrates, who is he? Plato? That's what I play with.
Shakespeare could never.
Shakespeare could never do. Doesn't matter. Now they have the ball. Walk far left. Go into that door. Hop on this thing that's moving up and down. Oh god. No. That's it. As it reaches the bottom, hop on the tension machine. Go into the top left. I absolutely see it. It's not a troll. It's a puzzle. It is still a troll. But it's a puzzle. Go here. Run through first door. Go through second door. Jump on the tension machine. And toss it! Toss it a little bit late. Okay. Take a hit. No! Jump as it does. We're good! Please, explosions. What? Oh my god, it needs more from you. And now! A door! Oh my god, I have 1 health remaining right now. Which makes me assume... No. You know what? No looking at chat. You are no longer seen.
You don't look at chat anyway.
Yes, I do. Yeah. Fair. We're remembering this. Go down slowly. You're cool. The problem happens there is I get the key, I go back to the orange door. The orange door, I can go back through it anytime. The orange door is like a back and forth. Where is my return door? Oh my god, it's still there. Oh! I love some girls prank of the ball. Jesus Christ. Let's go!
Woohoo, you've done it. Let's celebrate with a little butter for this popcorn.
Oh god. Do I just have butter on hand? Oh, I don't have butter, but I do have butter.
Not the same.
Oh, that's nasty. But if we just remove half of the word, we remove the peanut, now it's just butter.
Chemo buffer.
Yeah, see, now it's chemo butter. That's logic right there. That's logic right there. I graduated college. You guys are still in middle school. Let's go! We powered through the nightmare, and now all we can do is dream, baby. Oh my god. quantum cloud? These platforms aren't just disappearing randomly. You teleport with them. Okay. Why did this one move to the right? I see. How gracious of them to not just insta-kill me. Ah! Never mind. I hate them. They're a terrible addition to the game. This hotel. No, come on. Cruel and unusual. Oh, or the elephant. They literally teach you the mechanic there. I will say, this. Those have yellow stars on them. Hold on. If they have yellow stars on them, they're good. If they have orange stars on them, they're bad. See? This one has a yellow star on it. Oh my god, I hate the faceless Waddle Dees. This is a terrible nightmare. Who made this? Microtransagalar? Is this what you dream about? Dude, someone check on them. Are they okay? Okay, these little dudes are obnoxious. Oh, they instantly respawn too. That's just delightful and wonderful and yippee.
I left for dinner and now there's peanut butter.
No, it's just butter. I removed the peanut. No, I was at 1L.
Or nut butt.
Or nut butt. Do you want me to deliver another key?
I was going to ask for eyes to see, but I don't know if I trust you after this whole butter thing.
I'm like the genie, dude. Which thing's a little bit too much, I'll find a way to twist them on you. Ooh, you guys want eyes? Me, the evil wizard. After hearing a request for eyes. How about this? Bum, bum, bum! Oh, you see the guy taking the photo. Oh, you fools. You should have been happy with what you had. But now because you wish for more to stream, oh my god, that's like the worst thing I've ever done on a stream.
Hey, eyes are up here.
Oh, beautiful. Glad we can have a nice conversation, you and me. I feel like this is a little invasive.
You can secretly pick your nose now.
You're so right. That's what I've been waiting for my career. That's an excuse for the mining to start. Oh my god! It makes sense that you guys now just become a nightmare, considering all the things around us. Wait, I get it. Oh my god! Okay, I said it's tough to think. This is the dark side of Kirby level. God, I have to slowly fade in. Oh! No!
Don't you dare die!
I actually have a fear of eyes. This is hell for me.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to freak you guys out. They don't have a fear of noses.
I didn't before, but I do now.
It's just skin. It's an unholy cube of flesh. Ugh.
Kill me.
This is the worst iteration of Chatty we've ever had. And we've had some bad iterations. Hold left. Yeah! Oh, I think I can do this. We're good! Let's go! What is this? We've gone back in time. It's a boss, isn't it? I know this flat stretch of ground. Let's bring it to him, baby. Pillow fight! Oh my god, what the hell is that? What's a Quamo? Oh, that's not a pillow. Oh, that's not a pillow. Oh, that's... That's actually made my fear of spiders. I thought the skin cube was bad.
The skin cube is bad.
I keep, like, moving feathers on it. I'm staying out of range and killing this thing. That's how I fight spiders, too. If I see one spiders around, I just start jumping around and throwing things at it. Anyway. What's the skin? Oh, no. Okay, thank God. See ya, bozo! Woo! The end!
Sniff.
Oh, God, don't do that. Okay, it's just the boss. It's gonna be some weird horror amalgamation. That's what this is all building up to. I know it. Wait, or not? We've overcome our nightmare. We've overcome the worst of it. Chat, return to me, the sleepy little friend that you are. Welcome back, my little friend.
Oh man, you look boring again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Is that better?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let's beat this final boss, chat. You, me, they're going down, you stupid tree. We're not doing this. Hold on. You know what? You know what I'll do? You guys get not just the body pillow. You guys get half the peanut butter, the nose, the Shutterstock pillow. You got everything.
What? Is there something on my face?
I don't know about this bit anymore, guys.
It's beautiful.
This is our Sharingan. Full form chat versus Dreamy Woods. Let's do it. Oh, he's actually. Oh, we're actually kind of smoking him. You were producing the nightmares, but now I made my own. Chat.
I am vividly accurate, chat.
We win. What's happening? Whoa, 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 whoa! Ah! Ah, what's happening? No. It's never that easy. It's never that simple. Oh, it's evil with they strike it to the ground. Now there's a spin. This is what is this? Oh, right, there's 3 beams. It even makes Waddle do help us too much. Yeah, okay, anyway. I will say, we're probably not gonna live this one. Oh my god! Whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah, okay. Come here! Nice, 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 nice! What's happening? Can you knock it off? Dude, he hits so high! Dude, there's gonna be no time to hit him. I think I have to dash attack. Dash attack seems to be doing work.
Please guard.
Please guard! Wait, you're right! I had my head in the clouds where it should have been. He's in the goddamn pillows! I forgot I can just become invincible. Yeah! Try and get me now, buddy! No problem. Kill the little dudes. See the little guy scurrying over here. Can you knock it off? Ah! Well, it's taking the skin off of it. That goes. Do it. Attack. Oh my god! No opportunity! Meat! Dreams of meat! Ow! I have to dash back. Oh my god! What's he doing? Oh, I hate that! Check! Oh! Where go? Check him, get your man!
Eyeball.
Eyeball! You're right, you have two of those. And that's why we won! Simple math, baby! I don't even... I didn't know how I got... I'm not a kid. I killed him. I wasn't looking. Oh, man, what a crazy dream. Thank God all the nightmares are gone. Double check the full content. Hold on. There is an ending. Good job, you did it in the end.
Wait, no. So
Feel protected under our roof so your family can pursue their dreams. American Family Insurance.
I hate this so much. I can't do this.
I mean, it's something.
through all that, and that's what you give me instead? I need food. Okay. So this is what. I'm guessing this is the boss. I got ketchup on the ground.
Maybe, close to like 9.
Why is there no public? What this I was gonna say.
I get like 4 hours.
Sneak. start changing the sound.
What? Was that?
Poor guy got I want my food! thought that was
spelled
not my
the
fault.
gamer to do the intended mistake.
I mean, it may sound good. Concept.
Yada is probably close. I got a secret door key. I got a high jump scroll. High jump got bumped.
If you can, keep it this fast. I never had eagles. Not random. No.
Straight up pulling these.
Oh god. Shove it, fighter. done a lot more than me.
Okay, kicked you out. I got animal. Oh, okay.
I don't like lights. That reminds me. In the meantime, you can watch.
Yes. Let's go. Left. I probably missed out on a chest or some bullcrap. Let's go another chest. Alright. And then the last chest is probably like the big shiny chest that, yeah, with the rats. Wheel! Bruh, I'm not good at this end minigame. Metal scroll, what does the metal scroll do? Hey, more health. Let's go. I'm halfway to maximum health. Bruh. What was the point of this? I guess to show me that I can cut chains? What's the new metal ability I got? Ball. Yes, I am Ball. What? I just realized I'm pretty sure that my freaking cursor mouse I have is based off of this freaking sprite. Grab. What's the ability I got for this? Wait, that's crazy. I was putting the freaking bubbles out in perfect time with the music, and I wasn't even trying. That was actually crazy. What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to get fire? Huh. Okay. Dang, I never realized how angry Kirby be looking. Kirby be angry, bro. You're kidding me, dude? I need fire for this? What the heck? Bruh. Bruh. I only have one option. Bro, I can't hit the thing I want to hit ever. Oh, I'm pretty sure I missed. I'm not pretty sure. I know that I missed a flipping chest. I missed 2 chests. What the heck? What chest did I miss? Oh, this area looks cool. Golden Wallaby! You're kidding me, dude? Whatever. I forgot it doesn't show up unless you freaking quit out. Gosh dang it, bro. I think I'm probably gonna end stream at like 9 today. I'm just too deep in. Kirby, stop messing around. Get that one golden wildie, dude. Oh my gosh, stop tapping up by accident. Get him! There we go. Alright, that's one of the two that I missed. And I know that I need the fire to get the other one that I missed. Like, why would you put two freaking abilities that are cooler than fire right at before the room where they want you to have fire, dude? Or right before the part where they want you to have fire. Victory's mine. Probably clicked too early that time. Alright, what cool stuff do I get? I got a secret door key and a map. Okay, there's 3 stuff here. Okay, so the exit's right there. Probably the secret stage where they're just like, yeah, you don't have to do anything, you just leave right away. No, that's not close. What? If I freaking die, I want to know why that area was locked off.
What do you do?
So I'm guessing it's just locked off once you like scroll the screen down far enough. Gosh dang it, bro. Alright, well, I need to get rid of an ability to make
Isn't
room
it
for the
sweet?
next
I
test,
guess
so I'll
so.
just put on Bob for now. All that so I could not get an ability, even though I thought that these guys would give me ball ability because they spit out bombs. Bruh. Bruh. Whatever. There we go. Let's go. I got the max on tomato and that. I needed that. I got the ice scroll. I don't know what that does. Maybe I should get ice and find out what the ice scroll does. Ooh. Yeah, you know, I'll just mix freaking spark and meld together. I got cutter cool, yes.
Hey, 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 I'm back.
No! Whatever, I'll game over. I have way too full of
No, I
inventory.
can feel his pain.
That's the only chest in the entire level, too. Is there a hammer? What a good deal.
Why is my headphones? Please do that. Do my headphones?
Oh, that was literally the last freaking. That's like such a short level. It's like 2 rooms. Literally just 2 rooms. What the heck?
7.
Why is this a level? Oh, hey, lasers. All that for the lasers. That's crazy.
I don't remember, son. 2 more hours passing. That's crazy. I mean, I got 3 more hours to start.
Like, what the shit? Okay.
The cutter built in June.
get destroyed. Oh, goodness.
Well. Rocky! Ronto! Oh, he looks so angry in the old version. 2 new ones! Stickers now. Another boss burn. No thinking. Life decisions before I confront any kinds of bosses. Yeah, alright. Come on, nobody take. It's hard to switch priorities. Alright. I wonder how it just does that. Why was there even a door in the tree? What if that ain't Now, if it pulls back or go Wow, yeah, you deserve that. Have fun in hell. still wondering how.
I mean, that's about what I was expecting.
Rocky. Heavy 9. Oh, cool. 2. Ugh. Let's say, bad. What? Okay, that is. You literally just fumbled and he suffered. He suffered. Let's try your
Press in.
now.
Well, that's kind of cool.
What did it close? Why did it close? What's going on?
Did I just get past the freaking camera thing?
What the hell?
No way. Is it gonna be like a freaking
Bap.
I guess we're going this way.
Bap. Bap.
They got hammer. Freaking hammer guy here. Okay, what's the parasol? Press and hold. Well, that's kind of cool.
Mechanic and the written. Okay. Well, you just create a calamity for yourself, bud.
That was way too close.
Where's the
That's
chair?
fair. Did I just get past the freaking hammer thing? Bruh. Whatever, I'll freaking come back then, I guess. Whatever, I'll freaking come back then, I guess. I guess we're going this way. They got hammer.
And the star. I wonder what the star is. Makes you a great your decisions. Hi, Draco. How you doing? Sorry, second painting board. You can't run a level. my fault. Oh, jeez. I don't remember those get playing last
Pretty sure you're supposed to be able to win around this. You've done. Not even pretty sure. I know that you're definitely supposed to not do it in that order. God damn it. Fire to Jack.
restart the whole level. So I'm back. What? Oh. Yeah! I feel like I'm going into a stadium. boss. I'm gonna fall off. Unlike Nintendo. I'm hoping to actually complete every other level before I do the boss, so I don't have to do it later. No, not the red boss, every other stage up. Oh, come on, two again?
Oh yeah.
Sora? Sora? They have the designs, but there's some unique designs.
I just gotta freaking make sure
Still, the games.
go to the top of this thing. Stay at the top of the thing.
Kirby.
Now, there we go. Finally got it.
Magor and Saranza.
Too much freaking work just to get one chip.
Crazy. And now they have this Elflin. Bliss.
We didn't even actually beat it.
Like, turn. They only changed the last two level cards letters for the game. It's not creative. Spoken. Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. Woo! Let's go. The game. I'll be back. How are you all? Your birthday yesterday.
Hello, do you need burger? No, we're good for any burger right now. Oh, you need a tub? No, you're good. He said he knows. He's washing the dishes right now. He's washing the dishes right now. He's coming.
Where do you guys want to be?
Honestly, I was talking to my mom. You should have gone over
Apparently one of these guys were calling to me.
it was
I'm back. I don't know. Yeah, and plus I was trying to put my cat to bed.
My roommate apparently heard somebody say
Yeah.
see an Enderman. I want to take a picture of it, but I don't want to at the same time. Take a picture of it. I don't want to.
I am back from the update.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I updated.
Sino pa rin ko ang nagtindi? Why?
Yes. I'm back.
Disappears again. Smelly What the fuck? I'm taking this.
We all hate ads, that's a fact. The real question is,
Oh,
why don't you
shut
use ad blocker? The internet is so overrun with ads, it's barely usable. That's why
Y'all kidding me? There's the howl room.
Also, did you send the photos? Because I hasn't done.
You kidding me?
What did you say? Cool?
I don't know, I mean.
Hello.
Hello.
No, she's not. Hello. Se me quieren visitar un poco. Wait, hold up. You wanted me to do what? This. I haven't taken.
It says I've been playing Kirby for 8 hours.
Oh, dang.
I was just having a like that download.
Why does that not fit correctly? That was a flip.
Hammer! I have my hammer back!
I have to work some of this stuff.
Understandable, my arms
It's just got smacked with a plastic I mean, you cut out what happened? Okay, I mean, you're gonna have to type in the mic. Oh no, I mean, it literally my lips just got smacked with a plastic bag. I do not joke. How? How? When? Where? Why? How? I don't Did your mom do that? No, I accidentally did it because I'm trying to rip part of the scene or something. Because it's too tight around me. And I accidentally let go of the elastic in the scene.
Ow.
The snail.
Anytime I think of Jimmy, I either think of mouthwashing or Mr. Beast. Both of them are bad. Jimmy.
What about Timmy?
Timmy. No, when it comes to Jimmy, I just imagine that there's a Jeff, he's cool, but Mr. Beast and Jimmy are not. Jimmy raped, he's the one that killed everyone, the one with the axe? Well... Or the one you play as? Sometimes you play as, Kirby, which is the one with the band-aid, and something. And sometimes brown long hair. Looks like he got the, place off with the jet. I'm pretty sure he sacrificed himself.
So this game is a whole lot.
Yes, just like South. How is that? How is that racist, Dad?
No, call it.
Not racist. Making fun of someone.
feel to heal. That's not a joke, that's an actual thing. What is heal?
What happened to Timmy? What do you mean Timmy died? What do you mean? Timmy just stay alive.
Timmy died. Damages people. That's absolutely better. See, I thought this would be good enough because I can't hear it. Timmy was standing here and I tried to shoot him. But okay, it still wasn't good. So I thought maybe if I get the show to shoot I wouldn't die. Smelter resistance, you have 1 HP. That's what I said, you only have 1 HP.
Kill Timmy. Go in the corner. Go in the corner.
I killed Timmy.
Virgo, go in the corner now.
Egg? Why is your name Egg? Oh my god, it's Kirby on Just kill Messi.
Yeah, go in the flippin' spider's nest. How did you die by a spider? This is your fault, Virgo.
I have to do the freaking Christmas emo just to get a present.
This is your own fault, Virgo. You should go in the corner. How about I punch you while you're on 1 HP?
How about I punch you while you're running the jailer? I don't care if he killed Timmy or Jimmy. Only got a Kimmy. Keep going in there. Timmy, you're dead. You're gonna ask me what does that mean?
Yes, I mean, but, they're playing, Java, so, Virgo, I think, make a spin,